Yo, what's up? What's happening? What's popping? What's going on, people? Glad to be here. As always, God has blessed us with another Friday, and we're all here at the Waffle House. So, welcome in. Let's go. Let's get the commercials out real early. First off, let me introduce myself. My name is Ty. And once again, welcome to the Waffle House. As you come in, please have a seat, enjoy yourself, make yourself at home. Please, you know the house rules. Go ahead and get your orders in early. Friday night, y'all know how it go in the clubs and everything let out. It gets a little congested in the kitchen. So the earlier you make your order, the better. And once again, I want to welcome everybody in to the Waffle House. You know, we got some things we're going to talk about tonight. Got some things we're going to discuss tonight. And y'all know how it go. You know, some things that we don't even have on the menu might get discussed tonight as well. Y'all already know how we rocking. Y'all know how we rocking. You know, so hey, Friday night, man. Some NFL games on tomorrow. You know, we're about 2 weeks from Christmas or the holiday season, if you don't celebrate or recognize Christmas. But neither here nor there. This year is almost over. 2024 is knocking on the door, and we're almost here. You know, so let's get our shots out. Let's see who we got checking in the building thus far. We got our dog Little E checking in. Says, no, not really. Waffle House, there would be fingernails in my omelet. With these two, it's more like the Waffle House banging on the two in the thumbnail. Quarterback mistakes, Trump QB skills, 2-minute turnovers. What's up with your Little E? How's it going there, dog? We got our dog C-Dub in the building. Share the link and like. So let's get this going. Todd, appreciate that. Let's ring the bell for C-Dub. Appreciate that, man. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. Marina in the building, as always. Appreciate you always checking in, Marina. And as always, Marina, hashtag free Kyle Pitts. Free Kyle Pitts, man. Free Kyle Pitts. Please free Kyle Pitts with his 2 touchdowns. Set the man free. Let him rise up. Because he ain't been rising up here in Atlanta lately. But yeah, as y'all come in, please like the video. Please like the video. As we see every week or every show, that lets YouTube know that we are live, and that way they can shoot out the video to different people in your notifications. So you know that's one of the things in the algorithm that enables YouTube to let us know that, let people know that we are live. So hit that like button if you're watching on YouTube. Shout out to everybody on Facebook and Mark Zuckerberg land. Y'all do the same, please. Hit the like button. If you happen to be watching this broadcast on Facebook, same rules applies. That lets Zuckerberg and his crew know that we on live, and that way they can shoot those notifications out to more people. That way more people can, you know, fall through to the Waffle House every Friday and see what we got going on here. Marina says, let me get an all-star special double bacon and an orange juice order up. Y'all, please take care of Marina. Please expedite that expeditiously. We'll get Marina's food out here ASAP. C-Dubs is hashtag free Kyle Pitts. Yeah, it's free Kyle Pitts, man. Free Kyle Pitts. Let's put him on a trade and block and see what his worth is on the market. Let's do it. 4 games left. Whether we make the playoffs, I really don't know, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know if the Falcons going to make the playoffs this year. I hope they do. I want them to make the playoffs, man. I want them to make the playoffs because I really feel making the playoffs will give these guys some valuable postseason experience. Even if we get there and we get mollywop, I think the experience in the postseason is invaluable. And it would do us very well going forward with our young crew, especially the offensive guys. I think we got more youth on the offensive side of the ball. I might be wrong. I never, researched it one way or the other, but I would think so. I would think so. We got our dog John Harris in the building from the Eye Test. And if you're not already subscribed to the Eye Test, make sure that you do subscribe to the Eye Test. As I say oftentimes, make sure to show John and Winston, our brothers, the same kind of love that you show myself and all other Falcon content creators. So if you already not subscribed, make sure you subscribe. They had an excellent show. I think it was Wednesday night or Thursday night, but I don't know. I was in the comments pretty much the whole show. And it was a great show. So y'all make sure that you all subscribe to the Eye Test. Please do me a solid. John says, hey, give me a T-bone steak with scrambled hen fruit, lumpy cheese grits, and a suicide Coca-Cola with grape. What a waffle marketplace. Just ring the bell. Get my dog his meal out ASAP, please. Please get that meal out ASAP. Kitchen, let's go. We got him going. Let's get it. Let's go. We got my dog Travis in the building. What's up with Travis? How you feeling tonight, dog? This is that time. What up, 478? Let's ring the bell for the 478. Let me get an all-star special with bacon, cheese grits, and an orange juice. Rise up. Get my dog his meal out ASAP expeditiously. Please and thank you very much. Please, please, please. C-Dub says 1 p.m. the Vikings play the Bengals. Okay, that should be a pretty good game. I think the Vikings done bitch that architect that beat us, right? And what is an architect or a college professor that beat us? I think they put him on the bench, right? Yeah, he went back to the bench. We got beat by a guy that was an architect. What y'all keep telling me is I keep forgetting what that guy's other profession was, but he beat us. But I think they're sending it back to the bench. So 1 p.m., we got some NFL football on tomorrow, y'all. Saturday, 1 p.m., the Vikings and the Bengals. Tune in. Arena says Broncos, Lions, Colts, Steelers, Vikings, and Bengals. So we must got some 4 p.m. games in the building. 2C Dubs says 4:30. Colts and the Steelers. We're going to play the Colts later on this year. So, hey, that's a good game as fans. We can do a little bit of scouting. And then C Dubs says the Broncos and the Lions at 8 o'clock. Yeah, a whole full slate of football tomorrow, man. A football junkie's dream. You got a whole full slate of NFL tomorrow. Then you got it again, of course, on Sunday. You can't ask for much more. You can't. Travis's Broncos, Lions, Vikings, Bengals, and Colts, Steelers. 3 games tomorrow. 3 games tomorrow. You can't ask for much more. You can't. Coach's Corner in the building. What's up, Coach? Y'all make sure y'all do subscribe to the Coach at the Coach's Corner. Also, Coach has told me repeatedly that he's going to take a different direction on his show once it's launching. Hopefully soon. He will be focusing on Falcons defense. And I will say that's a niche that no other Falcons content creator are doing right now. So I'm looking very forward to that. So y'all make sure y'all go ahead and run those likes up for Coach. Well, excuse me, run the subs up. Go ahead and subscribe to his channel. And that way, he when he do his first show, he'll come off with a bang. What's happening, Coach? A serious question. Do people actually eat at the Waffle House? I've never been in one that looked clean. I just thought that was where everyone went to fight. We actually do both at the Waffle House, Coach. Let's ring the bell for fighting and eating at the Waffle House. We doing both. And words to the wise. In all my years of living, and I'm getting up there now. Shout out to my fellow Sagittarius people that's watching. All my years of living, I never seen a Waffle House employee lose a fight. So I'm telling you, you're going to pick a fight. Don't do it with a Waffle House. Hey, if you think I'm lying, go to YouTube and just search Waffle House fights. Them Waffle House employees, they don't lose, man. Somebody told me, I don't know if this is true or false. Y'all can fact check me. Somebody said, as part of the interviewing process at the Waffle House, you got to throw hands. You have to throw hands as part of the interview. And if you lose, they don't hire you. So everybody there can throw hands. So you go in there if you want to, think you bad, and you done had a little too much to drink. Think you're gonna mess with them folks in there. You're gonna lose, dog. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't mess with the folks that work in the Waffle House, man. You're not gonna win, dog. You're gonna end up on YouTube on World Star as the next victim of a Waffle House employee. So don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. One thing we're gonna talk about tonight on the Waffle House, y'all, is we're gonna talk about 2022 Marcus Mariota versus 2023 Desmond Ridder. Who's the better quarterback? We're gonna take a real deep dive into that. We're gonna take a real deep dive into that, man. I'm talking about a 10 feet swimming pool. You know that these new pools now, you know, they don't make swimming pools like they did when I was younger, 10 feet. These things be like 5 feet at most. You know what I'm saying? All these new pools that come out, they be 5 feet at most. You know, unless you done got something custom built at your crib. You know, you go to all these places, you know, resorts, or hotels, or whatever. About 5.5 feet. That's the deepest it's gonna go. But we're going old school. We're gonna take a real deep dive. 2022 Marcus Mariota versus 2023 Desmond Ridder. That's going to be very interesting, and we're going to kick that off real soon. So stay tuned as we get into that. Marina says, this is a clean, don't eat there. The dirtier, the better. That's a fact. True fact. She's telling you the truth, coach. That's true facts. The dirtier, the better. The dirtier, that lets you know the food good. I know that sounds odd when you're talking about restaurants and somewhere you're going to sit down and eat, you know, and have something to drink. But that's the Waffle House forte. That's their reputation. If it's too clean, people not going to eat there. I mean, I have seen brand new Waffle Houses dirty up the place. You know, they'll build it from scratch and it smells good and it looks good, but they'll dirty it up because they know if it's too clean, people ain't going to come there and eat. So you got to dirty up a little bit. Marina says, can he get fired anyway? Chris right over in the corner talking about Coach Arthur Smith. Oh, man, let's see what else we got checking in. We got Loud Pack in the building. So, ooh, they finna hate you for this. Yeah, they gonna hate me for this one, bro. They gonna hate me for this one, Loud Pack. They gonna hate me for this one, Loud Pack. But Loud Pack, you know, man, you be coming to the show quite often. You know, I don't. How Chris Tucker saying Friday, I don't give up. I don't give up. you know. People be like, tired of you. They come crying to me all the time, Loud Pack. Why you always keep talking about the quarterback? Because I can. If you don't like it, keep scrolling or tune in elsewhere. Nobody is making you be here. Nobody's making you participate in this discussion. Well, why you keep talking about the quarterback? You know, you keep talk about something else. Yeah, I can, but that's what I want to talk about. Keep scrolling. Go elsewhere. Tune in elsewhere. So you right, Loud Pack. They gonna hate me, but I don't care, man. I really don't. I don't. Hey, man, we all got options, man. I see it all the time. Like when I be online, Facebook, people jump in my comments complaining. I'll be thinking to myself, I did not tag you. Nobody tagged you here. Why are you here complaining about what I'm talking about? Why are you here complaining about what I'm talking about? Man, Facebook's so sophisticated nowadays that you control what's on your timeline. If something comes across your timeline you don't like, don't participate in it. Because once you participate in it, then the algorithm gonna figure, whoa, you like this, so we're gonna keep sending you this topic. Be jumping in my comment section all the time, crying and whining about what a grown man posts on a free website. Don't make me bang on y'all. I came here in a good mood. But Loud Pack, they gonna hate me for this, and I don't care, man. I really don't. That's a them problem, not a me problem. That's a them problem, not a me problem. It's crazy, man. Loud Pack, I be getting so much hate mail and just, oh boy, I'd be like, bro, how would I do? Like, why does it affect you so much? I mean, people like just be coming from everywhere with it too, man. Somebody sent me some hate mail. Well, actually, 2 people sent me some hate mail this week. I get it on a daily basis, but just 2 people came out of left field. Like, how did you get here? You don't even know my friends list. How did you get here? Oh, you checking out what I post, and this struck a nerve, huh? So you had to say something. You couldn't even hold back. You had to say something. Oh man. and the people that I'm talking to, they're gonna watch this and they know I'm talking to you. Let me say it again. The people that I'm talking to, because they can't stay away. The people that I'm talking to, they're gonna watch this, and you know that I'm talking to you. I'm not gonna give you too much energy because it's still the regular season. We got stuff we need to talk about. But the off season, I may entertain it. I may entertain it in the off season. You know, when the news is slow, when more content is needed, I may entertain it. But as of right now, I'm gonna keep going. But in off season, you keep on. I'm gonna entertain it. I'm telling you, I will entertain it. But let me keep going. Dixon Way in the building. Let's ring the bell for the Dixon Way. If you're not already subscribed to the Dixon Way, make sure you do subscribe to the Dixon Way. Some of the best in-game commentary that you're gonna find on the YouTube platform. Shout out to Larry. Shout out to Shonda. They do a fantastic job over there. So if you're not already subscribed, make sure you subscribe. Run up the comments, run up the likes, and also run up the shares as well. Please, appreciate you. Coaches say, just like the black folk later said, let's ring the bell for black folk being on CP time. See, Coach, I do it like the club. You remember the club back in the day? I don't club no more, but back in my younger days, my teenage years, my mid-teens, late teens, 20s, and like my early 30s, I got out the clubs. I realized that it's out of my element. So I stopped around my very, very early 30s. But you know how they used to hold the door in the clubs? You know, my fault. Hold the line. You know, they hold the line at the club. So, you know, you kind of have to hold the line a little bit, man. But I just be, man. That's why I be in the comments. Because, like, part of my ritual when I do the Waffle House is I come in here, I put on my headphones, get the mic and everything set up. And I just put on music. And I just be vibing. And that's why I be, like, in the comment section. I don't know why, but I be ready. But it's almost like I got to get myself in a mental space to do what I need to do. You know, it just helped me prepare. I guess it helped me relax a little bit too, because like 98% of the time, I don't write anything down, so it kind of just helped me get in that mode. Like, okay, let's go, let's get it. And then like whenever my mind says time, it's showtime, I'll be like, okay, well, let's go, let's get to it. See who else we got checking in, man. Let's see who else we got in here. Appreciate you, see you, Dub. Thank you very much. See, those always love going to Waffle House with fam. Sup, John and Larry and Titus. Sup, Coach. What's happening? Let's ring the bell for everybody at Waffle House. Let's go. We got our guy DJ Gaming in the building. What's happening with you, bro? What's going on? So I'm ready to bang for this topic. Oh, we gonna get to it, bro. They gonna hate me for it, bro. But I just don't care, man. I really don't care. I just don't care. I really don't. But what's up with you, DJ Gaming? Always good when you come through the Waffle House and check in. What's happening with you, bro? Eric Parker's in the building. What's happening with you, Eric? What's going on? Shawty Red on the track. What's happening, Red? Let's ring the bell for Shawty Red in the building. Come on. Let's ring the bell for Red in the building. Let's go. See, Dub says, okay, let's go with the slit smart liquor. Oh, boy. Woo. See, Dub, I hope you ain't got nothing to do tomorrow, see, Dub, because you drinking that slit, boy, you gonna be asleep for a minute. Woo-wee. Boy. Man, let me do your order, then I'll tell one story. It says, okay, let's go to Slit Malt Liquor, double waffle with a side of sausage as well as a Coke Zero. Let's get it. Ring the bell. Get my dog order out. Get C-Dub his order out ASAP, please. Speaking of Slit Malt Liquor, boy, man, when I was younger, me and my close friends, one of them who actually watched the show occasionally or from time to time, y'all may see him in the comments sometime, but his name is Philip. Me, him, and like Sterling, a few other of my childhood friends, man. We used to drink malt liquor, and we used to drink Schlitz malt liquor bull, and we would mix it with Hurricane, some more malt liquor. So we mix them together. We mix Schlitz malt liquor bull and Hurricane, and we used to call it Hurl-Bull, because we mixed them together. Man, you talking about getting effed up. Man, you couldn't pay me to do nothing like that now. My body couldn't even take nothing like that now. But like I said, we was young then, we was like our late teens, 19, 20, 21. Y'all know how it is when you be in them silly years where you just doing crazy-ish because you young and you still real dumb. But yeah, we used to do that, man. And You know, that's back when we was smoking like Reggie, Reggie Bryan. Y'all smokers know what I mean when I say that Reggie Bryan. Red know what I'm talking about. But man, we mixed that malt liquor together, get us because back then, the tree game was a lot different. Get us like we all chip in, get us like a 20 site. Oh man, that was some good time. Those are great times in life, man. So anybody that happen to watch this, and you in your younger years, you in your teens and your 20s, enjoy that time. Enjoy that time. I know I'm sounding like an old head now, but hey, you in your 20s, still in your teenage years, enjoy that time, man, because it's gonna be gone just like that. It's gonna go just like that. And a lot of times, those are some of the best times of your life. When you got that real true youthfulness. So enjoy your time. Don't rush it. Enjoy it. Enjoy yourself and what you're doing. Make smart decisions. All right. So I'm off that. So let's go back to the show. Our brother David and his says, "What's up, Tyler? 2 shots of that Johnny Walker Red. 2 shots. Get my dog there, Johnny Walker, man. Yes. Let's go. Shout out Red to Tyler. Applause. Of course it was, Red. Yeah. You a celebrity, man. You've been shoulder to shoulder with Jay-Z Hova. So yeah, of course that applause for you. In fact, when you come back on here, we're gonna give you another applause, man. We're gonna give you another one. Yeah. Derek Hughes in the building. What's going on with you there? Let's ring the bell for Derek checking in. What's up, my brothers and sisters off the flock? What's happening with you, Derek? Appreciate you following through, man. What's going on? We got our brother Keely in the building. My order is simple. Hash browns and that hen dog. Let's ring the bell for that hen dog. What's going on with Keely? How you feeling tonight, bro? Always glad to have you in here, man. Derek says Christmas is next week. Is it next week? What's today? You sure next week, bro? It's the 16th. So yeah, a little bit over a week, but I get your point. I get the point. Derek says just hit the like button. Appreciate you, man. Definitely appreciate you. Appreciate you a lot. Corliss Rush in the building. What's going on with you, Corliss? Appreciate you following through. The Waffle House, man. We sure appreciate you coming through. What's good, Toddy Jones? I said we would beat Arizona too. Oh man, let's not go back there, man. Derek says All-Star me. Let's go get my dog that All-Star special, man. Get an All-Star special. Red says free us from Kyle Pitts sometime. Okay. Coach says, man, why did all my comments disappear? I seen him, Coach. I read them all up. I seen them. I definitely seen them. I seen them. My dog Simo is in the building, checking in. Y'all also make sure to subscribe to my dog Simo also on YouTube as well. He got a YouTube channel. Don't think he's doing actually Falcons or Falcons content at this time, but check him out. One of his expertise is into videography, video production. So, show our dog some love as well. Simo, I hope you come in and join us on the Waffle House always, you know what I'm saying? Because, it's always fireworks when you come in the building, So what's happening with Simo? Red says, I want to make the playoffs, but to go get one and done, Toddy, I might decide to pass. Okay. I ain't mad at you, man. I'm not mad at you. If we don't make the playoffs, that means we got a high draft pick. So, maybe it's a win-win situation either way it goes. This was the order of Texas patty belt grits and a tall glass of OJ. Yes, sir. Get my dog his order out ASAP, please. There says the hate for Ridder is real. Let's ring the bell for us hating on Desmond Ridder. Let's ring the bell for that also. The hate for Ridder. Let's ring the bell for the hate for Ridder. Yeah. Let's see who else we got here, man. I want to make sure I get everybody. I got you with the All-Star. I got you, Derek. We got our dog Rusty Moore Jr. in the building. Appreciate you coming through. Rusty's getting to the playoffs and losing to Dallas or Philly by 70. There's absolutely nothing for anything except make Arthur Blank think that these clowns, Arthur Smith and Desmond Ridder are the answer. As usual, Rusty coming in banging on somebody. Let's ring the bell for that. Loud Pack said 47. Let's ring the bell for the 478 once again also. Shout out to the Miller GA. Checking in also, man. Make sure I touch everybody here. Red says, give me a double waffle with some cheese, eggs, scrambled, of course, some hash browns and bacon with some OJ and coffee. Lots of cream, lots of sugar. Let's ring that bell for Red. Going on that sugar high also. Yeah, the King 83 is in here. What's happening with the King? What's going on? It says, if we make the playoffs, anything can happen. We might make the NFC Championship. I have seen stranger things in my life. I agree with you, King. I agree with you, man. That's why I say hope we make it, man. But once you get in the tournament, anything can happen. Once you get in the tournament, anything can happen. Desmond Ridder may channel his 2001 Tom Brady-like self, man, and just propel us to our first Super Bowl. You're right, King. You're right. We might make the NFC Championship game, beat up on Philadelphia, or beat up on Dallas or the 49ers, whoever they are. And Ridder just, like I say, turn the 0-1 Tom Brady, and he become all of a sudden a made man in the state of Georgia, a made man in the city of Atlanta. Anything can happen, King. I'm with you, man. That's why I want to get in there, man. I want to get in there. Even if Ridder don't lead us to the Super Bowl, again, I think the experience is invaluable. So I would love to see the team get in there, man. But we're gonna see what's gonna happen. We might gotta win out. I don't think we could, King. I don't think we could lose no more than one game. We lose more than one game these last 4. We might well start doing our mock drafts, man. start doing our mock drafts. Dawes, that was the architect we lost to. Josh Dawes. Appreciate you, Derek. Appreciate that, man. Astronaut. Was he an astronaut? Y'all be astronaut. Okay, he was an astronaut. I be forgetting with that dude. I don't know why I keep calling him an architect, man. I don't know why. Point game official. Black Potter was a rocket scientist. A rocket scientist. Black Potter. Was that his nickname? So Red said astronaut. Point game official say rocket scientist. Okay, I got it. My fault. I need to lock that into my mental. I keep calling this guy an architect for whatever reason. A college professor. I don't know why. I can't remember what his other profession was. My Bronx brother Robinson Santana is in the building. What's good, brother? I want a New York bacon and egg and cheese on the roll, salt, pepper, ketchup, hot sauce with ice cold orange juice. Order up. I got that NYC special coming up for you, bro. What's happening with you, Robinson? I'm glad you came through, bro. Always good to talk to you. Facebook users, what's good, people? What's happening with your Facebook user? Red says NFL triple header tomorrow. Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to that, man. I'm looking forward to that. I'm definitely looking forward to that. Dixon Wade says this needs to be sponsored by the Waffle House PM. Yeah, so shout out to the Waffle House, man. Come on, man. Throw us a sponsor, man. Come on. Throw us a sponsor. Waffle House, get us a sponsor, man. We make the kind of content that correlates with y'all demographic anyway, So shout out to the Waffle House. Maybe they'll throw us a sponsorship next year. Larry, you right about that, man. You know what I'm saying? Well, maybe they'll throw us up next year. Big Mike in the building. What's happening with you, Big Mike? Welcome in, bro. It's good to have you in here. We got our brother Wallace checking in. Wallace, what's going on? How you feeling tonight, bro? Just what's going on with your title on this Waffle House night? And give me that all-star special with cheesy grits, all bacon, scrambled eggs with cheese, a plain waffle with butter and syrup, and a big glass on big glass. Take care of my dog. Please take care of my dog. And like I say, y'all, we're about to get into our main conversation in just a moment, y'all. 2022 Marcus Mariota versus 2023 Desmond Ridder, man. Who was the better quarterback? Who was the better quarterback? Who made the offense gel the best between those two quarterbacks? Ridder or Mariota? We're gonna talk about it. Like I said, we're gonna take a real deep dive in it, man. It's gonna be real interesting. So y'all make sure that you do stay tuned. C-Dub says Titus Speaks true Waffle House worker. Yeah, man. C-Dub, don't mess with Waffle House, man. People, don't do it, man. You might got a better shot at a UFC fighter than mess with them cats in the Waffle House, bro. Because they don't care. They gonna whoop your ass and gonna go right back to work, and they gonna go take them and break and smoke that cigarette. Don't do it. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth the embarrassment of being on the internet. Getting your ass booked? It ain't worth it. It just ain't worth it. Denise in the building. What's going on with you, Denise? Always glad to have you come through and show some love. So what's up, Tyler? I don't like the food at the Waffle House. Just a couple of coffee. Okay, we're gonna still ring the bell for that. I got you. In fact, Denise, the coffee is on the house also. Just appreciate you coming through and showing us love. Shout out to you, Denise. Kendall the GOAT. Tyler, give me some eggs. Both of these teams just lay eggs. Let's get my man some eggs. Both of these teams lay eggs. Derek, once again, the hate for Ridder is real. Like, we're gonna keep ringing the bell for the hate for Ridder also. Shout out to you, Derek. Red says it's a tie. They both suck. I can't say I disagree with you on that. I don't at all. Lisa said he was shout out to Lisa. I was checking in the building. I had to tell everybody last week, Lisa, that you helped me learn how to correctly pronounce David I mispronounce it when you get here. I'm your mother's name. Golly. Womp womp. But yeah, y'all, Lisa, she be helping me out with my pronunciation. She know that I'm just a country boy So sometimes she'll walk me through proper enunciation and the vowel movements of certain players' names. So what's going on, Lisa? Always glad to have you in here. Lisa says we lost to that guy, Law Hammers. I know it. We lost to the what was it? Hold on, let me go back. Astronaut. Yeah, we lost to the astronaut. I don't know why I cannot remember that guy's name. I just want to make him a professor or architect. I don't know why. President any more Hobbs Cooks smoking a black and mild. When I pull up with that black and mild, with that black, freaking that black old school style. Rob says about okay, I read that one already. Make sure I touch everybody in here real quick. Wallace is tight. I think Ridder's better with the passes downfield, but Mariota was better with the running game. And they both turned the ball over, but I would take Ridder over Mariota. I can go for that. We're about to talk about it. We're about to get into it. We're definitely about to get into it. I will open a can. Hey, I appreciate that, C-Dub. Like I said, I'm probably going to entertain them if they keep on in the off season. But while we got Falcon business going on, I'm not going to entertain it. But in the off season, when I got a little more time and, the content is slower, hey, man, you may get my attention at that point in time. You'll probably get that at that point in time. Raymond says, what's up, Tyler? I want to say something, but I had a professional fan tell me I'm not qualified. What do you mean by that, Raymond? You gotta expound on that, my brother. What do you mean? Please let me know what you mean by that also. See who else is ringing the bell for Tyler. Let's ring the bell for me. Davidson scored more points with Mariota. Everything else was about even. Mariota dealt with a much more difficult schedule. He's a little better than Ridder. We're gonna dig deep into it. We definitely, and that's pretty much a spot on analysis too. Red says, yeah, Tyler, I understand folks who you didn't tag and you don't know, coming from nowhere trying to talk trash, get lost. So I know, man. Like, man, why are you running under my posts telling me what I can and can't say on a free website? Just keep scrolling if you don't like it. Just keep scrolling. And then people will come to my personal Facebook page. You ain't my friend. We don't mess with each other. And, you want to come on there and just give me all kind of hate mail. And I know you're going to watch it. You're probably watching right now. You're going to give me all kind of hate mail. Like, come on, bro. But like I say, it's the regular season. I'll entertain you in March, April when things slow up. Right now, let's get back on topic. Kendall said I can't talk about my QB. Who your quarterback? Who's your quarterback? Make sure we get everybody in here. Winston in the building says, what's going on, Bucket Chat? Smash like. Please, shout out to Winston from the eye test. Also, like I said, y'all make sure that you are subscribed to the eye test. Also, show John and Winston a lot of love. Please, thank you very much. I got my brother Nick is in the building. What's going on with you, Nick? What's going on, dog? Appreciate you coming through. Since we old fam. Yeah, we getting old, man. We getting up there. We definitely getting up there, bro. And time be moving by so fast, man. I'm talking about, like, it seemed like almost just yesterday, you was getting your very first job, getting your driver's license, thought you big time. Now you hate to drive, But shout out to you, Nick. I'm always glad to see you come through and show some love, bro. What's going on? Coach says, I keep saying it. I ain't got my glasses, y'all. So when y'all see me kind of slow up, I can read, but I ain't got my glasses on. I keep saying it. It's a move to comment on something you don't like, to say you don't like it and to cry about it. Okay, I know what you're saying. Move the hell around, man. Yeah, man, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Like, if you don't like what somebody's saying on Facebook, a free website, and none of us paying to be on the web, hey, go to the next post. But some people would rather go in there and start a fight with you about something you said on a free website, And then in our case, Coach, in a fan group, like, move around. Hey, move around. Ain't nobody tag you here. Ain't nobody asked you to come in here, but people have to come in here. How dare you? Man, keep going that way, please. Keep going that way. Please keep going that way. Please keep going that way. We need to make the playoffs next year. Schedule full of teams that will turn you over. And what's our quarterback's problem? Turnover. You're right. Hey, next year's schedule, man, it's hectic. I seen it. I think Philly on that schedule. I think Baltimore on that schedule. Oh, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be very tough. Darius is glad I was tagged to be. I'm glad you're here, Darius. Hey, stick around, man. We do this every Friday night, man. You know, come show some love every Friday night. We be in here, man. We be in here. Big Mike's Waffle House I went to didn't even have a pot of sugar. Shout out to you. Keon in the building. What's going on? Let's ring the bell for Keon coming through. Let me get an order of that real franchise quarterback. Let's ring the bell for that, please. Can we get a real franchise quarterback in Atlanta, please? And also, offensive coordinator with no ice. Just ring the bell for that also. Oh, man. My dog, Trey Airline in the building. What's going on with you, Trey? What's happening, man? I'm glad you came through. Said I just came to play the jukebox. Let's ring the bell for Trey playing the jukebox. That's another good thing about the Waffle House. We had the jukeboxes, man. Another good thing. You got the jukeboxes. Definitely. Let's see. Keelan said these folks watch too many Dish. Yeah, Dish and the Falcons fans. You right. Yeah, Dish and Falcons. We do have a good quarterback. A good quarterback. See, those astronauts third string now. I'm going to touch everybody here before we get into the topic. Lisa says, I want to go to the playoffs. What else go to? Even if we go and we lose, we just need experience. Well, yeah, since 2017, man. We just need something to cheer about after the regular season. So I really want us to get in there. Really want us to get in the playoffs. I really do. Miss B in the building. What's going on with Miss B? Always good to have you come through and show us some losses. What's up, tight end in chat? What's happening, Miss B? Hope you're doing well tonight. Let's see who else we got checking in. I think we done touched everybody. This is Bryce Young. Okay, so Panther in the building. Let's ring the bell for Carolina Panthers. Kendall, what's your thoughts on Bryce Young? You know, because I know a lot of Panthers podcasters or just when I do happen to come across commentary online, a lot of people in the Panthers fan base are not very happy with Bryce Young. So what's your thoughts on Bryce Young? Like, how you feeling about Bryce? And if you said it already, I do apologize. But if you could reiterate it, I would appreciate it. I've been hearing a lot of fans want us to tank. That's ridiculous to me. These men make me as they better come to play. Yeah. Like, to me, the only way you're really going to get NFL teams to tank is that has to be done by ownership in the beginning of the year. They have to trade and cut so many people that your team can't compete. And even then, like you say, these guys are making meals. They don't have guaranteed contracts. Even then, they're going to win some games they ain't supposed to win. You know, I think it was the Jets. You know, they had they was on pace to get Trevor Lawrence for the longest, and then they end up winning. He go to Jacksonville. You know, so it's NFL is very difficult to tank. That has to start at the very top with the ownership, promising the coach this. Yeah, you can lose 15 games. You know, it's hard in the NFL, man, because the contracts are not guaranteed. You know, you got guys playing for different deals the next year. You got guys on one year contracts trying to get them a bigger contract the following year. So it's hard to tank in the NFL, man. It really is. That really has to be something ownership has to do, and they have to be very deliberate and egregious when they do it. There's how about the Raiders putting up historic points against the Chargers? I seen that. I definitely seen that. Trey says, we know these guys are similar. I just don't understand the hate for one, and let's be patient for us. Let's rate it. I don't understand that either, bro. I don't. Kendall's, he's a bust. Dang. So Kendall already wrote him off as a bust. I ain't mad at you, Kendall. Like, our quarterback in his second year, and a lot of our fans, they get mad at us when we are critical of him, man. It's just like, when you a lot of times when you look at somebody, or certain people can look at a player play for a certain amount of time, be like, he just ain't got it. He just ain't jumping to me. He ain't flashing to me. He ain't got it. He ain't got it. You know, we ain't saying that you need to cut Ridder. Hey, but he shouldn't be the starting quarterback next year. You know, you got to upgrade the quarterback room. You got to. Cheese ATL, what's going on with your Cheese? Welcome in. Appreciate you coming through. Keon says, I've never seen anyone mention this, but we need wide receivers really badly. We probably at this point, we need to shift these smaller wide receivers who can get separation right out the block. We got these big bulky guys now, and as you see, yeah, they can make plays in traffic. You know, Drake London leads the league with 15 contested catches, but you need a guy that can get out the block real quick. on 3rd and 4, get you the quick 4 yards. And I think that's what we are lacking. Point game efficiency. Nobody ever has good analysis of Ridder with us. Nobody ever has good analysis of what Ridder does specifically well. They just tell us to be patient, bro. That's what they tell us. They just tell us to be patient. That's what I hear about. I say, cut the music. Let's cut the music. Let's get the show on the road. Again, thank everybody for joining us, man. Appreciate you coming through. Let's talk about it. 2022 Marcus Mariota versus 2023 Desmond Ridder. Now, how did we get here? You ask. Tyler, how did you get here? Why are we talking about this? I'll tell you what. I recall last year, Marcus Mariota was the most hated man on this team. Everything that was wrong with the Falcons was Marcus Mariota's fault. He was the worst player on the team, the worst player that we ever signed. He could do no good. And this is just a narrative that I'm using from our fan base, who I interact with every single day. Worst part, just all bad. Worst quarterback I've ever seen in my life, Marcus Mariota. He's a bum. He's trash. Why is he here? He's trash. Put Ridder in. Ridder will be better. Put Ridder in. Okay, they put Ridder in the last 4 games of the year. Oh, see, I told y'all we should have been playing Ridder. Ridder's already better than him as a rookie. That's what they were saying. Ridder's already better than him as a rookie. He's already better than him as a rookie. He's already better. We should have been playing Ridder. Ridder already better. We should have been playing Ridder. Marcus trash. Why do we sign him? That narrative right there. Even this year, we got on a subject. We was like, well, who's the better quarterback? 2022 Mariota or 2023 Ridder? Everybody in our Atlanta Bird Game group. Oh, shoot, Ridder, man. Ridder better. Ridder better than Mariota. Ridder better. Ridder the better quarterback. Even did a poll on it. 76% of the people that were polled said 2023 Ridder is a better quarterback than 2022 Mariota. That's what everybody was saying. Everybody. That was the narrative. Excuse me. Mariota is the worst thing that happened to the Falcons. We'd have did so much better if Mariota didn't play last year. Mariota. Everything was blamed on Marcus Mariota. And I'm saying everybody, but I'm using figure of speech. A lot of Falcons fans were just sold on Desmond Ridder is gonna be better. They were saying he's already better. Sometimes, after watching like maybe 6, 7 games, 8 games this year, I stood up and said, hey, I think the offense was more fluid when we had Mariota last year. Oh man, you crazy. You just a hater. Oh, you insane. Ain't no way the word offense was more fluid with Mariota. Blah, 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 blah. All right, so I sat down, sat down. So we got back on the conversation again this past week. Who was the better quarterback? 2022 Mariota or 2023 Ridder? Now, a lot of people mentioned that, well, Desmond Ridder has a better record. But that's being short-sighted. Just because you got a better record in 1 year with a different team, different teammates, different opponents, that don't mean you playing better football than the guy that was here last year. It don't mean that. So before I drop the link and we really break down this conversation, the nerd in me, I don't know if y'all can tell, but I got a lot of nerdiness in me. I'm sure y'all people on Facebook probably gonna figure it out, because if you let me, I'll sit there and I'll make a post and that thing be 5,000 words. I just sit there typing. I'll go do my research. Okay, I'm gonna put this in here. Yeah, put this in here. So I can nerd out now. I can really nerd out. So y'all who've been my Facebook friends for a long enough time, y'all know I'll go and I'll make a long post in a minute. And that's because I done went and did some research, and I got I just got to get it out. So this subject made me do some research because I'm not gonna share my opinion. I don't want to sway the audience, but this just made me do some research. I just had to research it. Like, okay, who did better? Because my eyes are telling me one thing, but what is the data saying? Because I'm big on data. I'm big on if you got an opinion, can you substantiate that with some data? If you tell me something, I'm like, okay, where you got it from? Can you link that to me? So I'm one of them cats that's real big on data. Substantiated facts. Can you back this up? So I went and did the research on both quarterbacks. And I'm going to share with y'all the results. In fact, let me share my screen here real quick. Okay, here we go right here. There we go. So, as you see it, and this is from our Atlanta Bird Gang group. If you're not in our Facebook group, make sure you come and join the Facebook group. We be in there wilding out like we come here on Friday nights and wild out, man. But if you're not in the group, just search Atlanta Bird Gang in your Facebook search bar and just select groups, and I'm sure we'll pop up. And come join the group, man. Like I said, we be in there wilding out, having a good time, arguing and fighting, and just being Falcons fans. But I was compelled to do some research, and this is what I found in the research, guys. This is what I found. Can y'all see that? Can y'all see those numbers? Do I need to blow it up? Can somebody tell me that? How does that look on y'all side? Because I can barely see it, but I ain't got my glasses on, so everything looks fuzzy to me. Can y'all see that from that screen share? Can somebody tell me? I'll wait for somebody to tell me. Can you see that? Let me know. I'll blow it up if I need to. Just let me know. Okay, nobody said anything, so I'm assuming that everybody can see it pretty well. Okay, so let's just go through the numbers real quick. The actual data, the actual stats, the figures. 2022 Marcus Mariota versus 2023 Desmond Ridder. This is the actual data after 13 games. Now, let me preface this by saying Mariota started 13 games. Ridder has started 11 games. He's played in 11.5 games. He started 11 and played a half of another game. So keep that in mind. I want to put that out on Front Street. It ain't gonna matter though, but I want to put it out on Front Street before we start it. Mariota 13 starts or 13 games. Ridder 11.5 games. So we're looking at a difference of 6 quarters. We're looking at a difference of 6 quarters in Mariota's favor. I want to point that out off top, but it ain't gonna matter. But I do want to say that off top. So, like I say, I want to be as transparent as possible as we go through this. So here we go. So completion percentage, and this is 2022 Mariota versus 2023 Ridder. Mariota completion percentage was 61.3. Desmond Ridder's was 63.5. Advantage Ridder. Passing yards. Mariota, 2,219 passing yards. Ridder, 2,376 passing yards in less quarters. Obviously, advantage Ridder. Average yards per pass or per attempt. That's an efficiency stat. That's an efficiency stat. And the data on that is 7.4 yards per attempt, Mariota. 7.1 yards per attempt, Ridder. Advantage Mariota. Passing touchdowns. Mariota, 15 after 13 games. Ridder, 9 after 13 games. Clearly an advantage Mariota. Almost double. And yes, Ridder has way more passing attempts. Way more passing attempts. but Mariota has way more passing touchdowns. Object of the game is to put points on the board. Interceptions, they are tied. Mariota at 9, Ridder at 9. Fumbles, Mariota had 8, Ridder has 10 in less games. QBR. This is a pure quarterback efficiency / proficiency stat. You have a big glaring difference here. Mariota, 57.7 QBR last year. Desmond Ridder, 40.4. Rating. Mariota, 88.2. Ridder, 82.4. Success percentage throwing the football. How successful are you when you throwing that football? Mariota, 45.1. Ridder, 44.1. A very important stat that we're going to talk about now, which a lot of fans never talk about, but is very, very, very important for a quarterback. This tells you a lot about your quarterback. And I really wish more people would bring this stat up instead of just talking about passing yards all the damn time. If I throw the ball 100 more times than player B, I should have more passing yards than him. That's not that impressive to me. But touchdown percentage. What percentage of your passes put 6 points on the board? What percentage of your passes put 6 points on the board? Quarterback's job is to score. Touchdown percentage. Mariota, 5% of the time. Desmond Ridder, 2.7. 2.7. Rushing numbers. Mariota rushed the ball 85 attempts. He had 438 rushing yards and 4 touchdowns. Desmond Ridder has 46 rushing attempts for 195 yards and 5 touchdowns. Ridder has more touchdowns. Mariota has more yards, but of course more attempts. Now, total points per game on offense for each player. How many points per game is our offense averaging with each player as the starting quarterback? So how many points are we putting up? Mariota in 2022, offense was averaging 21.5 points per game. Ridder, 19.3. 2 less points per game. Pretty significant in the NFL. Defensive ranking. Who had the better defense? Who could lean more on their defense to bail them out of situations? 2022 Falcons had a 27th ranked defense. I repeat, 2022 Falcons, the defense was ranked 27th overall. 2023 Falcons were top 10 most of the year, but they are currently sitting at 11. Still very, very good. 27th compared to 11th overall. You do the math. Strength of schedule. Who are you playing? Are you playing some formidable opponents, or are you playing a bunch of bombs? 2022 Falcons had the 11th toughest schedule in the NFL, almost a top 10 strength of schedule. 11th toughest. 2023 Falcons the easiest schedule in the NFL. 2023 Falcons have the easiest schedule in the NFL. Maybe an all-time easy schedule when you look at the quarterbacks we've had to face. We really have not faced any real deal true quarterbacks outside of Trevor Lawrence and Jared Goff early in the year. Outside of that, a bunch of bums. Even that architect was a bum. He just got lucky. He had his 15 minutes of fame. Also, keep in mind that Desmond Ridder has more talent around him this year than Mariota had last year. Ridder has now acquired Bijan Robinson, which Mariota did not have last year. Jono Smith, Kyle Pitts for the entire year, Mac Hollins. So, PFF also. Mariota's PFF, I think, was 66.2 or 0.4. Desmond Ridder has a 52.4 PFF score. So, based on the numbers and the data, it appears that the 2022 Mariota was a better quarterback. Now, don't get me wrong, y'all. I'm not saying that Mariota was a good quarterback by any means. I'm not. That's not the narrative I'm trying to paint when I go down this avenue right here. I'm not saying that Mariota was a good quarterback. What I am saying is if the narrative was that Mariota was so trash, so bad, so terrible, so awful, what is that saying about Desmond Ridder right now? If he's even worse. And I know I'm comparing a second-year quarterback to a guy who's been in the league almost 10 years. I get that part. That's not lost on me. But that's not what a lot of Falcons fans were saying. They were convinced that Ridder would step in and be better. They were convinced Ridder was better. They were convinced after those 4 games Ridder played, when it took him 4, 8, 12, 14 quarters to throw his first touchdown, that he was better. So if Marcus Mariota was trash, he was garbage, he was horrible, which I'm not really going to argue too much about anybody who says that. What does that say about the guy we have now? Who's doing worse? Also, I want to really point this out. When people ask, why does Arthur Smith not play Ridder any sooner last year? Why is Mariota playing still? Why haven't we played Ridder? This is why. For all the flack that we give Arthur Smith, he knew that Mariota gave him the best chance to win football games. That's why Ridder couldn't get off the bench until week 14 last year, because Smith knew that Mariota was the best quarterback, and that's not saying much. Not saying much at all. So once again, if Mariota was so bad, so terrible, so horrible, it looks like we've downgraded, y'all. It looks like we have downgraded. So what I'm going to do now, I'm about an hour in. I'm going to drop the link and we can continue this conversation. So if anybody wants to come in and chop it up, let me know. Just click the link and come on in. Come on in. Raymond says, be careful what you wish for. Trey Airlines says, sad but true. Keely says Mariota had to quit for Dez to get his shot. Big Mike says Marcus Mariota came to bang while Ridder can't even hang. The proof doesn't lie. The numbers are not lying. They're not lying. Darius says those 14 years Matt Ice was here had fans spoiled. Derek says, so we have an obvious QB problem. What do we do to solve it? You know what? We got some people coming in, so I'm going to let them address that as they give their analysis about this topic, Derek. We'll let them talk about it also. How do we solve that? So I'm going to bring everybody in. Y'all give me just a second here. Let me get everybody in here just a moment. And then we'll try to figure out how can we solve that, man. I hope we get a quarterback in the draft, Derek, but dealing with the Falcons, man, you never know what they're gonna do. You never know. So we're gonna bring all the fellas in. We got Red coming in. We got John coming in. We got the El Jefe, Stella joining in. Winston joining in. Hey, fellas, welcome. All right. Did I get them in? Hold on, y'all. Say y'all. I added y'all, but it ain't coming in.
We on the screen?
I'm here.
Are y'all on the screen?
Yeah.
Okay. I think my internet is lagging right now. Is everybody in?
Hold on. Let me pull it up on my phone.
Let me take the screen share down. Oh, that's what's throwing me off. I got screen share on. Duh. Yeah, my bad, y'all. My fault.
OE.
Hey, y'all go ahead, man. I gotta step away just for a quick second. Y'all go ahead.
This more lickable on C-Dub.
I know, right? I'll be right back, y'all. Go ahead.
What's going on, fellas?
What up?
What's going on, chat?
All right.
Good evening.
What's up? I just want to say that whole list is skewed as hell, man.
Huh?
You said
the list is skewed.
the whole list skewed.
Hey, where you went?
Oh, he said it was skewed, and then that might be the cat
drop.
distribution system going on here, just throwing folk off.
Tidy said he'll be right back, everybody.
Tidy said he'll be right back.
Who's up first?
I don't know what happened, Coach. Hold on, this might be Coach coming back in.
Y'all go ahead. I'm Insta.
Hey, Larry.
Larry said, "Go ahead. He gotta enjoy this Hawks victory right quick."
Well, Red, you up top, man. We'll go ahead and kick it off.
All
All right, fellas. I'll start it off. Marcus and Rip. Who's the worst? Because ain't none of them been the best. So we'll say who's the worst. Look. After what I don't seen this year, y'all, I know, and Tidy probably you might well just say Tidy was talking to me because I was one of the ones that was really last year. Y'all should have heard me. Get this star Ridder, whoever was with me last year heard me. Ridder, I mean not Ridder, but get this star Mariota trash out of here. John, you remember? I was calling him Thunder Brother. I was calling him all kind of nicknames. Whatever the fuck his nickname I could call.
Hey, somebody.
I took care of it.
Now who got an echo? You want to hear Red twice? Am I Rain Man over here?
Oh God, no. Oh God, no. Hell no.
All right. Well, anyway, not trying to be Rain Man. Not trying to be Rain Man tonight. But anyway, but like I say, Mariota, he wasn't as bad as I tried to. You remember, I was one of the main ones dogging him out. And looking at Ridder play this year, I think I owe everyone an apology. I owe everybody an apology for dogging Mariota out. I apologize. I was one of the main ones to say I can't stand Mariota. He's honey butter. Let's put the kid in the game. He can't be no worse than Mariota. And boy, was Red wrong. Boy, how could Red be so wrong? Minnesota's choice. But I was wrong about Ridder, sorry ass. Lord have mercy. This boy is pure and utter garbage, man. I mean,
Oh my God.
that Mariota had. I believe it. I believe Mariota was better because Ridder, you are hot garbage. You can't do shit for this damn offense. All that's looking like pure trash, man. So I'm sorry about everything I said about putting Ridder in the game. Hell, we would have been better off just letting Mariota fumble our ass the last 4 games last year.
And that's crazy you say that, Red, because Loud Pack, I think, make a perfect point. He says that pass that Mariota made on his back made him look worse than he actually was, which I definitely agree with.
Yeah.
I mean, that was one play. Look at that was one play compared to.
I ain't apologize for nothing.
Yeah, we made almost 2 or 3 plays last week that could have made that fumble just completely go away.
But to be fair though, like it looked like Mariota was checking out though. Like that pass was symptomatic. It looked like Mariota looked like he had checked out.
Yeah, he quit on us. But I guess he quit when Arthur Blank, not Arthur Blank, Arthur Smith say, I'm finna put this Ridder guy in the game. And Mariota's like, you finna put this star motherfucker in the game. Arthur, you can't do this to me, man. I tell you what, Arthur, you put him in the game and I'm quitting. I'm walking away. Because you ain't going to bench me for no star-ass Ridder. And we was all on Mariota's man for quit, but I don't blame him. You bench me for that star-ass motherfucker? Oh, yeah, I'm quitting. I'm out of here, dog. Because this motherfucker you got behind me is utter trash. I ain't sitting down for no last 4 games. Not for this trash-ass quarterback. Are you kidding me? And Arthur made a decision, and Mariota said, bye-bye. Because I ain't sitting behind. I'm not holding no clipboard. I'm not tutoring. I'm not mentoring. I'm not doing anything for this trash-ass QB y'all finna put in the game over me. So, bye-bye, Falcons. I'll see you next year when I'm playing for the Eagles.
After your 30
let me go
minutes.
next.
After your 30 minute sermon, you didn't even answer the question.
You were cooking. You were cooking just then, Red. Can I get extra serving of that? Can I get extra serving of that? Scattered, smothered, covered, chunk them dice. Can I get that, please? Thank you, sir.
No, Ridder is the answer, Keely. Ridder was first. That's the answer. Ridder is
the question he asked when he left, he said, well, how do you get a quarterback? The dude had asked the question, and when Tidy got off, he said, y'all take turns answering that question.
Oh,
that was really funny, but
you just blacked out.
Hey, Stephen does. He turns it into his show.
Yeah, he just blacked out.
My bad, y'all. I thought we was answering. The main question.
That was the question right there.
Okay, let me see. How we have what you you want to know how you solve it? You stop playing the sorry quarterback. That's how you solve it. But we ain't got no choice right now. So we kind of stuck for the last 4 games. But we got to make some changes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Hey, man, who want to
follow that? I think I don't talk enough. I'm going to let somebody else get in. I'll sit back and see.
Who want to follow that up?
Me? I do. Here you go.
Don't start.
Check this out. You can pull out every stat you want to about Marcus Mariota. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, statistically, yeah, maybe he was better than him. Not even maybe, he was better than him. What I push back on is this wasn't supposed to be the rebuild year, to try something year. Now, at the beginning of the season, last season, they said they were going for the playoffs, that everyone with a brain could see you got that much salary cap. You can't go and make this team better. You got a hard schedule. Play the rookie. Get it out of the way. If he's butt cheeks, then you want. Look, man, you have almost what $80 million, something like that, in cap space. What are you realistically going to do?
But they
Riddle
want
me
playoff
that.
contention.
We're saying, okay, we can go back and revisionist history. Mariota played slightly better than Ridder after being in the league for umpteen years. And he's barely better than Ridder. Like, come on, man. You're right, Tidy. He is better. But is he so much better that we basically threw away 2 seasons? We threw away a season wasting our time with Mariota because we didn't get any evaluation on the kid. Now we see what he is. He's a younger version of Mariota. We could have found that out last season and promptly move in front of Carolina to get the pick and pick C.J. Stroud. We already heard reports about Terry talking about, boy, did you see that kid C.J. Stroud at the SEC championship game? He might have been here if we had the evaluation of Ridder last season. That's why last season was more about evaluating what we had on this roster than trying to win. Us trying to chase that division sank us, bro. I don't care if Mariota is marginally better than Ridder. That's why I wanted Ridder to start from the jump, because there is no real separation. We're talking about 100 yards here, 200 yards there, 5% here, 2% there. Play him for start. We already know what Ridder is. We started him from the start. We know what he is. We would have went and did what the Panthers did and picked C.J. Stroud, and we ain't in this mess. But now we just wasted 2 years, one on Mariota and one on his clone, his doppelganger. That's why I said start Ridder. Ain't about who best. I need to evaluate this kid. He a 3rd-round pick. I don't need to fiddle around for 2 years, half a majority of the season with Mariota, who I know is a career backup. And with his clone coming in the next season. We just wasted 2 years of our head coach. And guess what? In the same point, we say, what's he doing with the Chargers who just got fired?
Brandon Staley.
All that talent on his defense, and they trash.
They butt cheeks.
Ain't no way I got all this offensive talent. That's like you said. Really got more talent than Mariota had. Got a better offensive line now with Bergeron. You didn't even mention that. Bergeron might be the 2nd best offensive lineman on his team. He got better weapons, better everything. Yes, I understand. And Mariota statistically was better. But we wouldn't have to go through this. We wouldn't have drafted Bijan for what? We would have known we ain't got it at quarterback. We would have known. Now we had to go through this season that was supposed to be a make or break season, even though Arthur Blank going back on that now. So tell me, if you got $90 million in salary cap, hell, you got the 10th or 11th best, hardest schedule in the league, who in their natural right mind thought we really were supposed to compete for the division last year? And somebody got Simo, you got your echo on, brother.
Got your echo on. I think you got to turn it down.
It was never about, is Ridder going to play better than Mariota? It was about evaluating Ridder with the proper time so we don't come into this season trying to evaluate him. That's a losing situation, especially when he didn't want to pretend that Ridder was ready. That compounded the problem. 9 snaps in the preseason. That ended on an interception, mind you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shut up. I'll talk
to you.
At least I ain't apologize for nothing. I ain't apologize for nothing. Mariota, get him up out of here, man. Stop playing with me.
Go ahead, Keelan.
Let me eat my food.
I just got one pushback because I remember I posted when Randy McMichael was on their segment, he pushed back on a lot of different things that a lot of Ridder supporters would say. about like comparing him to Josh Allen's rookie year, comparing him to Peyton Manning's rookie year. Oh, we should have started him earlier, all that kind of stuff. And he pushed back on a lot of those things. And I agree. And the only reason I came to this point because of what Larry was saying. He said he doesn't believe if you play him earlier that he will be any different than what he is today. Like what you're seeing today, he will still be it.
It's him, yeah.
And he said too, I mean, well, I don't want to misquote him, but the thing is that even though we didn't have the ability to evaluate him, Arthur Smith saw him every day. So even though he wasn't throwing against the Niners, he was throwing against the Falcons secondary. So if he was making those same mistakes against the Falcons second string secondary, then why would he be putting him out there against the Niners secondary? So he had his opportunity to evaluate him. I mean, I think people have this expectation that all of a sudden guys perform when the lights are on, but not every coach operates like that. If you ain't doing it in practice, he's not going to put you on the field. So those same mistakes that he was making to this year on the field, plausibly he was making in practice.
In practice.
Yeah. And the thing is that I get it, but we were in playoff contention up into pretty much like the last
playoff position.
Yeah, but we're chasing the same thing this year, Fugazi playoff position.
Exactly.
Right. It's the same situation.
What should be our objective be?
Yeah, so I mean, if the rationale in hindsight is that we shouldn't have been chasing the playoff position, then that would be applicable to this year. But we know that it doesn't operate like that because those guys who are on the field, they're not playing for some draft kid. They're playing because, I mean, they might. If you're a player on the team, why am I playing for? You know what I'm saying? Arthur Smith, he doesn't owe the fans, and he owes the players something. Yeah. Terry owes us something, but Arthur Smith owes the players something. I mean, that's his focus.
With the roster they had, though, that's my whole point. With the roster they had,
the same thing, the same Disney World comment where they was like, "Well, if we just get in, anything can happen." No, we would have got mud stomped. But that same logic applied to last year. The same thing that applied this year where they were like, well, you never know, we get in, anything can happen. No, we're going to get curb stomped at some point. It may not happen game one, we might get lucky game one, but at some point, we're going to get curb stomped. The same logic applied this year that would have been last year.
Hey, like you said, though, even like he wasn't ready. It wasn't even anything was going to happen. All that was going to happen, we was going to get our ass whooped. Like, he was not ready. Like he got better to even become ready over the season. We saw that in preseason. Like the fans didn't really get
ready though. I mean,
man, he was terrible.
He wasn't even played enough in preseason.
No, we saw him in preseason. I'm talking about his rookie year. They played him in the preseason. His rookie year.
We talking about rookie season. That's my this season. This season he should have been starting in preseason. Every game. Getting the reps. He got to get reps.
But people think that that's his only reps, though. Those are not his. People think that
gonna lose faith.
People think that those are his only reps, the ones that we see.
Right.
Like he's still getting reps in that.
That's not what I'm saying, Sir. Once again, it's different when you're talking about real game time play. When you're talking about you and your boys, y'all out throwing the ball around, getting the chemistry and stuff like it's different when it's real gameplay. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
no, not necessarily, because here's the thing about it. They're not going to show you anything in preseason. You're going to play a base defense. They're not even trying to trick you. You're just playing against a base defense. That's probably the worst time to get some type of reps in.
Yeah. I think
but he only played 4 games.
When they practice each
that's where
more reason why he should have started.
Exactly.
No, he didn't just play 4 games. And this was the point that Randy McMichael was making.
I'm talking about the end of last season. Or the end of last season.
I'm talking about end of last season. And this is the point that Randy McMichael was making on the radio. His development would have been the same because people assume that real game reps is the only thing you learn from. They're simulating game reps in practice.
Yes.
He's throwing against an NFL defense in practice. If he can't beat the second string Falcon secondary, what are your expectations for him to perform against the Niners first string?
Well,
what I'm saying is
first string, you mean, because he was the scout team quarterback.
I'm talking about week one.
Come on, C-Double. If you got to talk, bro.
No, I'm talking about
I'm dropping
week one of last year.
Come on, C-Double. You got to say something.
I will.
Well,
Okay.
he can get a turn as soon as I finish explaining.
You got to jump in there.
Week one.
Yeah, he got to.
Well, I'm still preaching. Week one
Exactly.
of the regular season up until week 13, Mariota was still first string, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So he was getting first string reps. So then what type of reps was Ridder getting against what defense?
Against the first string. Ridder, if he's a second string quarterback, he gets reps against the first team defense, bro.
And
first team offense don't go against first team defense. Second team offense is a scout team.
Hey, but that kind of kill your point a little bit.
Unless you're talking about 7-on-7s, then yeah, first team go against first team. But when you're doing a full scrimmage,
you go 11-11.
It's ones against twos, bro. Come on, man. We talking football now. Come on now.
But that more goes to that more goes to
what Colin Heineke said.
Last
season,
with him being on the second team,
being
on the second team, he went against the first team defense.
Yeah.
So if he's bad against the first team in practice, why would you put him in the game then?
So now,
he's not even looking good on the scout team.
He's going against our second team defense and still looking like trash in practice. He had to look like trash in practice, and he's looking like trash out here on the field.
But guess what, man? I understand y'all saying we in the middle of a playoff run or Fugazi playoff run, but again, that I know you can't tell the fans they got this. Wink. But guess what? When you take on all that salary, what are you doing? What realistic opportunity do you have to make the playoffs outside this being the worst division in the past 2 years, the past 20 years?
Last year was a throwaway season.
If it was a throwaway season, more reason why you should have started Ridder.
Ridder should have started the whole damn season. True, I get that. I wholeheartedly agree.
That's my whole point.
I wholeheartedly agree with that.
But as long as they were mathematically,
but Larry, you said it from the jump. But you said it from the jump, Larry, that they knew Mariota was a better quarterback. That's why he started. It was just that simple. It's not rocket science. I mean, like, you put the person that's better experience. Yeah, he was better than that between the two.
When you have two quarterbacks,
even though you
have a vet and a rookie, and they pretty much neck and neck, you go with the rookie, so the rookie can get that game time experience. You go with the rookie because you're not shooting for nothing.
They were neck and neck to begin the season.
Last year was our throwaway year. We had the most 1 year contracts in NFL history.
Yes.
A rack of dead cap money, so you can't build a team to actually compete.
That's right.
Team.
That's right.
It smelled like
so
that.
when you go in the training camp, you got a rookie and a vet, and they play a neck and neck. You go with the rookie and just let him go get his lump. Let him go get his lump.
Why do you think they were neck and neck in training camp?
They didn't let Ridder go because he was even worse. I get what y'all saying.
Let that rookie go ahead and go out and get his lumps all season until he just flames out. If he flames out, you yank him. You yank him. I mean, you ain't winning that. You ain't got a yank him.
Made another dumb decision.
But then when we got out, and he went with Mariota, and Mariota already knew his offense anyway. He went with Mariota, and we started winning games early.
Yeah.
Well, all right, well, let's see how far this goes. And he rolled him to the wheels fell off.
Right.
What we should have did was when we played Carolina on a Thursday night in week 10, and he sat there, like John said, threw that grenade off his back.
Yeah.
He should have yanked Mariota ass in and went on let Ridder play the rest of the season.
I think all of us can agree on that. Like,
I don't agree.
There's no argument with that.
So Titus saying
there's no argument with that.
We were mathematically still in playoff contention.
See, y'all gotta.
I hear what you're saying.
Listen, Calais Campbell and Yamada don't sign with us this year.
Thank you. That's what I was gonna say. Y'all ain't think about the veterans in the locker room, bro. You just can't quit on that. Like
Bates don't sign with us if we do that dumb shit last year. Like Winston was, and Winston, I don't know why. I want to know, why do you think they were neck and neck in training camp or even at week 4 or any of that. I don't think that it was time to put Ridder in until we were pretty much out of contention.
Hold up, y'all think David Armada came here because
Timo, you was saving all that.
he saw what he missed that on? No, that's cap. Ain't no way.
Say that again. What's the question again? Later.
David Armada came here because of money. He didn't come here because we barely missed the playoff.
You don't think he was? You don't think these niggas want to go somewhere they can win that? Calais said he came here because he thought we could win, and he got money too.
Understandable.
Money and winning.
But we're talking about last season. Last season was a full
bro. You act like we were 9-7.
We signed Bates and we signed Calais Campbell and Argument around the same time. You don't think these guys talk to each other?
Bro, we were 7-10, bro. These defenders came over on a hope and a dream because they had Ryan Nielsen. That's why Aminata came.
That's right.
Because of Ryan Nielsen. We didn't have Ryan Nielsen. We wouldn't have got nothing.
Is it money or Ryan Nielsen?
And Kate Nellis.
What is it?
It's a
He thought Ryan Nielsen was going to do well.
Bro, why is somebody coming over here number 27 in the league in defense? Is that something inviting to you? No. We signed Jesse Bates, and then Imana said, "Oh, that's kind of good." We signed Calais Campbell.
Money.
I don't even remember the order. All I know is all I'm saying is the defense we have now is not the defense we had last year. I agree with you.
You got some organizations that players don't want to play for. Eli Manning didn't even want it. He was like, "I'll sit out and won't play if y'all draft me in San Diego." There's some places that people don't want to go to, man. For a while, nobody wanted to go to Cleveland.
Do you blame him, Timo?
No, I don't. But that's what I was saying. That's part. I'm saying that when you feel like you got a coach that really gonna try to win regardless, if you're looking at that, I think that all those moves matter to an extent. Just like outside he said, these guys if they know like just like Hefe said, man, if you got guys that are playing for their next contract. If he feels like if the team know that they're gonna put the best players out there, you got to attract free agents some type of way. You know what I'm saying? It ain't always gonna be like the team ain't always gonna suck forever. Like in the NFL, a lot of the times it's not talent that separates these guys. It's preparation and are these motherfuckers gonna have a mental lapse a lot of the times. Now it is talent that separates some of these motherfuckers, but at this point, everybody in the league is pretty much an elite talent for their size or for whatever for their position for the most part. You know what I'm saying?
It's
like college ball.
The number one thing that worked against us last year. The number one thing that worked against us last year was playing in a weak division. Because if we was out of contention, y'all would have got y'all wish early. Exactly. But the fact that we had such a terrible division, everybody was still in contention up until the very last couple weeks. Then he kept chasing the playoff chance. Like and for everybody, that's extra check. That's extra like experience in the playoff. Like no player is gonna say yes, let's tank. So that was the worst thing that works against us, being in a terrible division.
Hey, sell out. Hey, sell out. Hey, sell out. Now I'm gonna tell you. Now what you said earlier, especially with us being close to being in the playoffs at the end of last season. Okay. It really did bother me for them to start Ridder at that point. Now, if I'd have seen that we had lost that next game, then I could have seen the possibility of them starting him in that next game after that. But for them to yank Mariota and then put Ridder in, to me, it looked like that they were positioning themselves for a better draft pick. It just, in my personal opinion, I can't speak for nobody else, but that's what I feel. That's how it felt. That's what it felt like. That's what it felt like to me.
I think Mariota forced
the echoing bad.
That man name is
it's crazy. Wow.
His name Keely, not sellout.
Keely. When we out two games after we lost the Panther game.
See,
I don't remember. We weren't.
I thought we was out by 2 games by then. And it was Tampa Bay that
no. Southside, I think that shooter's echoing Southside.
It's like what a game and a half or a game back. We still was in contention. Let's not do that.
Yeah,
like you can go back and pull it up.
Played Southside. We didn't have an ability to come back. Like we didn't even have that type of team.
To be honest, I feel like our run game got better toward the end of last season, and we were able to control games a lot better and take the ball out of Mariota's hands. That's what it felt like to me when you start seeing Cordell get it going early, and then Algiers come in that second and third quarter and start wearing down the defense. And that normal 3-yard run or 2-yard run now is an 8-yard run or a 12-yard run. And we're getting these big gashes. I start seeing it open up the offense a lot more, which is what I talk about all the time. I'm like, I felt like we should have came in this season with that same attitude. You got 3 running backs. Let's just hit them where it hurts. You start out with Patterson. I don't care if you stick 11 men in the box. We still going to run the football. Until I think we lost our identity. We lost our identity this season with us trying to appease fans. And I'm talking about from Arthur Smith's standpoint and saying, I want to prove to the fan base that this man is a NFL quarterback. So I'm going to let him sling the ball 25, 30 times a game. When that's not what our identity. Once again, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is the identity he's trying to prove to us as Atlanta fans that he can throw the ball. But once again, that's not what this offense was built on. So if we're built on run games with 3 running backs, why are we throwing the ball so much? To me, in my personal opinion, run the ball, slows the offense down, allows him to make 3rd and short decisions instead of 3rd and 11 and 3rd and 12 and 3rd and 8, and you're forcing him to make passes that he's uncomfortable with making. These are the same dynamics that we had last season. So it seems, once again, that's why when I watch people, to me, when I look at Mariota and I look at Ridder, I don't see much of a difference. I see Danny DeVito and I see Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'm just trying to figure out who's the bigger dude and who's the smaller dude. To me, it's just the same. It's twins. It's twins. They're the exact same individuals, and we're gonna end up with the same results at the end of every game. It's a Jekyll and Hyde. We don't know what we're gonna get from week in, week out.
Now, if you don't know the difference between Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito, there's some other problems going on. But
hey, hold up real quick. Somebody has a lot of feedback, clicking and echoes going on. It's hard to hear.
Somebody has a real sensitive mic.
I think that's you, Southside.
Somebody got
I changed it.
The stream y'all playing in the actual YouTube.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm hearing some clicking and popping.
Yeah, it's a lot of clicking and popping and echoes.
That's outside.
That's outside because he just muted himself. Oh, that damn, you like in a damn club, Southside. I'm about to start breakdancing up in here, man.
Hey, man, we run the ball more than anything in the league, though, man.
Yeah, we already do.
Hey,
I don't think
can I jump in?
No, we don't. Our run game is not the same this year.
UNC-Dub, y'all go ahead.
Yes,
Red, what I'm saying is we got as many rushing attempts as anybody else in the league. We still like I think the most rushing attempts is like 418. We got 415. So we keep fluctuating between 1, 2, and 3 between the Ravens and maybe Chicago. And we're in the bottom. Like we're at the bottom 8 of the league in pass attempts. You know what I'm saying? Now our rushing attack is not we don't got as much rushing yards as we do, but we still like a top 5 or 6, 7 team in rushing yards even this year. They just loading up on. They know that we can't do shit.
Bijan was only averaging like 3 yards.
Do you know why? Do you know why?
You said Bijan last game?
There's a reason.
Last game he was only averaging like 3 yards a carry, so they had to find.
That's why we ran on them jet sweeps and shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have to find other ways. And I mean, if the offense, if that's what you have a quarterback for. If teams are loading up against the run or they're successful in stopping the run, they know that's what we want to do.
Right.
Then
spread them out.
Then that's what you have a quarterback for, is to pull them out the box.
Right. He got to do.
We don't have a quarterback. We don't have a quarterback right now.
Now who going next?
You got to throw
it. John, I want to hear it, John.
Go ahead, C-Dub. You've been trying to get in here.
Yeah, well, yes, I have. Yeah,
go ahead, C-Dub. C-Dub, go ahead.
All right. Well,
you and Coach hadn't said.
Yeah, I was going to let Coach go first because he's been trying to say something. So go ahead, Coach.
You better grab that mic because you may not get it back.
Man. I want to hear what you got to say, man.
Well, look. We're debating about which turd is the shiniest. when we really need to be asking the other question. Who's the idiot that picked the turd? Okay? I mean, I'm sorry. We are talking about Tim Tebow 2.0, for God's sakes, who wants to have a puberty spurt when he's talking. I mean, guys, I get why we're trying to have this debate, but let's just be honest. When I hear people saying, well, Arthur hasn't gotten his quarterback. Desmond's a rookie, but Arthur never picked his quarterback. He's picked the groceries. He's picked Ridder. He picked Mariota. He's picking the turds for the quarterback. Last I heard, the most important position, right, Tiny? Most important position in the NFL is the quarterback. And this man, Arthur Smith, Mr. FedEx, the genius, he wants to pick the turds. Why would that be? Maybe so he can brag that he brought these guys up and he is the reason the system works so well. Like Kyle Shanahan could say, or like other great offenses can do with great quarterback. You don't need a quarterback. You need a system like mine. Oh, look how I made Derrick Henry. Look how I made A.J. Brown. Look how I made Jonnu Smith. I made him again. But yet I can't figure a way to get Kyle Pitts involved. I can't figure a way to get Drake the ball more. I can't figure a way to let, Tyler Algier run the ball up the gut. But no, we gotta do dance, 2-yard pass here, 3-yard pass here. Ooh, all I do is throw interceptions now. Oh, I fumbled the ball. Everybody wants to make so many excuses for Ridder. He sucks. I'm sorry. You're not changing who you are. You're a turnover machine. You're fumbling the ball. You're intercepting the ball. And not only that, the coach looks like an idiot because I'm sorry. Every time I hear everyone talk about, when he tried to talk up Mariota, remember, y'all, he benched Mariota when he was with the Titans. So he could go to Tannehill. And I don't want that bastard in this team either. But either way, he benched Mariota. And then he's trying to sing a new tune. Yeah. And then try to go, well, Mariota's the guy. He couldn't beat Mariota for the job as a rookie. So, yeah, your butt sits. Now, yes, I agree. Did he wait too long? Yes, but guess what? We had to see the grenade toss on national TV so everyone could say he just did an Atlanta Falcon thing. But poor Arthur, he's had 2 years where the salary cap was just so much to bear. We had to pay dead money to Julio. We had to pay dead money to Matt Ryan, who we pissed off to leave here because, I don't know, maybe after the first season, you could have tried to trade Matt before all the mess. But no, your dumb butt goes after Deshaun Watson, and then he's all mad, and you're like, why is he mad? Because you're an idiot. I'm sorry. And then if I hear someone go, all we have to do is win 4 in a row. We haven't won 3 in a row, y'all. Every time we get close to 3, we have to have a stupid loss.
Right.
So all of a sudden, by the way,
3 in a row to make the playoffs.
By the way, hold on. And last I checked, y'all do realize after Carolina, we're playing Indianapolis in our last home game on Christmas Eve. Mr. Blank, if your dumb butt is that stupid, let Arthur Smith be there. If, God forbid, we lose, because I swear I have an Arizona Cardinal feeling. They're going to mess around and lose this game because I'm a genius. We're going to run. We're not going to run the ball. I got Desmond. Desmond, throw that ball to Trey.
It's a trap.
Which game, C-Dub? Which game we going to fuck around and lose?
Snapping, bro.
Talking
about that Carolina game, that Panthers game. That's a trap game.
Freaking 92-9 the game.
Good enough
Freaking
for a game.
Locked On Falcons or Locked On Atlanta. They want to keep going this. Well, Arthur Smith is a good guy. Arthur Smith he's never gotten his quarterback. I swear to God, he's the guy's picking these quarterbacks, and yet no one wants to bang on him.
He's had a for 3 years.
Hold on.
Back for 3 years.
Hold on. And before someone says, well, what about Terry? Look, I'll bang on Terry too, because I think picking a 4th-round tight end over a defensive lineman or an offensive lineman, you're an idiot. Sorry. I like line of scrimmage guys or a quarterback, the most important position in the court on the team.
Yeah.
Well, Justin Fields, we can't have him on Matt Ryan behind Matt. Why not? So we can have – but look who we have now. We got Doo-Doo and Stanky, and none of them are going to be good. They're going to come on this field. And look, Taylor, I love him, but that boy got sabotaged by Arthur Smith, and no one has said a dang word about that.
Which one is Doo-Doo and which one is Stanky?
Well, because Taylor's Stanky because of the fact that he knows he got sabotaged by Arthur Smith.
Okay.
That play calling. Because I've heard only a few people say, Taylor Heineke's not that bad. All of a sudden, he's that bad in the Falcons? I don't know. Maybe a play caller who doesn't know how to play calls, like an offensive lineman, but, he knows how to, run a team because, he's got a quarterback, running back coaching the quarterbacks, but we don't want to talk about that, right, John? This is what I said.
Wait till my turn comes. I'm
lobbing it for you now. But guys, that's how I feel. When I hear all this, I just go, we keep dismissing the one thing. What was it? Carl Dukes, I'm going to end on this. He said, we would be lucky if we had Mike Tomlin. 15 years of winning. I'm going, you're kissing Arthur Smith's butt, and we're potentially having a 3-year losing streak. And let's not add the ones that we had from the Dan Quinn era. You guys love losing. I wouldn't mind Mike Tomlin, but they would run him out of here as soon as they don't see the things go their way. That's a leader of men. And I'm just saying, Arthur Smith ain't no leader, and neither is Terry. If Terry stands up for himself, I would like to get him a chance. But yet, look, I'm up for whatever when it comes to getting rid of this leadership. But before we do all that, Mr. Blanks needs to make sure he gets his chickens checked out, and also needs to make sure and fire Rich McKay because he's been smooching off him for way too long.
Oh no! Who would go get the donuts?
Oh, we can find somebody. We can find someone to get.
Someone has to get.
For those already DoorDash.
Oh no! Them jokers be stealing your French fries and onion rings from you.
You get them. Do.
I don't trust them stuff. hey, go ahead, Coach. I go after you.
Wow!
What an intro!
I don't know. I hate to go. I don't really know what all I missed while I was having technical difficulties, but I'm gonna just answer the question as far as the two. As we all know, I've said since last season, Ridder wasn't the guy. But comparing the two, seeing their stats, I think it's highly skewed. For the reason that Ridder, we have played complete garbage teams this year. I think for all the flack that Mariota has gotten, I think with Mariota this year on our team, we probably would have maybe 3 losses at the most so far, for a few reasons. Now, right off the top of my head, I can't remember Ridder throwing a 30 air yard pass over shoulder, someone caught in stride for a run, for a touchdown. I believe all the passes, the deeper passes, the 20+ passes, people have either stopped or caught it. It was a yards after catch situation, or they've had to slow up. Say what you will about Mariota, but Mariota could sling that ball. Also, with him being a better quarterback, I believe that would open up our offensive this year. As someone mentioned earlier, when you have guys in the box, they've been stacking the box on us all year. 8, 9 people, basically 10 people in the box. Why? Because they do not respect Ridder. Ridder is going to look at the first person that the A receiver or number one receiver or whatever you want to call it that the play is designed for, and that's it. He's not going to look anywhere else. So, with that being said, what?
What? Got a lot of plays designed for Drake London.
All he see is London.
Well,
he don't see nobody else.
Yeah, he's our number one receiver. So whoever the play is designed for, that's who he looks at, and he doesn't look anywhere else. Mariota, again, what?
No, I was joking. I said he finds Jonnu Smith somehow.
Oh,
he find every tight end but Pitt.
I think to his point, he doesn't get through his progressions. He just always hits the first, and he struggles to get to 2 and 3. That's basically
right, basically, yeah. But and again, I think outside of our division last year, if I'm not mistaken, every team we played outside of our division had of course, they may not have had a winning record if it was like 1-1. But basically what I'm saying is every team we played last year outside of our division, I do not believe was a 500 or below team that I can remember off the bat. Don't kill me in the comments and tell me I'm wrong. I'm saying off my brain, I can't think of any team that we played last year that was a subpar team outside of our conference.
Bears.
The Bears. Okay, the Bears. Again, I say it right off the brain. I don't remember. Yeah. But basically, what I'm saying, it all boils down to it was a highly different level of skill that we played last year versus this year, and the man struggles against bum ass teams. I really believe we'd have had Mariota here this year playing the schedule we had this year. I think the man would have did some amazing stuff. And that's just me personally. So to answer the question about one versus the other, in my opinion, 2022 Mariota is definitely better than this high garbage we got this year.
Now, Coach,
in my opinion, it's not even close.
Can you define amazing? You say he be doing some amazing stuff.
I think amazing in a good way. I believe. See. What y'all failing to realize is we are playing trash this year, dude. Literal trash. Literal trash. He did okay last year versus some of the best teams we played. As Toddy said, we had the 11th hardest schedule or 10th hardest schedule. This year we are 32 in schedule, bro, and we are struggling. Our quarterback is struggling with the absolute worst garbage teams in the league. Like, that blows my mind. Yeah, so I think Mariota. Yeah, absolutely. Without question, I think he would have a MVP type season. Without question. Without question.
But I think,
and I'm not saying, hold on. Before I go further, I'm not saying Mariota's any good. Mariota's trash too, but Mariota is probably 1,000 times better than Desmond. I think Mariota this year against these garbage people, yes, he would have an MVP type season. But he's trash.
Yeah, according to you though, he'd be the NFL.
I think Ridder is making us forget what happened last year.
Right.
I'm not forgetting the grenade toss.
No, I'm not. No. See,
I wanna
don't mistake what I'm saying.
Because we was struggling to get them out the box.
I
totally. We didn't mistake what you said.
I totally understand that he was trash last year. I totally get Mariota's trash. I'm not saying he's any good. None of that. Don't mistake what I'm saying. He's trash. Well, if you be quiet for a second, you'll understand what I'm saying. So as I was saying, he is trash. He's hot garbage. But against these bums, he's 1,000 times better than Ridder.
What he's trying to say, garbage and garbage can water ain't no difference.
Right.
Ain't no difference. The 3-letter MVP got in there.
You're right. Where we go with you?
Well,
Were you trying to
don't mind. I'll just let Red talk. Go ahead, bro.
You
somebody
almost
else
had me, Coach. Until you said
Go ahead,
you
John.
get MVP, you lost me there.
What I'm saying is, we're
oh shit, nigga said MVP. Like, oh goddamn, like what the fuck?
But
I can't get it out. So
yeah,
hey, Red, will you tell them what's on my mind, please?
Don't do it.
No, hey, Coach. I understood. We understood what you said.
Amazing, like Spider-Man. The amazing Spider-Man. He is amazing. That's why I asked you to define it, and you said.
Well, I mean, you can't ever shut up long enough to let me finish. So you let me know what's on my mind, and I'll just be quiet.
Okay.
That's why
last thing I heard was MVP. You can take it from there.
Well, again, you wouldn't shut up for me to finish, so of course you didn't hear me.
I feel like I'm on the
grab my drink when he said MVP. I said, hold on, I might want to pour me another glass then.
I feel like Shaq and Kobe. I feel like Shaq and Charles. I feel like
I need a drink on that one.
I get what Coach saying. You're not even saying that Mariota will play at an MVP level, but because Mariota played good enough for us to win enough games, he will be in that conversation. He's not saying that he's going to play at an MVP level like we expecting, like from Mahomes or Burrow or some shit. No. Mariota's never going to be nowhere near that.
Okay, that's why I took it as.
Hell no. Hell no.
We will win more
You're saying
games.
of this team.
We will end up winning more games.
I'm saying,
I can understand.
I'm saying this team, the season we are having, we are playing against absolute garbage. And Marcus Mariota, in my estimation, is 1,000 times better than Ridder. So all the games we have lost, we would have won handedly. He would have dominated. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Marcus Mariota is trash. We all know that. He's hot garbage, whatever adjective you want to use. But playing against the bums we have played, he would have looked like a Patrick Mahomes type quarterback because we're playing nobody. We're playing high school teams and little league teams. Like we're not playing anybody. That's what I'm saying. But please, no one misunderstand me. Marcus Mariota is not good. I do not think he will ever be MVP of shit. But playing with who we are playing, he would have looked like a MVP caliber player. Is what I'm saying. That's it.
Okay.
I hope you're not confused.
And the most valuable shitter, we could say, then he will probably win that.
I think he would have faced
whatever you want to call it. I believe we would maybe have 3 losses at the most, if that, with him.
I think teams would have did the same thing they did to him last year. They would have stacked the box and dared him to throw deep, and then we would have went 3 and out. I think he's a more accurate. I think he's a more accurate,
more yards.
We ran the ball more last season. We haven't been running the ball like that this season. I want y'all really to think about last season. We really concentrated on run game last season. I think we really lost our identity.
Do you understand why? We didn't have any receivers. We also didn't have any receivers.
That is true too. I'll give you that. Pitts was out. I give you that. But at the same time, we wasn't running it all outside the tackle. Everything this year has been outside the tackle. I can guarantee you, we're gonna run the ball 5 or 6 times outside the tackle. We not running in between tackles at no point in time during the game. Period. I don't understand that. We're trying to catch the edge.
That's because
we got guys
that's because we got a finesse. We have a finesse running back.
But listen. We talking about Bijan. We not. First off, I don't think Bijan needs to be starting the game off with the ball in his hands. I think you let CP set the tone. Let the vet get in. Give the ball to him. Give the ball where maybe be 5 to 8 touches early, just to set the tone. And then you can start to proceed to go off everybody else and let everybody else eat. Because I know the defense now they're gonna clinch in. So now you're setting up your RPOs, all your play actions. This is how you create this type of offense that we have. But they're not doing that. They immediately start the game with Bijan throwing halfback tosses to the outside and thinking that's gonna work.
Damn,
you can't stretch a defense like that in the NFL.
That's all I wanted to say right there. I think people forgetting why we were so successful running the ball.
Ran RPO.
And the thing is, people forget all those 3rd downs and 2, and his legs picked up those first down and kept the sticks moving. That was one of the biggest things that happened all last year. We got stalled a lot of times, and then those legs picked up them 1 and 2 little pickups to keep the sticks moving. Right. That was the biggest reason we stayed this year, man.
Mr. Carter. Mr. Carter.
Yes.
Okay.
Get it, John.
Hit it, John.
Now, I'm looking at our passing yards and our rushing yards for last year. We had 415 passing attempts with 2,699 yards. We had 559 rushing attempts with 2,718 yards. So we were just about even. And now Keely brought out something about this past week's game about how you count passing stats. Because see, some of those tosses and some of those sweeps, whatever, they go to the passing stat.
Yeah.
Some of the things go to the passing stat.
That 33-yard run was
that's true.
To Ridder. That 33 run by Bijan was a sweep that was credited to Ridder.
Yeah. So now
I said I need to fix my sound. Can y'all hear me clearly?
Yeah.
But
you all right?
No.
Okay. All right. Sorry, John.
Real quick. Mute your mic real quick.
Hey, Red, that's your friend. Red, that's your friend. That's your ace. That's your ace there.
You know I'm gonna have a comeback later, so go ahead and get your little shots in you, because
that's your ace.
Don't say that.
That's your ace right there. But okay, now to the question. And the question was, what do we do about the quarterback position next year? Was that it in a nutshell, or loosely?
That was the original question.
Yeah, that's the original question. How do we solve it? How do we solve the quarterback problem going to the next year?
Oh, okay. I missed that. Damn.
Don't worry, I wanted to miss
everybody did, bro. It's all right.
We gotta go get our MVP back.
Hey man. Bruh.
Number one, I'm gonna say this.
MVP.
You got to get rid of the coach, and you got to get rid of the offensive coordinator. They got to go, because I do not, me, and this is just me talking. You told your rear end when you came in here with the 4th pick of the draft and drafted a tight end.
Yep.
No, it's everybody.
You didn't go get a quarterback. Now,
he's supposed to be the unicorn. He's supposed to be the unicorn.
Yeah, he plays like candy corn.
How many times I tell you now? Only person they got a unicorn is
They're saying they can't hear John and Red.
That's what I was reading. They said, that's why I asked them, do I sound all right?
You sound like you standing back away from the mic.
Hello.
John's back.
I heard.
Man, I don't know what happened. I'm on this Android phone tonight. I knew I should have used my iPhone. It's Android phone here.
Look,
got to put
after that first year with Pitts, we haven't seen anything. It's like he's not even there.
He's not getting targeted.
And the damn thing is what pisses me off is they're forcing him to block on run plays.
Last year, right?
They're forcing him to block on run plays, and you know he's not going to block.
He's a horrible blocker, bro.
You had a quarterback who could get him the ball. That was the difference.
But
that's true too, Larry. But what I'm trying to say is they're putting him in situations doing play calling schemes where they're forcing him to block. Like I'll give you an example. What game was that when we had the 3 tight end package where they had him blocking and they sent 2 tight ends out to go and route and he make him block? Like who the fuck? Who does this? Like who does this?
I can't put Pitts on coaching.
No, it's not coaching.
Listen, I understand it, but at the end of the day, it's still all about schemes. It's all about saying, am I going to put him in the best situation to receive a pass, catch a pass? But I know where he's best in his skill set, and I know for sure putting his hands in the dirt ain't one of them.
Can a better coach get something out of him? Yes, but Pitts came in with built-in issues. That's my point. Like he wasn't a ready-made tight end. He's not. No, he wasn't. He's not getting the same matchup that Jonnu Smith is because he can't block.
I agree with that.
I remember going into the draft, one of the GMs on ESPN said, I talked to a defensive coordinator. They're just going to slap a DB on him. They're going to treat him like a receiver. He doesn't have receiver skills.
He's not physical. He's not physical.
No, what I'm saying is he's not AB. He doesn't have the lateral quickness. He's not OBJ.
No, he doesn't.
So he's not going to just shake the defensive back. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
So that's the conundrum he came with. That's the conundrum he came with. He's going to need a talented offensive coordinator to scheme him open. So he came in with built-in issues. So a better OC can get him open, but he came in with already issues because he's not AB. He's not going to shake someone in the phone booth. So he needs help. The thing is, he does have that wingspan, but teams are just slapping the DB on him and erasing.
Unfortunately,
go ahead, John.
I don't know what happened with the phone, but unfortunately, since your real offensive coordinator is the head coach, your real offensive coordinator, the faux offensive coordinator, they got to go. They got to go because, like I said, like I'm starting to say, you tore your behind when you drafted Pitts. You tore it further by once you finally got a quarterback in the 3rd round, you put him under nobody to train him, to teach him, to show him the NFL game, to work with him, see what flaws he had. Because if you drafted in the 3rd round, you got some flaws. Otherwise, you would have went early. Okay,
that's right.
So you, Mr. Genius, just like C-Dub said,
that's right.
You're gonna try to prove everybody wrong. You're gonna try to prove everybody wrong. You're gonna be disrespecting people in press conferences, asking, looking down from your nose at folk like Sarah Huckabee and talking to folk disrespectful like you the smartest person in the damn room. And now you receive your comeuppance.
Who's that?
You received your comeuppance. And see, like Michael Lahusky, hey, I wouldn't be surprised if Pitt said, hey, man, I got to go. These people don't know how to use me. And I keep seeing articles. I was seeing articles last year. I remember Tyler was saying something about the fact that these wide receivers are going to start rebelling because, matter of fact, they did mumble or rumble a little bit last year about what was going on and how they weren't, getting what they were supposed to get from Mariota as well as now Ridder. Okay? Now, just like C-Dub said, who picked both of these quarterbacks? Who picked them? Like hey, That's where the problem lies. You pick these people, okay? You knew that in 2023 that you were gonna have buku of money, and this was the time to go get your division title or whatever it is. And it was one of you guys, I can't remember who it was. You were talking about the fact that we were in a bad division last year. Well, guess what? You in a worse division this year. You in a worse division this year. It's just like, I mean, whoever wins this division is the cleanest tombstone in the graveyard. That's all we are. We just the cleanest tombstone in the graveyard. Because if we go to the playoffs, man, I wouldn't give whoever came out of this division a chance in hell of winning their very first playoff game, whether it's at home or any place else. And it's because of this coaching staff, and it's because of this scheme that we're running here. You know, I mean, there is nothing that I have seen on a weekly basis that gives me any faith that we can win the next game. We winning the game in spite of everybody, in spite of the coach, in spite of the offensive coordinator, in spite of the quarterback. We winning games by hook or by crook. When we win a game, man, glad we got that one. You know, and you don't have anything you hang your hat on for the next week. Nope. I mean, and somebody posted something up here about the fact that, boy, I know y'all miss Matt Ryan. Why wouldn't you miss Matt Ryan? Everybody goes through this. All teams have
Wait. Say that again, John.
Hold on before you go, Coach, real quick. Southside, you echoing. I don't know if you got your Bluetooth on or something, but you got a bad echo coming in.
Well, that's a real sensitive mic. But what was that, Coach?
Say that one more time.
People talking about that you sure miss Matt Ryan now, don't you? That's what they were posting. And I said, why?
And you said what?
Why wouldn't you miss Matt Ryan?
Say that again. Say it one more time, John. Say it one more time.
It's not.
I just want you to say it one more time.
I said there are people that were posting and saying, I know y'all miss Matt Ryan now. And I said, why wouldn't you miss Matt Ryan?
Oh, I done heard it all. John just said he missed Matt Ryan. That's why I wanted you to repeat it 3 times, bruh. I wanted you to repeat that 3 times just so I can hear it.
Yeah, that's like Kenny Man.
This ain't Beetlejuice. I'm not trying to summon Beetlejuice.
I just wanted to hear you say it 3 times, bruh. That's all.
He ain't mean the Matt Ryan of the last 2 or 3 years that was in Atlanta, because that motherfucker was boxed up by
I don't want any of that Matt Ryan years.
But Cal,
okay. And the reason why I said
Mariota, MVP, yeah, he don't heard it all.
First off, that's not what I said.
Look, hold on.
But okay.
About John.
Hey,
he missed. That's what he's saying. I'm surprised too.
Clown.
I thought not. And see, wait a minute. Hold up.
You need to make that a short and put it
Your
in
Honor,
ABG.
Your Honor, I'm not supposed to be having words put in my mouth while I'm talking on this thing here. And I ain't said nothing. I said what I said.
Get him, John.
I did not say, you did not hear the words out of my mouth that I said that I miss Matt Ryan. I said, why wouldn't you miss him? Now, and let me, Coach, let me qualify what it is that I said.
John, that's like saying, I don't eat chillin', but I'm partial to pig gut.
That's like Winston. It's like saying Marcus Mariota is trash, but boy, he's an MVP. Let me stop, Coach.
Back off that.
Man, I'm with
You
you,
don't
bro.
bother me, dude. I laugh at you. I'm not bothered.
I hope y'all get all the mileage y'all intended on getting out of that car.
Oh, that's gonna be short.
I hope y'all get all the mileage y'all wanted out of that car.
John, you just know me. You know me and you go back and we used to go back and forth for a bad ride. So I just had to hear you say that. That's all. That's all. So,
yeah, I cannot deny what Matt Ryan did for the franchise. I can't deny that.
Oh my God!
What did he do?
Tiny shot.
Ring the bell again.
I'm sending this to Chucker and tomorrow, John.
Hey, John.
Hold up.
Hey,
Now,
John,
I kept telling y'all that I had my foot in Matt Ryan's behind until Shanahan came and took over for my job.
Hey,
that's what I'm saying. And see, now I got 2016. You can't deny what the man did. I can't deny that. You know, you got us to the Super Bowl, but you did choke. You did choke. You did mess my Super Bowl up.
I don't know about that, John.
Well, y'all. Hey, everybody has their opinion. Tidy does not want to go down that road tonight.
Oh,
no.
We're gonna leave it alone.
I'm not gonna start. But my thing in commenting to that person was the fact that I had, compared to Marcus Mariota and Desmond Ridder, of course you're gonna miss Matt Ryan.
Yeah,
of course you are.
Yeah,
because you have nothing here. And your coach is a main contributor as to why you have nothing here. He was the one that decided to put a running back in charge of a quarterback's development. Okay.
Ooh.
He was the one did that. I didn't do it. He did it. He made the decision. He did that. Yeah. So I hold him responsible for that. I hold him responsible for that. And see, like Ritter's first year that he was here, I said they should have done him like they did with Michael Vick. When Michael Vick was here with Chris Chandler. Ease him in there for a couple of plays so he can get his feet wet. Give him something simple, ease him in there. Look, you pass to this receiver right here. If you don't see it open, throw it out of bounds. Do something like that.
And
but
Andy
no.
Reid is an offensive line coach, and they talk about how he's a quarterback whisperer.
Who?
Andy Reid. And he's an offensive lineman and an offensive line coach, and they talk about how his
Andy Reid
and all that stuff. And
Andy Reid learned at the feet of the master.
Right.
Andy Reid, Mike Holmgren, they've learned at the feet of the master.
That's fair.
See, and that's why I'm like I said a while back.
John, it's just a tree, man. It's just the coaching tree, and it's just carouseling all around the NFL, but it's coming from the same person.
But see, this is the thing. This is the thing.
But see, this is the.
He learned. He coached under Mike Vrabel.
Yeah, that's another thing. Cause see, Arthur Smith. Hey, look here. Look here. Hey, Red.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Red.
Yes, sir. Y'all talk about Mike Tomlin not having no losing season. He ain't had no losing season in Tennessee.
He won.
Mike Tomlin is in Pittsburgh.
He wasn't head coach
again. We're talking Mike Vrabel. I said y'all.
Okay. I just want to make sure I heard that right.
If I'm not mistaken, I don't think Mike Vrabel has had a losing season.
Did they just have a losing season last
season? I thought so.
Yeah.
He's had a couple.
But I thought Smith came in with Malarkey.
Vrabel was on the hot seat.
I don't think he did.
I thought Smith came in with Malarkey.
Yeah, Arthur Smith started his offensive story when Mike Malarkey was head coach up there.
Yeah, because his coaching style is very similar to Malarkey.
Yeah,
that's too.
Because Mike Malarkey would basically run Michael Turner left, run Michael Turner right, run Michael Turner left, right, run Michael Turner right, and then he went to Tennessee to do the same thing, draft Derrick Henry. Run Derrick Henry left, run Derrick Henry right.
Oh yeah, that's why Matt Ryan wanted him gone. You see, Matt Ryan.
Matt Ryan had a real quarterback coach.
Yeah,
I can't think of what that man's name is. I have to wait a minute. I have to look it up. I'll tell you later.
But see, hey, Red,
up,
just like if you're gonna trace Arthur, you're gonna trace Arthur Smith back to the tree. That no.
was his quarterback coach. If you talking about Shanahan,
I'm listening, John.
Yeah, Shanahan, yes.
Yeah.
Shanahan, yes.
Okay.
But Red, just like I was saying, now you're gonna say that Arthur Smith came from the tree. Matt reminded me of an old Rodney Dangerfield joke. He looked at his family tree and found out he was the sap.
No. Well, John, I was talking about Andy Reid. Andy Reid came from the same.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All those coaches. You remember that '96 Packers team? They had all those coaches on that 1996 Packers team, and all those coaches don't branched out and they don't created their own disciples around the NFL.
Yeah.
And the Falcons was dumb not to grab one of those coaches coming from behind Shanahan instead of going to get number one. You go get D.A. Sark. It's probably related to D.A. DeMayo from Do the Right Thing. Then
he cut it, Sark.
Them dudes already had jobs.
Yeah, don't forget about Sergeant Slogan.
Our offense has not been the same from that great offense we had in 2016. You haven't grabbed one coach from that damn coaching tree to keep that damn shit going.
Those guys are coaches now. They got head coaching jobs while Dan Quinn was still there.
You grab somebody up under them. Is what I'm saying. You grab somebody on their staff, like Miami did with Mike McDaniel, like some of these other teams doing, like Cincinnati did with the Rams coach. You find a successful offense and you grab somebody from them. You don't go grab nobody from no damn Tennessee and then talk about your damn
again.
Y'all see that?
Last year, Tennessee
but what if he's
had a losing record?
But what's funny is, what if he's not the problem?
4 years he had been there. I'm looking at their records.
That's what's funny. What if he's not the problem?
He was 7-10 last season. He 5-8 this season.
I just said before last season, dog. Damn, you not listening to what I'm saying?
I told you before that.
I'm just telling you
that he had a losing season.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
You got down.
When I'm saying don't straw man me. All I'm saying is, at the time when they made that hire, I can imagine them having that thinking when they made that hire for Arthur Smith. He was under.
Wait a minute. Hold on. What thinking? What?
Man, you want me to keep repeating myself, man?
No, dude. Look,
him coming from Tennessee, the offense looked somewhat successful with them having Derrick Henry doing what he had been doing with Mike Vrabel. Mike Vrabel got there, 2017, 2018? From that time, they had been making the playoffs. They had made the playoffs consistently for a few years.
Yes.
And how is that? What they got to do with the offense being successful?
Okay, hold on.
He was the offensive coordinator.
The offense was top 5 when
he was the
offensive coordinator.
That's
was nothing. That offense was nothing.
Stay right there, Simo. Hold
on, guys. Tiny's talking.
Let him finish his thought.
My bad, Tiny.
Stay right there. All right, we just got a report a few days ago, and it's on the screen. It says, as suspected and all but confirmed by Jeremy Fowler's reporting, Falcons head coach Arthur Smith's job safe in 2024 barring a late season collapse. Now, Simo, I want you to talk on this first because you are one of the few that I actually communicate with that are actually kind of pro Arthur Smith. So what was your thoughts when you saw this report that broke a few days ago?
I mean, this wasn't like no brand new news. Like, I felt like Arthur Blank said this even a few weeks prior to this as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like we had kind of already addressed that too. But like, I didn't feel no worse about it than I did before, or better or worse before. You know what I mean? I feel like it's been a really weird situation for him. I feel like I would like to see what would happen under a new year and see what kind of changes he makes in this offseason moving forward, because I know that for the last 2 years, a lot more people, I was hearing how Arthur Smith was doing a lot and making good decisions or getting a lot out of a terrible roster from the first year he got here, regardless of whether people liked who he drafted or not. I know it went from a lot more people saying that to now he can't coach. And I feel like a lot of that common denominator was Desmond Ridder. And I know a lot of people didn't like what we did with the quarterback situation, and I'm kind of curious to hear a lot more people's like breaking down where we would have went with that. But I know that's a whole other topic that can kind of go off. You know?
Yeah, I never said he could coach.
Yeah, he can.
I never said he could coach.
Yeah,
ever.
Right. Well, I never said that you said that though, and you don't represent the majority of people of what I've been hearing. Though. So again, I heard a lot more people saying that before though. You know what I'm saying? And I think a coach. I think to an extent, a coach is only as good as the players that he has around him to an extent anyway.
So that goes to the coaching. I mean, talent.
I don't agree with that.
Coach.
You don't agree?
I don't agree with that. Look at Daly.
That is absolutely correct.
Look at his Look at his defense and the talent he got on his team.
Who
talent wise on paper, the Chargers' former coach who they just fired,
Brandon Staley,
whatever his name is, fired bum.
Fired.
He got a top 5 defense on paper, and they were dumpster juice, bro.
And I think in that scenario, you could be like, yeah, that motherfucker can't coach. Excuse my language.
Nah, man,
I think in a situation like that, that's very telling. We don't got a top. We didn't have all of that. We don't got a top 5 quarterback.
Arthur Smith has.
Hold on.
Go ahead. Finish.
They brought him in because I think that's a really good point that you're bringing up about the Chargers, right? Let's look at that a little bit though, right? Just before he got there, Justin Herbert was supposed to be a very promising young quarterback who looked like he had a few good seasons. He had a bad season last year, or a season that was a bit subpar from what we had saw before that. And they was like, oh, he did good with the Cowboys. Let's see what he'll do with the Chargers, and let's see what if he can get Justin Herbert to that next level. And it seemed like none of that came to fruition, and I think that's why he's getting fired right away. I don't think Arthur Smith had exactly that same mixture or a Justin Herbert at quarterback. I think if y'all think we was gonna make the playoffs this year, if we had Marcus Mariota with his talent, I think Arthur Smith could get us there if he had a Justin Herbert potentially. And I'm not saying Justin Herbert's the greatest. One of the greatest.
He could have, but
Staley is the defensive coordinator. He wasn't brought there to enhance the offense. Actually, they got the offensive coordinator for the Cowboys to be there. So again.
Right, and I just mentioned them bringing that coordinator from the Cowboys to be the head coach over there.
But the head coach got fired because of the
I did jump from talking about the defensive coordinator to
let's stay on position for position. So Staley got fired because he has a top 5, defense on paper, but they were trash in reality. Arthur Smith. There aren't too many teams in the National Football League that got more skill position talent than Atlanta Falcons. They said it all throughout the preseason. But guess what? Arthur Smith was an offensive line coach before he came coordinator.
He's an offensive
in Tennessee.
Genius.
But didn't he overachieve
the
previous
2 worst
2 years?
parts on his team is offensive line.
He was
still are.
The 2 worst parts of the offensive line?
Yeah.
Play calling. Consistent offensive line play has been the worst part of this team for the past 3 years.
PFF gives us one of the highest ranked offensive lines
this season because of Bergeron. I will give him props for drafting Bergeron. Because that obviously was his pick.
So does that give us a chance?
We don't give him any props for even making the Gary look a lot better.
He still cannot utilize this offense.
McGurn regressed. He didn't went back to.
He doesn't know what he wants to do. He's letting Ridder pass it for 50 to 40 times.
Nigga
He is not a
50 to 40
genius.
times a game. We wouldn't be in the bottom 8 of the league. I'm sorry, man.
Oh, dude, it's the facts.
Jesus.
Sorry. But guess what?
Fact? I can pull up the facts for you right now. We are in the bottom 8 of the league in passing attempts. We don't throw the ball. We don't average.
We don't. But the coach is calling the plays, right? Hold on. Hold on. The genius. The genius is calling the plays, right? The genius is calling the plays.
And I understand that seeing a shitty quarterback makes you be like, why do you pass the
ball? No. I'm not talking about that now. I'm not talking about that now. I'm talking about that coach that you said is a good coach. I'm going to bring his ass up now. Now, Arthur Smith is coming back in 2024. Let me give you a little hit on something because no one's talking about it. There's two things this means. Number one, Arthur Blanks is losing his marbles and needs to go get his mentals checked because if that's the case, he done lost his faculties. Or number two, I'm giving him enough rope to hang himself with because if he loses to the Carolina Panthers, which probably is going to happen, why? Because this coach going to look at the sheet and do this number. He's going to be like, okay, well, we're going to do.
That's all he do all game
That's
long.
it. Okay,
All
he's
game
going
long.
to
Look,
he hasn't won 3 games in a row.
CJ,
What makes you think he'll win 4?
CJ,
you got to win 3.
I don't care if we had
You
Andy
can't-
Reid right now or Bill Belichick.
Oh, dude, if we had Andy Reid, we would be better than this crap. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. We didn't get pass rush. We don't have a quarterback. How many times you seen the close games? Look at all the dumb penalties he causes. Dude, Arthur Smith is a buffoon.
You just said it. We don't have
I'm
a
not-
quarterback.
Do you think Andy Reid would have
He picked that. He picked it.
So who was he supposed to get in the offseason?
Dude,
That's
oh,
not
God.
our concern.
Really?
That's not our concern.
This started.
No. You had some other quarterbacks
Dude.
available now.
Quarterbacks available.
No. Who was he going to get? Don't just say that shit and then. Well, he could have got a quarterback.
Oh, here you go. You could have gotten Tua Tagovailoa. You could have gotten Justin Fields. Hell, you could have gotten fucking Jake Browning. I don't give a damn. That's what you could have done. You could have gotten a whole lot of other guys.
Oh, that's
than
right.
Kyle
You
Pitts.
could have got Joe Flacco.
Man, get
Yeah.
out of here, man.
Tua was
Hey,
Hold up.
According to you.
Tua
Hold
in the
up.
previous
What is
draft.
Fields done? And when was he going to get Tua?
No, he couldn't get
In the draft, 2021. We had the 2021. When we draft, we picked that Kyle Pitts who ain't done nothing, and I love how everyone was saying, "Oh, he's the best athlete available. The best athlete available."
Tua was not in that draft.
Justin Fields was. Was he not? Was Justin Fields not in that draft? Michael Parsons not in that draft. Right? Well, hey. But apparently, if Arthur Smith knew on Justin Fields, he would throw the ball better. Or run it around. Oh, I'm sorry. 2 yards here, 2 yards there,
What if
2
that
yards
wasn't
there.
Arthur Smith's fault? What if that wasn't
Oh,
Arthur
please.
Smith's fault?
He's calling the plays, Keely. You know that. Come on.
Who said he picks the quarterback?
He's called, dude.
Who said he picks the
Smith
quarterback?
CJ, let me
Whoa. You're saying he didn't pick the tight end.
For everybody that don't know,
Oh.
Arthur Smith is a genius.
Yeah, Arthur Smith is a genius.
Hold on. And what
That's what y'all were telling us.
I thought you had something to say.
JOK said
Shout out
when
to
you're in the
Uncle
elevator and
Steve.
somebody
Shout out to
fart,
Uncle
you don't
Steve.
know.
Uncle Steve,
Shout out to Uncle Steve.
What up,
It's the same elevator
Anthony?
fart thing.
It's
You
your
don't
boy
know who
Red,
built it.
big
You
dog.
don't know who picked
Come
the
on,
Oh, no.
Exactly.
Hold on.
It's the elevator
Look,
fart thing. You don't know who
I've
built
been
it.
sitting there trying to find this report.
You don't
And
know
it
who
came
built
out.
it.
It came out like at the beginning of this season.
Yeah.
But a
Right.
reporter sat there and said, quote unquote, Arthur Smith and Terry Fontenot had the same power, and they report up.
Yep.
Smith doesn't report to Fontenot. Fontenot doesn't confer with Smith. They're on the same level. They talk to each other, and they report up.
That's right.
Each person has somebody designated over them that they confer with, and it trickles downhill. But at the bottom of the hill, they are neck and neck. So when it comes to draft picks and shit, ain't no telling. I mean, like when we sit there and look at the first round pick, you can sit there and say, honestly, hey, that's an offensive coach pick because it doesn't make sense. But I mean, at the same time, like unless you've been guaranteed X amount of time, I would have went quarterback first.
Yeah.
I would have got my quarterback. I would have got
The rumor was they wanted Trey Lance, right?
And if
The
you want
rumor was
Justin
they
Fields,
wanted
don't
Trey
trip.
Lance,
We can
but
get
we
him
don't
this
know
year.
if that was an Arthur Smith pick or Terry Fontenot pick, right? Because that was the
That's
rumor
the
that came out
problem.
that they wanted Trey Lance, and San Francisco jumped up to go get him.
That's the
Who
problem.
You know, that could have been Arthur Smith call, and he wanted Trey Lance, and then He got beat out. That could have been the
I need to
situation.
know who picked. I need to know who picking these dang players. I need to know if it's Arthur or if it's
He
Terry.
said with the fart in the elevator. We don't know. We putting a lot of things
The
on
fart
Arthur
in the
Fields,
elevator.
but we
Don't even
don't
trip,
know.
man. If y'all want Justin Fields, don't trip. We could probably get him for a 3rd round pick this year.
Oh no, they don't want to give up picks. They don't want to give up those precious picks.
I don't know, man.
Arthur Smith, he doesn't want to give up those precious draft picks. It's like, oh, they're just so precious. We'll get them.
You don't know what's going to happen.
Bergeron.
What's going to happen?
Well, okay. So the only thing that you will be doing, by going and getting a Justin Fields now is trying to correct the situation that you messed up in 2021.
From the jump.
That'll make it look even dumber.
And see,
hold on. Stop. We're gonna go to this now. We're gonna talk about who was we going to get at quarterback, because we already talked about Tua was not available, right?
Go ahead.
You could have gotten Justin Fields then.
I did. I wanted Justin Fields, and I'm happy we didn't get him now because he looks like
and see, the thing is, okay, now why are you happy we didn't get it? Why are you happy we didn't get it?
He looks bad.
Okay, now
compared to the MVP, Marcus
Chicago. Now this is the thing about Chicago.
Had to go there.
Chicago is a dumpster juice fire.
That was Coach that said that, Steve.
Chicago was a dumpster juice fire when that man got there.
Hey, it don't take coaching to see that you don't throw into damn double coverage. It don't take coaching for certain things.
When you have a bad team,
you have a bad team, you have bad talent around you. You have to take more risk than you have to do when you have better talent around you.
Bro, these are title windows.
You got to
these
make
are
up the
title
ground
windows in the NFL, and you got to make these throws in a different type of way. And for some reason, all of a sudden forgot how to be a good passer. He seemed to be pretty good at it in college.
Can I jump in there?
All those years look better. Them numbers look better than Desmond Ridder.
You would have those numbers if you were playing behind the offensive line.
Can I jump in there?
If nobody can block for you, it's a moot point.
Go for it, Coach. Just say it.
Say again, Keely.
I said it's all a moot point if you don't have an offensive line. The boy,
or a receiver.
And Chicago didn't have no offensive line.
That's my point. Like, what are we talking about? He didn't have an offensive line. What are we talking about?
You talking about in Chicago?
Yes, in Chicago. We all saw that man get killed. Like, what are we talking about?
That's why he started running.
Now we also saw with Joe Burrow.
Yeah, he ended up in the hospital.
Your team there.
Hey, hold on.
He just got out.
He did. So they started trying to give him some. They started trying to give him some help after that Super Bowl season. We saw it in that season that they went to the Super Bowl.
No. Joe Burrow missed an entire season. He got hurt his first year. Joe Burrow got hurt his first year behind that tissue paper offensive line they had.
And he had the tissue paper offensive line when they went to the Super Bowl as well too. And he still looked good.
He had better coaching.
All right now.
He had better coaching.
When they
it's back, man. Arthur Smith not a good offensive coach, Primo.
Hey, listen,
why you keep trying to take up for this sorry ass coach?
Like, at least let me respond, bro.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Fine. You keep saying he had better coaching, and I agree with you that Justin Fields got it's a shit show in Chicago and certain things like that as well. At the same time, there are certain reads that you just don't make regardless of what you're getting from coaching. There are certain plays that you're just not supposed to make. There are certain passes that you're not supposed to be attempting to pass. Now, if you could quantify and show me and tell me that the coaches are telling him to make like certain reads that are just terrible reads where just the worst football knowledgeable person is like, why did he make that throw? Then cool, I'll give it to you. But I don't think that's what's going on.
Two back-to-back safeties don't concentrate as him just messing up. I got you.
Oh, Simo, let me ask you this. Since you're talking about throwing in a double cover, for one, let's go to that third down play where he tried to hit Kyle Pitt over the middle, and you never move the goddamn linebacker out of the way at all with his ass. That motherfucker was standing right there and threw it straight into the linebacker check. That was double cover.
Wait, I think Simo was talking about Fields, wasn't he? Simo, who you talking about? Fields.
He was talking about Fields.
I was talking about. Let's talk about
our
Fields.
team. Let's talk about our team and our sorry ass
quarterback. Like you act like I'm a Ritter.
I got to stand
our sorry ass.
What are we talking about? Like I'm not a Ritter apologist or nothing. Like we was talking about the coach or whatever.
I got to stand about
yeah. But you're an Arthur Smith
apologist. Can I jump in here?
Coach, go
real quick.
I don't think.
Coach, come on.
Hold on. And here's another thing with Justin Fields. Just like Keely, I think you talked. We were watching the game. In that pass, those two passes that Ridder made, where he overthrew the back out the backfield for the touchdown, and Tidy was like, "Damn, I hope that don't come back to bite us in the back in the ass." And then the other pass where he threw to Scotty Miller, and he ain't lead him to the other goalpost to throw him open and shit. Justin Fields also doesn't do that type of shit.
But just
bad coaching,
so he's better than him. Ridder,
hey coach.
Whoever just said bad coaching,
mute everybody, Tidy, and keep him. You have the power to do that.
So somehow he's just nutting up and is not doing that at this point.
See, and the rebuttal to that is that he's not in college anymore. He's not in college anymore. He's in the pros. Okay, things happen way faster in the pros. People can fool you into throwing into double coverage, but you need someone to tell you or to instruct you how to operate in the pros. That's what a quarterback coach is for. That's what your coaching staff is for. Huh?
How you know they're not doing that with Justin Fields and the lights are just too big for him?
No. See, the thing is, I'm gonna say this. Justin Fields did make some mistakes. But Justin Fields was getting the baseball cover tore off of his behind that offensive line. Okay. Mm-hmm. Now, when just like Peyton Manning did when he first went to Indianapolis, just like Jeff George did when he went to Indianapolis. Okay. So if you don't have an offensive line, you don't have offensive coordinators that know what the heck they're doing up there. And see, we got one from Chicago, Dave Ragone, so I can just imagine what they have left up there now. So they don't have a good track record of developing quarterbacks. Chicago does not. Okay, so since they don't have that track record, I'm more leaning toward a 60-40 split, 60% coaching, 40% the player making mistakes like that. Yeah. Okay, that's where I am with it. That's the same. That's where I am with Ridder. That's why I was with Mariota down here.
Simo, Chicago ain't got no good offensive coaches, man.
So I mean, Chicago has always been known to be a defensive team. Always. Even when they won the Super Bowl in '85, definitely when they won the Super Bowl in '85. But
question.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Question. Quick question. Does anybody on the panel have confidence in 2024 that Fields can pass for at least 4,500 yards and 32 touchdowns?
No.
In Chicago?
No.
In Chicago?
In Atlanta. You bring him to Atlanta?
No. I think his numbers.
Not with this coach. No. Not with the present coaching staff. No.
You said
4,500 yards, 32 touchdowns.
That's tight. Why you got to go too high, man?
Wait, that's not high, Red.
That's not high, man.
That's not high. You got a 17-game season now.
That's not high at all.
No.
Hey, Red. I know why Red said that. I know why he said
Matt Ryan in 14 years in Atlanta, he's only crossed 30 touchdowns 3 times. Like 30 touchdowns is a lot.
That was the number that was tough.
Unless it's running.
That's true, but you got to keep in mind we got 17 games now.
I mean, one extra game. I mean, we're talking about Matt who consistent around 22, 25, 26.
Matt Ryan.
One extra game.
And passing along. Maybe rushing and passing, yes.
Has Matt Ryan ever thrown for 5,000 yards?
All right. Just for clarity, 32 passing touchdowns is 1.8 TDs a game. That's not a lot.
So that's baby.
Hold up.
Surprised how many get it though.
It is a nice season, but it is a good season, but it is not an unattainable.
It's not normal.
Yes, it is on running team.
If Fields throw for 4,500 yards, that's an MVP type. No pun intended.
Justin Fields
that's
has
an
not
MVP
thrown
type season.
Justin Fields has not shown the capability
and this
to throw
offense,
over 3,500 yet in the NFL, even with a dynamic coach. Look at his numbers now, and I want to count one thing because I got a cousin that roots for the Bears, so I always find little tips and stuff like that just to kneel them. You know what I'm saying? And I found out that the Chicago Bears gave the most. They had the longest pass protection in the NFL last season, like 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000. They gave Justin Fields the longest protection in the league last year.
He holds the ball too long.
No. They gave him. I forgot where I found it at, but it was like Justin Fields had the cleanest pocket. It was like he ran into. They were saying that he ran into 70% of his sacks.
He's got bad pocket awareness, man.
I would say it's not complicated. He has a trash team, and this year they went and got him DJ Moore, and you've seen tremendous progress. Keep in mind, he's played less games than Ridder, but he's got
hold on.
You see more progress
Put that back
than
up,
DJ Moore than you
Tidy.
did in Justin
Put it back
Fields,
up.
though.
Put it back up.
Like DJ Moore got better numbers than Justin Fields.
You just said tremendous growth. He had better season last season. Put the thing back up. Put it up. Come on now.
I can't even be personal. I can't believe we.
So 91.8 passer rating versus 85.2. That's not growth.
We'll see.
He went from no. You said it was better last year. You said it was better last year. He went from 73 to 85 to 91. They got him hope. 13 to 6 is a lot better than 17 to 11.
I'll take less interceptions.
Damn. Hey man, that's not.
They finally get him
he
some
only got.
and
He only got 6 interceptions.
It's just
that's
simple.
good.
Nobody said that and broke this shit down. And treated everybody.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I don't trust Fields, man. I'd rather Ricky.
I mean, you don't have to. All I'm saying is that he got better with more help. He had went to a trash situation.
Okay.
They got him DJ Moore.
DJ Moore is the
played
biggest
better.
help. DJ Moore is the biggest help.
Yeah, he is. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think it's him. It's been a lot of screen plays that he throw for like 5 yards that DJ Moore take it to the house.
I can't say that. There's screen plays, but he's made great throws this year. Like I've watched the game, he's made great throws.
He's got some long bombs on DJ Moore.
No, man.
He has obvious arm talent. It's obvious he has arm talent.
I really think
decision making.
But going to the
me too. I don't want nobody else's trash.
I would trade a 4th round pick or a condition.
What was the championship game that he played in before he came
for
out?
Justin Fields, and then try to draft
before that game happened? Nobody knew that Justin Fields could run the ball at all.
That's right.
Nobody was touting him for running the rock. You talk for
Winston. I knew he could run.
Winston,
I knew he could run. That's all he did here.
He's running all over the place, and then they sitting there trying to.
Winston, I knew he could run. That's all he did here at University of Georgia.
Coming out, he's not a quarterback. All he can do is run. Then you got a quarterback that didn't show that he could run. He showed that he could beat you in the pocket, and then he get in the lead, and he has to run. And he's showing that he can do that too. How is that not an upgrade over anything that we done put on the field in the past goddamn 2 seasons?
Hey, that's Marcus Mariota.
Stay right down.
That's a better
Marcus
Mariota. He fumbles the ball.
I got a question for the.
He doesn't protect the ball. He
does fumble a lot. Quick question for the panel. There was a report that came out that said probably what the Bears would be looking for if they trade Fields is a little bit better than the Sam Darnold trade. Sam Darnold was a 6th rounder, a 2nd rounder, and a 4th rounder. So let's hypothetically speaking, let's say if the Bears said we'll take a 2nd rounder, a 3rd rounder, and a 4th rounder. Would y'all make the trade? 2nd, 3rd, and 4th?
No.
Yes.
I would.
No.
No, man. We need.
You said 2nd, 3rd, and a 4th?
2nd, 3rd, and a 4th.
Terry knows how to sign guys. What he used to draft.
It depends.
I mean,
if I sit there and use picks from future draft, I will make that. I'll go ahead and make that. And I'll just go get my edge. I will trade up and go get
the fourth round would be your only future pick.
This draft is more quarterback heavy than edge rusher. It was last year was edge rusher draft.
Yeah.
This year quarterback draft.
That's what I'm saying. Like
quarterback draft.
Hey, so tidy.
As of right now, what we need is what we need a quarterback. We need a
pass rusher. If I'm getting a quarterback, I'm getting one out of this draft. I'm not getting nobody else used car. I want a brand new.
Hold on. That wasn't the question. That wasn't the question. He said, offer the draft pick, the draft capital. Would you make the trade?
No, I'm keeping my capital. I'm gonna keep my draft.
You're gonna have to give up the capital to get a quarterback.
Either way you put it, you're gonna have to give up the capital.
About what they would give
because
up.
we're gonna end up drafting that.
That's not true. That ain't true at all. That's not true at all.
I'm gonna give up my capital.
That's not true at all.
Unless we sit there and lose the rest of the games this season, you're going to have to trade up to go get it.
Let me ask
that's not true.
Go ahead, Tidy.
Ain't no Michael Penix gonna follow your lap. Ain't no Jaden Down gonna follow your lap. You're going to have to trade up to go get it.
Going to. Too many teams in the mix.
I said, what I said. I give up my capital.
Let me add one more thing to the caveat, y'all.
Go ahead, Tidy.
If you make the trade, keep this in mind. You got to pay Fields at least $40 million the very next year.
No. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna give up my capital to go get a brand new quarterback.
Hold on. You can make the trade. You can use this 5th-year option, and you can have him on the contract. Or you can make the trade if he don't show himself in the first year. You sit and get rid of his ass and don't even use the 5th-year option and just drop his ass and go get a quarterback to follow.
So you just wasted draft capital.
You just wasted draft capital.
That makes no sense.
Now that makes hold on. Now that makes it difficult to get a quarterback the following year because now you ain't got no draft capital.
Exactly.
That's why I say, I'm gonna use my capital to go get a new quarterback. I'm using my capital to go get a new quarterback.
Your quarterback. It doesn't matter how your quarterback get on the team because you had to do the same shit either way.
Hold on, what you say?
If you go get Justin Fields, you're gonna have to
you'll trade up. So I'd rather trade up on a brand new guy.
If you trade up into the first round, in the early first round, you're going to use more draft capital than what you would to go.
Okay, well, I'm willing to do that. For a brand new guy, I want a brand new guy.
You can use him for 2 years, and if that doesn't work out in the 2 years, then you can go do the same process again 2 years later.
So let me
trade up all this draft capital to move up to go get a quarterback early in the first round, and he flames out.
Bro, if we had a creative GM, he could fool somebody, but obviously we don't. So
no, we don't.
Me personally, I want Jaden Daniels. I've been saying that for the longest. I want Jaden Daniels. But if you sit there and look at it, if you actually look at the process of what's going to have to happen to go get Jaden Daniels or Justin Fields or Kyler Murray,
he's the cheapest option. Feels the cheapest.
Don't want a Kyler Murray. It's either Jaden or Justin. It's either Jaden or Justin.
7th round pick, and you can still draft the quarterback.
I'll play video games for college.
Say that again.
What I'm trying to tell you is it is possible to trade for Justin Fields for a 3rd or 4th or maybe in the 5th round pick. They have talked there. I read an article today that they talked to 7 GMs in the league. There's only
too many quarterback
GMs.
needy teams.
Yeah,
it's only two GMs that would even give them a 2nd round pick for him.
Only a 3rd.
Wait a minute, Steve-O. You think we're gonna be able to trade for Justin Fields and then trade up for a quarterback too?
If you going off the value that they saying that they would only give up for Justin Fields, they willing to give up more than the 3rd or 4th round.
Chicago will be morons to give away Justin Fields.
Let me jump in here.
Give away Justin Fields. They already know.
I refuse to talk over people. So
they already know that they're going to draft their quarterback in Chicago. So that already drops Justin Fields' stock. That drops the asking price for him because they already know that he's not valued as high. They're going to lowball them for him. And his performance has not been that great anyway. So they might be able to get a 2nd round. Somebody might jump high and give him a 1st round for him, maybe. But a lot of people half the league is going to lowball. That's why I said it's probably going to be somewhere around the third rounder and a conditional.
They're one game behind us right now.
Exactly.
They're one game behind us right now. But anyway.
And they
coach, go on ahead, coach.
Yeah, coach, please.
Beat the Lions.
So what I was trying to tell Keely, well, this is multifaceted. What I was trying to tell Keely is that's actually not true. So currently, as it sits right now, the projected is Chicago is going to get a quarterback. They're going to go. This is projected. Everything, and I read this almost daily. Okay. So far, everybody is under the same impression. Chicago is going to get Caleb Williams. New England is going to get the boy that I really want is May. And then the Giants. Was it the Giants? We're going to get. I forgot who it was. I think it was JJ McCarthy.
What about the Jets?
The Jets aren't projected to take the Jet. So the four teams that are projected to go quarterback hunting are the Bears, the Giants, the Las Vegas Raiders, and
you got to put the Patriots up there too.
Patriots. Those are the only four teams that are going quarterback hunting, and none of those four teams are going to get Daniels. You do not have to move up in this draft to get a quarterback.
So
your quarterback that you want.
How about this? Let me run off some teams.
Well, we don't know who all. Yeah.
Let me run off some teams real quick that are right around us in this draft order on the tankathon right here. Right.
Right.
Chicago.
Right. They're getting one. They're getting one.
You got possibly the Jets.
Maybe, yeah.
Possibly the Giants.
Yeah.
The Giants are getting one. And Vegas are getting one.
They're not going to stick with.
They're not going to.
Even if they're not going to stick with him.
I had to, guys. Come on, I'm just messing with you.
Hold on. Let me move on. You got New Orleans.
Keep going.
New Orleans who could end up in front of us.
Steelers could.
Hold on. And we do not know if Washington sticks with Sam Howell or if Arizona sticks with Kyler Murray.
But we're talking clearly. We don't know in the future. We're talking right now.
Hold on.
We're talking right now when we currently
sit. Daniel's going to get past. Now keep in mind, Jaden might play him. Might after the workouts and the pro days, he might find himself up there too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might.
Again, we're not talking. We're not talking. All this is hypothetical.
Hold on,
all this is hypothetical.
Coach, let me make one more point, Coach. Let me make one more point.
Okay.
Being that we're expecting the Bears to spend up there at one on Caleb, right? That makes that number 6 also a very tradable piece if somebody wants to come up and get a quarterback.
True.
I've said that all year, but
listen, hold on. So that's another team that could possibly jump ahead of us and go get a quarterback. My point was there are just so many teams in the mix and not enough quarterbacks. So that is going to that's going to put a leverage situation in which we're going to have to outbid other teams to move up. That's my point. It making it a little bit richer than it has.
Okay, so let me rebut all those statements you just made. So. One, we're talking about right now. We don't know what the lineup is going to be in the future, but as of right now, okay, yes, you are absolutely correct. Chicago, and again, this is what they're saying. No one knows because we don't predict the future, but they're saying Chicago will get a quarterback. With Chicago's 6th pick, they are expected from almost every post I've ever seen. They're almost expected to get a tight end or some receiver for their new quarterback, which is why I said previously trade Kyle Pitts to Chicago and some draft capital to try and get that number 6 pick.
They got a tight end that's better. They got a tight end that's outperforming our tight end.
Yeah, they do.
I understand that, man. I'm not the one making these posts. I'm just telling you what all of them are. If you go read them, that's what they all are saying. Okay, that's cool. But I don't. That's cool that it doesn't make sense. I'm just telling you, out of all the 7 I've read, that's what they're saying.
Okay.
Coach, what do you think the move should be?
What I want will never happen because the Falcons have consistently proven that they're not going to do anything to win. So what I would love to see is for us to get New England's spot. But I mean that'll never happen. But
that's not gonna happen.
That's what I would love, but that'll never happen. But what I'm saying is move as.
Hey, John, crazy.
What'd you say?
I mean,
what'd you say, John?
John said never say never.
When have the Falcons? And I just posted this the other day, and it blew my mind because I stay reading. The Falcons have never, in my lifetime of being a fan, been super aggressive for anything except for maybe
Julio.
Julio.
We went and got Michael Vick.
Yeah, Vic.
That wasn't super. That wasn't super aggressive.
That was aggressive.
Yeah, it was super aggressive.
That was aggressive. That was
super.
Yes, sir.
We moved up what? 8 spots, 9 spots.
Yeah, that was aggressive at that time.
Oh, that ain't aggressive.
No, that was aggressive.
8 spots is aggressive as fuck, man.
Coach,
that's not
aggressive.
You have teams that move up from the late teens and the 20s to doing stuff, man. Like, come on, man. That's aggressive for the Falcons. Let me rephrase it. That's aggressive for the Falcons. Yes.
Impact players in the organization, and we moved up to get both of them. And you talking about we ain't been
early
aggressive.
single digits. The draft conversation is different. Each draft pick has a point value to it. And
I understand
for the originating offer, it gotta level out for the originating.
I understand.
That's somebody
I understand.
Trying you for it.
Ultimately,
I understand.
it may be too rich for our blood to move up. That's my point. I think that's
man. When they made the announcement that we had picked Mike, let Tim Dwight go and moved up and got Michael Vick. Man, it was just like a bomb went off out here.
Yep, I remember that day.
Boom! What? The Falcons did what?
What?
Yeah.
Yep.
John,
I know.
John,
it's hard to convince a team to trade out
I'm so mad because I was living in California, man. I was like, I don't believe my team did that. I just couldn't believe it. You had folks in California telling me, Red, your team is about to come back up. I was like, what? They weren't doing shit like this when I was in Atlanta.
Y'all should have seen how it went down out here in Virginia.
It was crazy.
Where he's from.
Yeah.
That's why all the bandwagoners about to hop on board.
See, I can imagine what was going on up there in Winston neck of the woods when they made that announcement.
Oh yeah,
man,
we about to get a new fan base.
Man,
hey, Winston, did y'all block off 95?
Man, Broad Street was blocked off.
Y'all out there on the expressway.
Hey, Winston, did you go buy you some Falcons?
I'm like an hour and a half away from where Vic from.
Okay.
We blocked off Broad Street down here in the Capitol, down here in front of the goddamn governor mansion when Vic got picked. We went crazy out here in Virginia.
You in Richmond?
Yeah, I'm in Richmond.
Oh, okay.
Y'all finna steal the Wizards too. Y'all finna get a basketball team.
No, they probably end up going to like Arlington or Ashburn. They're going somewhere in Northern Virginia.
I thought they were going to Richmond.
No, because Richmond, like we don't have a facility for them. We had the Coliseum, but the Coliseum was closed for shit.
No, that's what I'm saying. They're gonna build it.
No, they ain't coming down here. They ain't coming down. They're staying in Northern Virginia.
Oh. Damn, man, have some faith in your town. You just no, man. Hey, good. Nah, man, they ain't getting no new facility. Fuck.
But they probably don't want to leave the DMV that far. They don't probably
want to Northern Virginia. That's where the money is.
I mean, that's where the money is.
Who they got the hand up over there?
That's
Loudoun County is where the money is.
Exactly. Northern Virginia.
Yeah, Loudoun County. Yeah.
What's up, Shawty?
Well, you got
Shawty. We can't hear you.
You muted.
We can't hear you.
You're muted. Yeah.
Still muted.
You're muted, bro.
Still muted.
He must be on. He must be on channel 5.
Go change your
He must be
Wi-Fi
on
like
Channel 5. He on Channel 2 Action News.
Unmute yourself, Southside.
Simo coming in. Take care. What you got, Simo?
Go ahead,
Give us
Simo. We'll wait for him.
Oh no, man, I'm just listening, man.
Oh, really? For what?
When y'all
You
ready?
just
Now,
I know Simo was trying to
really
defend
don't
Arthur
wanna
Smith. I'll
get,
step in and help defend him if y'all ready for that point.
Go ahead, Keelan.
What was that, Keelan?
I think I could defend Arthur Smith. I don't think Arthur. I put like this.
God. What is going on with y'all, man?
No, I said this to Winston. I said this to Winston the other night or whatnot. I think he's a better play caller than he is a head coach. If you to say, look, we taking all head coaches' responsibility and just you're OC, that's it. I think we would be straight at that point. I think a lot of the issues that we see is from just bad head coaching decisions, and a lot of the personnel decisions that we put on him. It's the fart in the elevator argument. You don't know. He might have been the one that wanted Trey Lance. He might have been the one that wanted Deshaun Watson. He might have been the one who wanted to interview CJ and all them at the combine, and Carolina jumped ahead on because they didn't name Ridder the starter until after Carolina made that move. Like, it's plausible that he wanted a quarterback. They didn't make him QB1 until all the other options fell through.
All the smoke.
Yeah, and in terms of drafting him, he was the best of the bad pile. Because what were your options? Matt Corral, Willis, or him at that point? And you needed someone to back up Mariota. And as far as the play calling, so when I watch like these, like Chase Daniels and JT O'Sullivan, when they do these film breakdown of Ridder and everything, the common theme is that Ridder can't get through his progressions. And I just can't always pin everything on the coach when there's always failures to execute. So even on the interception, people bring up, oh, well, Pitts didn't make a block, and this person didn't do their job, and this person didn't do this job. Well, in that case, like, what percentage of that is on the call versus the people who just messed up the call?
You don't throw that play in the 10-yard line.
Again,
hold on. What did you say?
The same, like, I just don't see, because every single time when they do these film reviews and stuff,
I don't think nobody in here taking
Arthur
up for Ridder.
Smith's situational
We all
play
think Ridder trash too.
is dumb.
Here's my point right here. It's his job is to make sure that people get open, and more often than not, somebody is open, and Ridder is not.
A lot.
Now,
Yeah, a lot.
So my point is if he's doing his job and making sure somebody open, like so the game-winning touchdown in NOLA where he threw the touchdown to Bijan, right? JT O'Sullivan showed where he ran that same play earlier in the game. Pitts is staring right in front of him like this, and Ridder takes off out the pocket and runs instead.
Yep.
Yeah, because he didn't look to his left.
It's the exact same play that he won the touchdown, the wheel route.
Yep. And then now I'm sitting there saying, "Hey man, he got to make that throw. This guy is open right now."
Kill it.
Hey man,
it's
bad.
What I will say is
Keelan, you froze.
So guess what?
Keelan, you
I don't
froze.
have no faith in the
We need
coach
Arthur Smith
or the
to
QB.
coach
You know how that make me
first
feel,
down
man.
and second
And I ain't got
down.
no
And
faith
don't
in both.
post third
Ray,
down.
I feel you. Losing had you shell shot like that. You know what I'm saying?
I hate that shit, man. And I like winners, man.
I feel
and we were winning. We were this close. We were this close to a Super Bowl, and
This
my ass
situation-
still stuck on that 22-yard line.
Yo,
And
check
it
this
been
out, man.
shit
His
show ever
situational
since,
play calling is trash, bro.
Y'all
Like maybe
talking about
he should call the
situational
first
play
and second
calling being
down.
bad, man. Like Dan Quinn was bad situational football.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes. Yeah,
Look, Quinn messed up
All right, cool.
when they let Shanahan get away.
You know what I'm saying?
Quinn's mistake was going to
He
stop.
was quitting on Dan Quinn. I feel like Tim be quitting on Arthur.
Like I told Keely a couple of weeks ago, the biggest mistake that we've made in the past 20 years was letting Kyle Shanahan walk out the damn door. We should have got rid of Dan Quinn
and
kept Shanahan, elevated him to head coach. Point blank period. the biggest mistake that we've made in the past 20 years was let Kyle Shanahan
I understand that, Winston, but when somebody, when the head coach goes to the Super Bowl, they're not
I'm
going
gonna
to
disagree with you really loudly about that because
right,
that motherfucker blew the Super Bowl, and I wouldn't hire him but as a head coach, he just blew the Super Bowl for us either, though, bro. Like,
whenever you disagree, quietly.
Hold on, let me finish. Then he went to San Francisco and did that same dumb shit. He could have beat Patrick Mahomes, but he didn't run the ball either. So I feel, Shanahan's is a good coach, but he choked up too. I don't think he's better than McVay or some of the other coaches that he goes
let me disagree with what you're saying real loudly.
Disagree all you want, but they don't make it right.
Hold on. Is Kyle Shanahan a better coach than Dan Quinn?
Because how you
is Kyle Shanahan a better coach than Arthur Smith? Hey, hold on. Man, how about that?
Both of them coaches. I'm done now.
Is Kyle Shanahan a better coach than Dan Quinn or Arthur Smith? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. So therefore, he's a better coach. Will we not be in a better situation with a better coach?
I don't know.
Conversation
I don't know
over.
if he's a better coach. I don't know.
Okay, let me add to that. Because we got to put some context in this. We got to keep in mind that we got to keep in mind when we had that historic run in 2016, Kyle Shanahan got offered and accepted the head coaching job in San Francisco. So
before the Super Bowl.
Right. Let me finish.
We couldn't fire Dan Quinn.
Right. There's no way we could just retroactively fire Dan Quinn and hire Kyle Shanahan, and he's already accepted the job in San Francisco.
Exactly. Let me rebuttal that.
You don't do that anyway.
All right. So when your team is in the playoffs, ownership has to give any coach permission to interview anywhere else. If it's not the offseason, he cannot go interview anywhere else. Ownership has to goddamn give him permission.
You absolutely
give him permission. GM has to give him permission.
He was gone after the season.
Just go interview. You could have went and holler at him beforehand. Say,
he was going to be gone.
I said the same thing.
Let me respond to Winston.
He did.
You got to keep in mind, though, if we're making a historic run, Arthur Blank is not going to demote Dan Quinn to hire the assistant.
No, he's not.
Right.
He's not.
Nobody does that.
But
he was going
to could have been better conversation with that man to keep him here.
No.
Also, like I said last week, he was gone. There was no keeping him here. He was gone.
We almost the same situation that Dallas just went through. Dallas, Dan Quinn got offered again head coaching position. Jerry Jones went and hollered at that man. Say, look, come on, rock with us real quick. Whatever. If the shit doesn't pan out with him, you're going to be our next head coach. Dan Quinn already built up his defense. He already got rapport with the team. He already understands that, hey, if I slide over to this head coaching position in this organization with something I understand and put 3 years into now, it's better off for me than going somewhere else and starting all the way over. Then look at Kyle Shanahan. If that same conversation had been happening with him, you just put in 2 years with the team, build this offense the way you want it, and they putting up historical numbers. So if Arthur Blank had really went to them and say, look, hey, if you win, just give me another year or so.
But
he
offered him the only thing about that is like when you got an offensive coordinator whose goal is to be a head coach, he's not going to turn down a franchise job with San Francisco, who's a prestigious franchise, to stay with Atlanta. You know that's just
that's what I said last week.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing. All right, somebody rubbing something across a microphone.
Open that damn Cheetos. That would sound like what the hell going on with it?
Somebody rubbing something across a microphone.
All right, go ahead.
I don't want to know what it is, but somebody rubbing something across the microphone.
Yeah, that's red.
Mm-hmm. Sound like they're scratching.
Oh, it ain't me.
That is you, Red.
That's somebody doing something.
But they offered
my bad.
Mike they offered Kyle Shanahan the most money, you know what I'm saying, for offensive coordinator. He turned it down because he's not going to turn down a job at a historic team like San Francisco to be an offensive coordinator for the Atlanta Falcons. Now the mistake was letting Matt Ryan's quarterback coach, who was always there looking over the tablet with him, and Matt LaFleur.
Right.
That's who they should have hired as an offensive coordinator. But Dan Quinn said he was too young. He got to pay his dues. I'm not just going to give him that.
Rocky,
but he went to Saban because he already had to deal with Saban to bring in Sarkisian. You see what I'm saying? All this stuff, all this buddy holding hand stuff. That was the problem.
It's a good old boy club. I mean, call a spade a spade.
Hey, look, hey, can I want to listen. I want to listen. I see a lot of gray hairs in this room. A bunch of gray hairs in this room. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. What the hell that mean, bro?
I don't
Listen, this is not a shot. This is not a shot. Listen, this is not a shot of disrespect. I'm 47 years old myself. The only reason why I brought that up is because the simple fact I'm going to say, I know we've been watching Atlanta Falcons. We've been watching Atlanta Falcon football for a long fucking time. You know what I'm saying? And a long time.
You got the green
so, I know I got some. I don't care nothing about all that. I know I got some.
Well,
but I'm just what I.
You muted, bro. You muted. Right when you start cooking, you muted, Trey. Southside, you muted.
That's right. Red, talk that trash. You gotta be ready for red slash.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
we good now.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah,
let him finish. Yeah. Go ahead.
Got that mic from T-Move.
No, ain't no T-Move mic, but I appreciate it. But just so you know, we've been watching football for Atlanta for a long time. I'm talking about since Fulton County Stadium. You know what I'm saying? So we know what we're going to expect, especially at our age, watching Falcon football. We know we're not going to get the best coaches. We're not going to get the best quarterbacks. We're going to catch players at the end of their careers, a la Eric Dickerson and Michael Turner and a bunch of other dudes I can name too. This is what we are expecting. I damn sure will. Listen to you. Look, I was doing club promotions up in Buckhead. Hold on, look, I'm gonna tell you why. I was doing club promotions up in Buckhead. You know who was in the club? The first in the club and the last out the club? Michael Turner. Michael Turner was the first one in and the last one out.
Did that affect his play?
It didn't.
It did. Fuck it did not. Look, I remember the night he got locked up. I knew he was gonna get locked up that night. I looked at my homeboy. I asked him, I said, "You straight to get home?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "I listen. Listen."
Driving over here.
This is before Uber. This is before Uber.
We didn't have no Uber back then. We didn't have no Uber.
We ain't had no Uber back then.
Let it finish. I thought he got arrested in his front yard.
Nah, he was in Cobb. He was up there in Cobb County. Yeah, but look.
He up there in Germany. He was up there in Germany. That's the Gestapo up there. That's the Gestapo up there.
But look,
was he at Vegas night? Was he at Vegas night? Was he up there at Vegas night?
No, we was down the street from the Pink Pony.
We were right there. Yeah.
Begging for it. Yeah. He would hit the Pink Pony, and we would have after hour spot from the 3 a.m. to the 5 a.m. or 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. and he gonna close us down. Man, he gonna have a whole 2 or 3 seconds.
Hey, y'all must have spent a lot. Y'all must have spent a lot of nights at that Marietta diner. I know, because that's the only spot they'll open over there.
That Waffle House and Crystals. That Waffle House and Crystals all on the same strip. So yeah, you pick and choose what money you got to put in your pocket. But the reason why I brought it up is the simple fact that what I'm saying is this. I think that we need an overhaul overall. We already know we need a head. We need another head coach. Offensive coordinator. If we don't get a head coach, we need an offensive coordinator because he can't do both. The quarterback position we got right now, Desmond Ridder's not ready. I'm not saying he is not the quarterback of the franchise, but he's not ready now. Do we bring somebody in at the end of the season if he's not successful? We have to. We don't have a choice.
Yep.
We don't have time to wait for this process to work itself out. We got to start being what do you call it? Proactive, not reactive. When it comes to dealing with this team, and I think this is what the bottom line is. I think a lot of times from the seasons that I've watched, we always been proactive. Every time you see them, they say, "Oh, they're lacking in this area, and they lack in this area, and they lack in this area." But they should have been doing those things before that happened. So why we wasn't drafting a quarterback before Matt Ryan left? That blew my mind. And not saying the pickup from Kyle Pitts was bad. My position was Kyle Pitts is not in the right position. And I've said this on AFN and a few other places. I think he's more of a wide receiver. He's not a tight end. When you got Janu and you got Pruitt and you got all these other guys, those are the guys you want at your tight end position. I would have been able to slide him over so he could dominate anybody else, from your DBs to your free safeties. I just think that we have a issue where there's a scheming issue where you have a coach who's trying to put guys in positions where they're not in their positions where they should be at. And with that, that's all I'm gonna leave it at that. We can sit here and argue all day about who's the best quarterback for the position and who is doing what, but these are the situations we're dealing with. And this has been happening since 1983, 82, since I was a kid, when we didn't have blue seats in Fulton County Stadium, when it was cold as hell. When Deion Sanders first rolled out and took his first kickoff return. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've been dealing with the same issue.
Okay, let me respond to that. Okay, go ahead, Tyler.
Hold on. Southside, stay right there, because you just
I ain't gonna
let him into it. Let him into it.
You led me right into it. Thank you. And we're gonna keep it right there too. So don't go to Southside. Keely, I'm gonna let you kick this segment off. How the Falcons' positionless attitude could affect Kyle Pitts' future. Keely, we spoke about this on Facebook a little bit. Arthur Blank also spoke about this, so he foreshadowed this, which was coming. So he's been thinking about this. Now, there's a $9 million destination at hand here, where the Kyle Pitts will be designated as a tight end or a wide receiver. It could cost the Falcons $9 million, whether he's a tight end or whether he's a wide receiver. So Keely, I want you to cook on this one, because I know you got a lot of insight on this. What do we do? Because next year is Kyle Pitts' last season on his rookie contract.
That's his fifth-year option?
Fifth-year option.
The responsible thing to do is to free him. Is to put him on the market and get the most you possibly can for him. I mean, look, the only position. Like, it's not a positionless thing. I mean, he's playing him at the only place he can be played, which is basically a slot receiver. He's Mohamed Sanu. That's the only place you could put him. And
that one. No, wrong way. Go ahead, dude.
I'm not talking about Sanu that replaced Roddy. I'm talking about Sanu that when Ridley got here. So he played,
but he's not physical. He's not physical. He's not physical enough. That's the problem. He's not physical enough.
No, but I get it. But what I'm saying is that's the only place he can play. That's the only. You can't put him outside the tackle and put his hand in the ground. Like any defensive end is just gonna line up over him and just dog walk him. So
that's sorry how big he is.
And you can't. He's just not strong enough. You can't put him right there, and he's not going to shake anybody on the edge. So the only place you can put him is in the slot. Now you can't because of his wingspan. If you have an accurate quarterback and you can scheme him open, he's going to be productive. I just feel like it's just too much to deal with. Like, you need to cut your losses and just put him on open market and get the most you can for him, because it's just what. Unless you're gonna all of a sudden get a 2016 Matt Ryan in here, I mean, what kind of production are you gonna get from him?
Let me ask
you. Your mic. That
T-Move mic. You can't ask none with your mic going out.
That T-Move mic.
Go ahead, Larry.
Kyle Pitts don't run good enough routes to be a and he's.
But Larry, but Larry, it's a lot of spacing issues that we deal with too. If you notice that.
Coaching. Oh yeah, I definitely noticed that bad coaching. 3 people running in a bunch formation
in the same area.
I would say the same thing JT O'Sullivan said on the QB school. There is bunching, but people are open. So regardless of the spacing, receivers are open. I get it, but receivers are open. Like
why you run a jet sweep with John New on the goal line? While you at 4th and 1, you just ran it 2 straight times with Algiers to get down to the 2-yard line, and now you want to pass it every time. It's situational play calling is poop. You cannot justify all throughout. So let's do it like college. Let him coach the 1st and 2nd downs, and then get him a 3rd down coach. Like, come on, man. I'm not trying to hear that, man. No. He makes too many dumb decisions and stuff that's supposed to be like rudimentary, elementary. Like, okay, he schemes some people open. Ridder missed a horrible pass to Bijan. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I was telling people, like, he had 347 yards. That was amazing. Oh, it wasn't.
I could believe that. I was shocked he had.
He should have threw 4 picks. That was the quietest. He literally cost us 16 points, man.
That was the quietest
the interception
I've ever seen.
Interception
he cost us 7 more because I counted 9.
No. It's 9 points with the safety and the touchdown. Okay?
But he missed some touchdowns.
But also, he missed Bijan wide open, and also
all he had to do was throw it over his shoulder. That was it.
No. Hey, hold on. Wait a minute. It's 14 points with the safety and the interception. Because, look,
the safety was on him.
Every possession is supposed to end up in a touchdown.
Well, no. Okay. That's what I'm saying, John.
So that's 14 points. That's 14 points.
No, it's 6 points. Well, if I counted 7, it's 16. 9, 7.
Yeah. Well, I go with that. I go with that.
16,
definitely.
He cost us 16 points of, you know what I'm saying, just a throws that should have been there, either intercepted or was. So I get it. I get the execution part. I know that it's like C Double said. The dude, I mean, you picking poop or garbage juice. I mean, which one, you know what I'm saying? You it's just bad, bro. I mean, but in the same breath, man, he chose that. You know, we got to get back to who did he choose to come into the season with? I mean,
see, that's the main thing. And something else I got to say.
You can't coach him up.
Okay, we talked about this on the eye test. That screenplay. How you have your quarterback. Now, see, thing is, y'all had to have practiced this. Your quarterback spin all the way around and just fling the ball.
Yeah.
Your quarterback, now y'all had to have been working on this.
Man, he didn't set his feet, man. That motherfucker threw that shit on his own. Like, nobody. No, John. You cannot.
No, sir. No, sir.
Coached him to throw that before he looked to see where he was throwing the ball to.
Hey, they had to have practiced that now.
I just think that Desmond Ridder is that bad, bro.
Like, but okay, hold on.
No, I do not think that Arthur Smith. You cannot convince. You can talk about Arthur Smith being bad. I don't think that the worst coach in the NFL would coach a quarterback to turn and throw the ball before they even look where they set their feet. And any quarterback,
hold up.
Learn that shit like at an early age when you play quarterback, bro. Not to do that.
Hold up.
Man,
he did it.
Man, this ain't
He
basketball.
did it.
You don't do no look pass.
You can't get away from the
Unless
fact
you're Patrick Mahomes or Brett Favre.
you cannot and see you're making my point for me.
They're making our point. Ain't nobody coached them to do that shit. Them boys just
yes, he did. Look, hold on.
Hey, Simo,
he did it. He did it.
I know he did it. We are in agreement.
Okay, now, why? Hold on.
Simo, you talk so damn fast.
He did it. Why in the world do you have a quarterback do a pirouette down there and throw a pass straight across where the man broke on it because he had seen the play earlier in the game?
I don't think he'll
Hey, John.
He saw that early in the game. Then on top of that,
I'm gonna have to.
Then on top of that,
I'm gonna have to agree with him.
No. See, my thing is
played 4 plays beforehand, and the only difference was him sitting there faking the handoff on his left to throw back to the right. That was the only difference.
But that's kind of the point, because on that particular play, Algier goes this way. Ridder is nowhere near looking like that's a play action or anything. Like he's nowhere near Algier. And that part is poorly executed because no one is believing that is a fake. That is not bringing anyone in. So it could be an issue with execution because Algier is just out.
Oh, it's definitely execution. Yeah, it's definitely execution.
Like to my point, that has to be that he is no doubt in my mind. He was supposed to put that ball to
fake a handoff.
To fake a handoff, and he's nowhere near Algier.
Oh,
so he just panicked and then threw it over there.
But
why else is Algier on that side?
But this is the problem with that. All of the window dressing for that play is not the problem. It's what you did. It's what you did. You turned your back to the person that you were getting ready to throw the ball. You turn around and fling the ball. You flung the ball further than the man. It was just ridiculous. It was just ridiculous. It was a bad play. It was a bad play design, and it was a bad play call.
I agree real quick. I agree with Sebo. I don't think that was coaching because, and this is why I'll tell you why. Because I see Ridder do a lot of stuff that you should have learned in Little League not to do, i.e. throwing a deep ball off his back foot. So the fact that he does that lets me know that he would do something stupid like do a 360 no-look.
Hold on. Hey, Matt Ryan used to do the same thing.
Hold on.
There's a difference if you're running. If you're standing
no.
Or
Matt
being
Ryan
hit
used to throw off of his back foot.
Or being hit or being hit. There's a difference.
Matt Ryan
they never stood in a clean pocket and threw off his back foot.
Yes, he has. Yes, he has.
In a clean pocket. He's
in a clean pocket.
You're gonna have to show me that one.
Julio,
you're gonna have to show me that
I posted it.
After that game when he threw that off the back foot throw to Bijan Robinson in the end zone.
He bragged about it
in that press conference. He said and lauded himself and said that was my best player of the game, but this at the third, some dumbass shit like that.
That was luck.
So bragging about throwing off the back foot.
Right now, you psychologically think that you're able to do
what
this.
You say, Larry?
You're telling us that you think that you're able to do this all the time.
I agree.
And that's why you keep doing dumbass shit.
I don't think that was coaching at all. That was him being trash.
And he was about to get sacked for the 100th time.
It almost was like
Desmond Ridder is amazingly confident for him to be so bad. That's one thing they talked about when they.
That's the crazy shit.
He's very confident. So I'm
logically
that they tell him that he's not supposed to fucking make.
Can we ban that word? Can we ban that word? Amazing.
No, he said amazingly confident.
Hey, Red.
I am amazed that he is so confident to be so bad. It is amazing.
Yes. I'm sorry.
It is amazing he has that much confidence.
Anybody to sit there and think that Desmond Ridder is a quality quarterback, as in a
all right, Larry.
to
good night, guys.
elite status.
All right, Larry. Take it easy.
All right, Larry. We're gonna holler at you, man.
All right, Larry. Anybody that sit there and think that he's at least mid-tier or a step below that to a elite level quarterback got to be seen now. I'm sorry, I don't see it. Ridder is trash. He is trash. Ridder, like you had to dumb down your offense to the point almost to like pee-wee football. You
to where it is now.
You gotta get.
That's what I'm saying, man. Why you even
hey,
if we had,
you shouldn't even have drafted him. If you got to do all that,
sit there and scan only half a field.
Man, you can take a nigga off the street and see you for better than that,
and hope for the best from them. Because if you,
that's why
he gonna sit there scanning from left to right or right to left. It's not gonna happen. And he gonna end up flinging it, and he gonna throw an interception.
That's why I'm kind of torn and kind of agree with C Dog or C Dub or whatever.
Said, man. If that's the
because
way that's why you even draft.
Because is it that Arthur Smith is that horrible, or is it that Desmond Ritter is that horrible? Yes, Arthur Smith does some dumbass calls, but a lot of that though is Desmond Ritter.
It's both. Because Arthur Smith sat there and showed what he's able to do in year one when we had a better quarterback with no running
right. That's what I'm saying.
Then year two, we didn't have a quarterback and we had a running game. We looked better. Now,
but that's why you take a quarterback in year one, so you can let him sit behind Matt Ryan. You take your quarterback in year one, you sit him behind Matt Ryan. That way we see what you can do with Matt Ryan, and by the time year two comes,
but see, that's hindsight. Hindsight is always 2020. At that time,
Coach, we all said it then, Coach. Take Fields in year one. Everybody on here said take Fields
to see what Ridder could do and see how Ridder can pan out, so we know where we need to go with the quarterback position. That's the
that's what we got rid of. I wanted the quarterback in year one.
Yeah, but at the same time,
because there's no helping him, Pasta Girl. He is who he is. He's trash.
I don't think Jesus can make him a great quarterback.
Give me a second.
He can't.
Give me a second. Hold on. Give me a second. Even though we needed a quarterback year one,
I'm gonna hear you, Seymour. I'm gonna listen to Winston. I'm gonna hear you.
Even though we needed a quarterback year one, at the same time we had no money, so we needed to build our team. You got to remember, this team has set the record for in consecutive years the most year one 1 year contract and the most dead money allocated in NFL history. Both in NFL history. We had the most year one contract and the most dead money allocated out in NFL history.
You talking about last year, right?
Hold on. So when the boys ended that, even though we needed a quarterback, we needed to build the team through the draft so we can get off this dead money shit and actually have some talent on the team. Then the following year, we had to do the same thing again. So we needed a draft pick, and it's better. I'm not gonna say that it's better to not get the quarterback, but at the same time, you was able to do other things. You was able to hit other spots.
But I see what you're saying, Winston. So I see what you're saying, but if you're gonna go that route, then you don't. If you're gonna go that route, you stick with the veteran quarterbacks until you find a rookie. Meaning, don't give a scrub like Ridder a chance. Just sign another veteran quarterback to play on the 1 year deal.
That's the whole reason why we brought in Marcus Mariota.
Right. He should have been started. He should have been started.
That's the whole reason we brought in Mariota. You gotta look at it. When we missed out on Deshaun Watson, when we missed out on Watson, Matt Ryan got traded. The only quarterback that was on the roster was Felipe Frank, and he was cross-trained as a tight end at that point. So we had to go get a quarterback. We ended up getting Mariota in the 11th hour. So we had to draft Desmond Ridder because otherwise Felipe Frank would have been our backup last year.
Right.
People don't understand it. Felipe Frank was about to be our backup last year.
Right.
So think about it. when we finally pulled Mariota, Felipe Frank would have ran the show for the rest of the year.
Yep.
You see,
but hey, now
Mariota,
on top of that,
I mean, Ridder is really a stopgap quarterback.
Yeah,
that we drafted. He
was a backup that if we had to play,
drafted him to be a backup. The only
He
thing
ain't no
is,
stopgap. He a trash gap.
instead of going to go get a quarterback this year, we continue to build the team through the draft.
Look, I'm following.
I got the quarterback. Ridder got the opportunity.
Okay. Now let me say this:
it's our fault. It's our fault by our quarterback room being so trash. You can't get to the point where Felipe Frank is your only quarterback.
Well, hold on. We paid Kyle Pitts quarterback money at number 4.
But then
his contract was only $2 million less than what they paid Justin Fields. Excuse me, Trey Lance.
Did we have the tight end at that point?
Y'all are two different.
Yeah, we paid him only $2 million less than Trey Lance. Now, thing is, me, if I'm trying to build a team, yeah, I go get old junk quarterback or whatever, but I would have traded that number 4 pick and got some other pieces that I needed to build my team further on down in the draft. I'd have just traded out of that pick instead of spending all of that on one man.
On pick, but at the same time, when you had the opportunity to go get elite, well, quote unquote, elite talent, you go get it. You go get it. The thing was, you didn't have nobody that was going to throw to your him. Team is so despaired of talent. You go get talent any way you can go get it because you don't have it anywhere.
That's the draft strategy. That's the draft strategy. It's to stay where you at and take the best talent. I think the quarterback they wanted was Lance, but since he wasn't available, you took the best player available.
You took the best.
And that was the wrong pick. And the reason why I'm saying it, if you trade Kyle Pitts now, you looking like the village idiot because you drafted that man that high, and 3 years later you trading this man away.
You gotta get a foundation.
You looking like the village idiot.
Number 4. I disagree on that because the 49ers traded Trey Lance and they ain't looked back yet.
That's the 49ers. We talking about the Falcons.
Hey, that was a quarterback. That's even
worse. That's even worse.
But see, now, they
traded up to get him.
You know,
I understand that. I understand that. But they are in a better position.
Trade up to San Francisco trade to
but we still looking like the village idiot because we traded
ineffective in their system. So
let's remember the team that we had in 2019. Where was their talent at?
2020.
No. In 2019, before that, when Arthur Smith got there in 2020. In 2019, where was their talent at? There was AJ.
You don't start with a tight end. You don't start with a tight end.
Where did we have talent besides Grady Jarrett, Jake Matthews, and Julio? Who went out the door then?
We had Ridley.
Who went out the door at the end of the year? Julio left at the end of 2019.
You mean 2020 or Winston?
The 2019-2020 season. He left in that offseason. That's 2019 season.
He left after the 2020 season.
2020. Right. You're right.
It was after the 2020 season.
Look,
where did we
find a tight end off the street? You can find a tight end in the YMCA. You can't
find a tight end off the street, Red.
Matt Ryan, Jake
Matthews. Just get these two clowns we using now.
Jonnu Smith ain't just a clown, though. He's a pretty good tight end.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm saying. But my point, Simo, is you don't. If you get the number 4 pick, you can't. That's not a position you look for. You got to look for a foundation
man, you
position.
Get you a weapon, man. We didn't have any other. So
we didn't have no weapon.
I think you can find a weapon easier than a foundation pick.
Red, to your point, I do think if you want to tell me you would have drafted Jamar Chase instead, that's fair. You know what I'm saying? Because I think
he's more of a foundation pick. He's more of a foundation pick than a tight end.
At the same time, I think it would look very much the same with Ridder and Mariota throwing to him as it's been looking for Drake London and Kyle Pitts with Mariota and Ridley throwing to him. And
hear me out, Timo. If you're high, you got to look for a quarterback, edge rusher.
I disagree. I think that a good tight end. I think that a good tight end for a rushing offense and for a young quarterback is one of the best things that you can have.
Okay, Timo. If you got a quarterback, if you got stability at the quarterback position, if you got stability, like say for the next, if it was KC, and you know you got Mahomes for the next 3 or 4 years, and they missing that one big tight end spot, okay, yeah. Then I see you taking that number 4 pick and taking the tight end. But at that point, we
need to have weapons for him.
But here's the problem:
we're not stable enough to waste the number 4 pick on a tight end. At that point, we're not stable enough to waste
y'all breath. I'm gonna tell you why y'all wasting y'all breath, because y'all thinking like y'all. They told y'all what their draft strategy was. It was best player available. So y'all talking about y'all logic. They're telling you what it was, is best player available.
Right.
So they got their board.
You're right, Keely.
They probably had Trevor Lawrence.
What the fuck we are?
Zach Wilson and Trevor Lawrence top 3 had your boy 4.
I mean, that's what I'm telling you.
Those quarterbacks were gone.
The best player available in their mind. Like
that's what I'm saying.
He was the best athlete, the best player, and arguably by some people, potentially the best player in the draft outside of maybe Trevor Lawrence and
they were hyped to believe that he was a future Hall of Famer. They were hyped to believe that he was going to be a future All-Pro talent, a once in a lifetime generational pick.
He probably would have been had he went to
a surprise?
He was never going to be that.
But my question is
he was never us
missing out in the draft a surprise?
That's why I asked you
it's normal.
What do you think if he played with somebody like Patrick Mahomes, you don't think that Kyle Pitts would be 1,000-yard receiving?
No, I think he would.
But
be
at
more
the same time, you got to look at the actual offensive philosophy where he's going.
Over there, a tight end is perfect for our offensive philosophy.
But he's not a tight end.
He's a receiving tight end. But
I'm not even a tight
him
end.
as a possession
tight end, man. And they're gonna use him in a slot some. He's not a spit out wide receiver. I agree with you.
When it's third down, where the ball going? When it's third down, where the ball going?
I agree with you, Keely. That's why I feel like we got Jonnu Smith to try to help him out and learn that tight end position a little bit more, become maybe a little bit of a better blocker and utilize it
after his rookie year.
Like you said.
After his rookie year, the very next training camp, he was getting interviewed on 92.9 a game, and he said the first thing they asked him to do in the offseason was gain more weight so he can block.
Right.
You knew he couldn't block in the first place. He's not a tight end. And the reason I said even if he goes to Kansas City, he will be more productive, but teams are going to cover him the same way that they're covering him here. A defensive coordinator is not going to change his mind in how they're going to cover him. They're still just going to slap a DB on him. Like, he's not going to ever be covered by a linebacker unless you just got too much talent on the outside.
I don't think he's a total blocking liability. I'm not saying
but he's not George Kittle out there,
but I don't think
he is.
But while y'all discussing it, is this a surprise? And my question is this a surprise? Like, we normally shit the bed in the draft. Like, to this day, I know most of y'all are from Georgia, so y'all can tell me I'm absolutely wrong. But to this day, it still bothers me, hurts my heart, makes me sad, whatever you want to say, that not a single person from the greatest college team ever created came to Atlanta. And it's normal. This is normal. Our draft is trash. Every year, always.
Your quarterback. Simo, you're a quarterback, right?
Is this helping the discussion?
Simo, you're a quarterback, right?
Okay.
Cam Jordan is on the corner, right?
Uh-huh.
You want Kyle Pitts on that outside that tight end?
Nah.
Okay, there we go. Isn't that else to talk about?
What the name? Hey, man, you say? Oh my, audible.
I mean, if I got a choice,
this Cam Jordan literally tweeted that when we drafted him. Like
yeah,
y'all
he
put
did.
him in front of me. Cam Jordan literally said that about Cal when we drafted Kyle Pitts. Like y'all
that's what he said.
I think this is a caveat.
Why y'all getting on me? But I said we should have took him then. I said we should have took him.
Yeah, just to throw the Falcons a bone, I don't think they foresaw or foreshadowed the Deshaun Watson sweepstakes taking place, and I think that threw a monkey wrench in everything.
Yeah. Well, my problem with that,
because I think if
why did okay, wait a minute. My problem with that is why did Matt Ryan leave? What do you leave for?
I don't even care why he left.
No. Why did Matt Ryan leave?
He left because of the Deshaun Watson stuff.
It was the first.
Oh, okay. Now we didn't run him off. We didn't run him off.
Right.
Well, technically, you did by trying to replace him.
We did run him off, though, John. We did run him off.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, we did.
No, we didn't. He could have. Hey,
it was 2 or 3 years too long. It don't matter.
Well, hold on.
He went to the Colts and stunk it up there. It was time to go, man.
Hold on. You gotta think about it. The year beforehand, his dead cap hit. If we had cut him the year beforehand, his dead cap hit,
Matt Ryan fan, so don't worry.
Okay, but thing is, we were gonna have to eat that money. We were gonna have to eat that money whether he was here or not.
No, that's why you wait till the dead cap hit comes down. And when it came down, the first season that it came down, you got his ass out the door.
No, we still know. Wait a minute. Didn't we still that year that we got rid of him? That year that we got rid of him, we still carried the dead cap hit that year. Right,
yeah, but the Colts took over his actual salary.
They took over his salary, but not.
That's
the
what
dead
I said.
Cap.
He took over the salary. We carried
not
the dead
cap, but not the dead cap.
From year
one, we took on the dead cap
from year one.
I think
so year 2,
hey,
and that was the first year that we actually had a chance to get out from under Matt Ryan contract. Year 1, it would have been like $58 or $62 million.
62.
If we had cut him then. That offseason, the year 1 of Arthur Smith. Year 2,
okay,
like 48. So we took it and split it different. It came down. We got rid of it. That's why we was in the sweepstakes for Deshaun Watson. That's the whole reason why we was in it, because we was willing to eat that money and go get Deshaun. Because you can split it up. There's different ways you can go about cutting a person. Like,
but this is the thing.
Post June 1 cut, it would have split his money up over 3 years. Right. The dead cap, it would have split it up over 3 years instead of over 2 years.
Glad we didn't make that deal.
About it.
Okay, so
immediate relief. Right.
So now let me understand this again.
I'm glad
when we got rid of Matt Ryan, let him go to the Colts, because see the thing was, if we hadn't got into the Deshaun Watson sweepstakes, we were going to still keep Matt Ryan. Right. All right.
So that would have helped Cal Pitts.
He was going either way you put it.
No, well, see, I don't know that. See, we don't know that because
he said it would have helped Cal Pitts, but I think he would have fell off.
He was going either way you put it. Why? Because his contract is too big.
And I don't think I don't think it was bad to go for Deshaun Watson either, by the way, at the
time. That's fine. But that's fine. But didn't we hold on. Didn't we that year that we were trying to get Deshaun Watson, when we were trying to get Deshaun Watson, didn't we carry the biggest cap hit in NFL history, even though we traded Matt Ryan?
No, I don't think so. Did we?
Yeah, we did.
It was.
Yeah, it was.
After the Deshaun Watson situation, yes, we did.
So where are y'all going with that?
So see, my thing is that okay, we carried over the biggest cap hit in NFL history because we had to hold on to that. Mm-hmm. We still went and drafted Kyle Pitts and paid him first round quarterback money to get him. Say what?
That was a year beforehand.
Hey John, you allocated a certain amount of money to sign your draft.
We cut Matt after Arthur Smith first year. We got Kyle Pitts and Arthur Smith first year.
Okay.
You know what?
All right. So
y'all jump back and forth between seasons like a Breaking Bad.
That's still my point. That's still my point. You sit up here and draft a Kyle Pitts. All right. You needed a quarterback.
BPA.
All right. Because once you spoil Kyle Pitts that first year with a Matt Ryan. All right. Didn't have anybody behind Matt Ryan to really to learn the offense or anything. All right. Just like it always has been with Matt Ryan. Didn't have nobody, no type of succession plan, no quarterback behind him ever. Okay. In order to be able to take over once Matt Ryan got traded. All right. You were going to take this big hit, whether you kept Matt Ryan or not. Okay. Now, like I said, Matt Ryan did not have to leave. Even if you did go after Deshaun Watson, you got him, or you didn't. Because Deshaun Watson and Matt Ryan could have both been here.
No way.
They could have both been here.
No way. You can't afford both of them here.
Why not? You paid Kyle Pitts all that doggone money.
He didn't make Deshaun Watson money.
How you think we pay? How much you think we paid? You keep saying quarterback money. Like we didn't give Kyle Pitts.
He made fourth overall draft pick money. He didn't make quarterback money. He made whoever.
Well, I call it quarterback money. I call it quarterback money based on what they paid Trey Lance.
But John, let me ask you this:
$2 million. It's only $2 million.
If you would have drafted a fullback, it would have been the same salary. It's connected to the draft.
It's still a rookie contract.
I understand. I call it. Hold on,
John. Let me ask you this: How in the world can you have Deshaun and Matt on the same team? That's not never gonna happen. You got two franchise quarterbacks on the same team.
Okay, now, was Matt Ryan leaving if you had gotten Deshaun Watson?
Yes.
Yeah,
absolutely.
He was going either way. Because
the thing is, I can't say that. I can't say that. I can't say that. Okay.
John, that's when you got like 10 cooks in the kitchen. You can't have Deshaun and Matt on the same team. Somebody got to go.
Why?
Because
it's
you can't have
cuckold, man.
You can't have two franchise quarterbacks on the same team. That's like being in a plane and you ain't got no autopilot. You ain't got no co-pilot. You just got all pilots.
Now, San Francisco. Now, see the reason why I'm saying this. The reason why I'm saying this. Yeah, somebody gonna be on the bench, and the reason why I'm saying this, you had Green Bay has done it, San Francisco has done it.
Oh, they were not franchise quarterbacks, John.
No, wait a minute, hold on.
It wasn't two franchise quarterbacks at the same time.
And Joe Montana.
Steve Young and Joe Montana. They became franchise quarterbacks.
Now, wait a minute. Steve Young, they traded Steve Young and brought him there from Tampa Bay.
Well, how long did he sit on the bench?
Long time.
That's my point. Matt Ryan.
Long time. Exactly. It was not two franchise. He became a franchise quarterback.
No, he was a franchise quarterback. He was a franchise quarterback with Tampa Bay.
Now, when they traded for him, hold on. Steve Young did not become a franchise quarterback till he got to San Francisco and sat on the bench behind.
Correct.
He was
franchise quarterback. Why wasn't he a franchise quarterback at Tampa Bay?
because he had not went through that gauntlet yet. You got a 14-year starter. You're not gonna just take a 14-year starter who's making $35 million per year and just say, okay, sit on the bench. You just ain't gonna do that.
You gotta show that you gonna.
Whoa! Hey, how was Steve Young? Matter of fact, Steve Young. Hold on. Matter of fact, Steve Young was a franchise quarterback when he was with the USFL.
Yeah, that's the USFL.
And the NFL. And the NFL.
You got a better example. You got another example.
Hold on.
Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers.
The USFL.
Again, he was not a franchise yet.
And see, you know what? That goes into my definition. This goes to my question as to what is a franchise quarterback. Because see, everybody has a whole bunch of different definitions of what a franchise quarterback is.
Expected to be a franchise quarterback.
Hey John, we definitely doing that question on Wednesday.
Yeah, we gonna do that Wednesday. Yeah, we'll do that Wednesday.
John, let me say this real quick. When Steve Young came to the 49ers, he had a 3-14 record. And he had 11 touchdowns and like 24 interceptions. He was not a franchise quarterback at that point. He was a project.
Desmond Ridder.
You can't call Matt.
He was a project.
Yes, you can't call Matt Ryan a project at that point.
Pick and a second round pick.
Oh, wait a minute. Are you talking about Steve Young or Matt Ryan?
Steve Young.
Okay, you said Matt Ryan. You said Matt Ryan, right?
No, what I'm saying is Matt Ryan. Hold on, let me finish, Red. Matt Ryan was already a MVP and a 12-13-year starter, so you can't compare the two. Matt Ryan.
Why not?
Because Matt Ryan had already run it.
He was Zach Wilson.
Let me finish.
Zach Wilson.
Matt Ryan had already won an MVP. He had already went to a Super Bowl. He was a 14-year starter. Steve Young did not have that kind of resume when he went to San Francisco. He was pretty much a project. Let me see if we can develop him into be a franchise quarterback.
Wait a minute. Tidy. Now, when he was down in Tampa Bay, he was the starting quarterback.
He was 2-12, John.
He was. Hold on.
He was 2-12. Hold on, John. He had 8 touchdowns and 13 interceptions. That's not franchise quarterback material. He was a project coming to San Francisco.
That's why he got traded.
Now, no. See, Tampa Bay was a bad team.
But
Tampa Bay was a bad team.
You
can't compare him to Matt Ryan.
Birdie after him.
Matt Ryan
thought he was a butt. They traded him and then drafted Vinny Testaverde.
Matt Ryan was established at that point in time. This is the guy that had been starting for the last 12 years and 13 years on your team. Those two don't correlate with each other.
I think the confusion is they have franchise quarterback expectations because he's a number 1 overall. So if you're a number 1 overall, you have franchise quarterback expectation. It's basically if Zach Wilson goes to be a backup quarterback somewhere else and then becomes a project, a reclamation project, that's probably the best kind of example because they're expected to be a franchise quarterback, but because the team was terrible, he never became one. Right. So then goes.
See that's my point. Now,
before you go, John. Not only that, how many years did Steve Young have to sit on the bench before he took the starting job?
No. He didn't take the starting job.
That's my point.
Now, hold up. There was a controversy out in San Francisco because Bill Walsh wanted to make him the starting quarterback second year he got there, if I'm not mistaken. All right. Joe Montana didn't leave. It's kind of like when Brett Favre was up there in Green Bay and he would leave and they wanted to make Aaron Rodgers a quarterback.
Well, okay. Montana,
they drafted him though.
Yeah, I know they drafted him, but thing is, and the same thing happened with Love up there with Aaron Rodgers. If Aaron Rodgers had not left,
let me
Love would have still been on the bench.
Let me just say this.
Yeah.
Who you gonna sit on the bench when you got Matt Ryan making $30+ million per year? You just sold the farm because you got to sell your farm and your cows and your house to get Deshaun. Who's gonna sit on the bench at that point? And now you got to pay Deshaun upwards $200 million guaranteed money.
Either way you put it.
See, like,
wait a minute. You're right. Yeah, you got a point.
Wait a minute. When you use Steve Young, you got to talk the money too. You got to bring the money aspect into it too, because the money makes a difference. Because the money politics goes into this as well. So you didn't have.
I agree with you.
You didn't have those money politics when you had Steve Young and Joe Montana, because you didn't have a formidable salary cap in place back in the 80s. The late 80s.
Yeah, you did.
Cash ruled everything around me. Cream.
No, wait a minute. We didn't have a salary cap in the 80s.
Not like you got now.
Not a hard cap that we have nowadays.
They created that hard cap after San Francisco with cheating.
Yeah, when they cheated us, actually. When they cheated us.
Hold on. No. You ain't gonna keep doing this shit. No, sir.
San Fran was cheating, man.
Hey, y'all, we got a new member in the building. We got Gold in the building. What's up, Gold?
What's going on, fellas? Boy, y'all up late tonight, ain't you?
Man, ain't you up late tonight too?
Yeah, man, I'm working. I'm working though. I'm working. I feel you. I see y'all boys got a heated discussion going on.
Oh, really? What you doing tonight? Where you working at?
I'm working, man. I just come back from Florida. I'm going back to North Carolina, man. Drop this load off.
Oh, 18-wheeler?
Be safe out on the road, bro.
Yeah.
No doubt. Yeah. Hey, see, y'all were talking about that quarterback situation. See, we get ready to go back through that quarterback situation over in Carolina. When we get Bryce Young ass the fuck up out of there when we draft another quarterback. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn if he get ready to make $30-some-odd million. We don't pay him that money. We getting him the fuck up out of there.
Well, it's just one problem with that. You don't have a draft pick this year.
No. But see, look, I'm telling you this right here. It's still a blessing. You see what I'm saying? The skies have opened up, lightning bolts, the thunder is cracking, and every damn thing else going on. There's 27 qualified quarterbacks in this draft right here. You feel what I'm saying?
That's called the quiet before the storm. That's why the sky
ain't no quiet for no storm. You had a little thing what they call COVID, and them boys got an extra year in school. And there's 27 qualified quarterbacks. Y'all better get y'all one, because if the NFC South get a quarterback, somebody is running this division for a minute.
Oh, you better bet it. You better bet it. Whoever
you better get
just one.
You better get you guys an owner.
There's not one quarterback in this division. Not one quarterback. Whoever get the quarterback first.
Owner gonna ruin y'all team. Your owner,
my exact words a few hours ago. There's no quarterback in this division, nor have we played one this whole year.
No,
I'm not out on Bryce yet, though.
In the mortal words of Uncle Steve,
who he put a throw to? where he put to go with the? Who Bryce put a throw to?
Oh my God! Who? Hey, look! Did you see
the running back coach?
We thought he was gonna throw to Adam Thielen. We thought he was gonna throw him to Adam Thielen.
That's an excuse, cuz, that we've been battling all year. That's an excuse we've been battling.
Adam Thielen should have been done 3 years ago. Thielen should have been done 3 years ago.
Quarterback is supposed to raise the level of competition, everything around him.
That's a high expectation for a rookie.
Hey, hold on. Like Kendall, I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, I don't care who you have a quarterback. Look at Patrick Mahomes right now. And look at the receivers he got around him. An elite quarterback can only do but so much. He can only do so much.
Pat still got 3,000 yards, right? Pat still got 3,000 yards this year. Bryce Young ain't got but about 19 something.
And Pat had Travis Kelce.
Travis Kelce ain't had the best year.
Carolina?
Travis Kelce done dropped 29 passes this year.
Don't matter.
Come on now, give me something else.
Who did Carolina have close to Travis Kelce?
Maybe Bryce Young needs to meet a girlfriend like
I'm not saying he's supposed to be Pat Mahomes this year. I'm saying he could be better. You said everything. He ain't got no receiver. Them boys, look, DJ Chalk was a Pro Bowler. Adam Thielen, Mingo.
Don't say Thielen.
Got that other boy from
Thielen like 52, man.
I forgot he even was in
these still are NFL wide receivers. It's no excuse.
Bro, I feel you on that. Stop making excuses for these boys. I feel you, bro. I feel you.
Y'all got a problem too in Atlanta. Y'all keep making excuses for Desmond Ridder. He does not play.
I feel you. I feel you. He's not saying us. He's not saying us. He's not saying us.
Hey, I don't make no excuses for that trash QB.
It ain't like all garbage is garbage.
Don't come here with that evil. Don't nobody
Sunday. It ain't gonna be no excuse.
Listen to this right here.
Excuses. When we look your quarterback team this Sunday, it ain't gonna be no excuses because I don't make no excuses for my trash ass QB, and I don't want no excuses for your trash ass QB.
Bro, we lost to an astronaut. I ain't
you'll be like New York. Or you'll sit there and be like New York. If you wait about 3 to 4 years and pay this motherfucker anywhere from $50 to $60 million, because that's where a starting quarterback gonna be. Anywhere from $50 to $60 million. Guess what?
Oh no, he won't start next year.
You will never have aspirations of holding a Super Bowl up.
Now look, you better take.
He won't be a starter next year.
You better take little Macaulay Culkin and tell him it ain't Home Alone this year. That was how we gonna treat your quarterback, like he Macaulay Culkin, but we ain't Joe Pesci and Daniel Stern, lady.
Hey, you can treat him like that and take him the fuck on with you when you go back to Atlanta. You understand what I'm saying? I don't want the motherfucker. You ain't got to talk trash about nigga. I talk trash about him every day.
That little kid is yours.
Yeah,
that little
you can take it. You can take it with you. You can take it back to. You can take it back down 85 with you.
Watching little kid, that little Saturday cartoon watching kid is all yours, buddy.
I need you to start talking shit before we fuck around and lose, though.
About him you want to because I don't care nothing about him. I did not want him in April when we drafted him.
Who you wanted, CJ?
Huh? CJ, AR, or we could have took Will Levis at 9 if we'd have stayed our ass at 9 and built our team like we should have.
Yeah, you ain't lying. All them guys better than what you got, man. That little boy, we're gonna send him back to preschool.
We could have got Jalen Carter. We could have traded down like the Bears did again. We could have did so many things. We fucked up, bro.
Yeah, man, y'all fucked up. And
bro, like we lost to that astronaut and we over here talking like green.
Y'all still an expansion team, so we don't really feel sorry for you.
Red just want to talk shit to be talking shit because we just lost to a nigga who really don't play football.
Hey,
so
man,
I don't even understand that.
He's a Panther fan. I gotta get this in right here before they get better than that.
But Red, I think you thinking he defending Bryce Young, but he actually shitting on Bryce Young.
I know. I'm helping him shit. I want to help him shit on it because I don't shit it on mine enough.
We're gonna shit on the Panthers.
I run a podcast myself, Black Cat Panther podcast, right? I shit on this motherfucker every day, bro. Every day. Every day.
Just to let y'all know, y'all. Go is just like us with Ridder. He don't give a damn about no Bryce Young, bro. He don't care about no Bryce Young slander because he ain't riding for Bryce Young.
Oh, I feel it. I'm just telling him, if he would have got Will Levis at 9 like he talking about, he would have ruined that poor boy career too, man. Carolina's a terrible place, bro.
That's
a terrible organization, bro. They are the laughing stock of the.
Bro, that roster is trash.
I think it's bad being a Falcons fan. Like
that roster is trash.
Right. That's why, man.
But listen what I'm saying, though.
I was just dogging out the Panthers.
And built the team. Look, I had 2 second rounders. I had 2 third rounders. You understand? I got 5 picks for Christian McCaffrey. So I could have built my roster last year if we'd have stayed at 9. When we gave away all them picks, we fucked ourselves.
It's your owner.
hold up. Now, didn't Frank Wright want a different quarterback?
He wanted to see this stuff. He wanted to see this stuff. That's why he got fired.
I think Frank Wright was a bad hire as well.
John, David Terra is ruining his team. Mr. Ballhead, wannabe Jerry Jones.
Man, CJO too.
He gonna ruin.
First of all, put some respect on my owner name. His name is David Temple.
No, he will not
the
respect
second richest owner in the league now. Put some respect
Man,
on his
he's the second richest.
Put some
He's the one who got y'all.
He got too much motherfucking money.
He the sorriest owner for the week.
He the reason y'all got Bryce.
Next week.
Hey, see, bro, I was trying to give you a pass because you was in here dogging your quarterback. But at the end of the day, don't forget you in here with some Falcons,
so
bro.
You want us to put some respect on the guy that got y'all Bryce.
Forgot what's going on, man.
Hey, he got us right, but he got enough money to get us out this shit. He gonna have to goddamn wallet.
He ruining y'all. He gonna keep ruining y'all.
He ain't Eddie DeBartolo. And you know you got a salary cap. You got a salary cap now.
But this is one thing though. That man is not gonna keep getting embarrassed year in and year out on the national.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
He got too much motherfucking money to keep. Look, you got to look at Robert Kraft did the same goddamn thing when he came in the league, and then what happened? He finally said, "You know what? I got too much money to be getting embarrassed like that."
They
all got money, but they got a salary cap.
You better thank Marvin Lewis not blitzed no ass out of bounds and made
I
you the damn game.
You got a salary cap, but you keep hollering about a salary cap. Ask New Orleans why they $51 million. That salary cap shit don't exist when them boys really want to do something.
Yes,
it don't exist.
Y'all owner is trash though.
I tell you what. You mess around and violate that salary cap.
Sooner or later, you
mess around and violate that salary cap and see what happens.
Ask that rich motherfucker over there with the Rams how he bought his 2 years ago.
The fact of the matter is, nobody want to hang out in Charlotte, bro.
He traded up and paid the luxury tax.
Nobody wants to go play.
You sacrifice. There's no luxury. Wait a minute. There's no luxury tax, is there? Or that's. What do you give up? What do you give up when you violate the salary cap? I think you give up draft picks and you pay a fine.
Like 1.5.
But look, in February, is standing on that stage holding that motherfucking Lombardi up. Is it worth it?
No.
Wait a minute. Time out.
Whatever you spend over.
Who has violated the salary cap?
Not no Panthers. I know you ain't talking about the Panthers.
No, he's talking about
the last team. Wait a minute. Who's the last team? Who's the last team that violated the salary cap? Who's the last team that violated the salary cap?
49ers.
And when the last
year was that?
94.
Yeah, 1994. It's 2023.
You talking about the Panthers? The Panthers.
It's 2023. Ain't nobody did it since then.
The Panthers got a bumpy baby as quarterback, and he talking about they're gonna be standing on the stage. When
look up how much the luxury tax is for going over the salary cap.
I think it's okay. I mean, what's the penalty?
A penalty, right?
Yeah, it's a penalty.
Yeah. Well, how much jail time do you gonna get?
No, ain't no jail time to it.
You ain't getting no jail time. You just gotta pay the money. You just gotta pay the money.
This arrogant owner, he gonna try something crazy.
And you probably give up compensatory picks that you probably would have got.
$5 million.
That's probably what happened.
It's $5 million.
You gonna get fined some first round picks. They don't hype it these killers.
They changed it because it used to be a percentage.
If someone could do it, they would have done it since 94.
On whatever you spent over.
If somebody could do it, they would have been done it since 94.
Right.
Yeah, they said it's a $5 million penalty for each violation, and they can have contracts canceled and lose draft picks.
Yeah,
so
it used to be like
ain't nobody trying to go over that salary cap.
Your dumb ass.
That's the question. That's the question that I asked though. Is that worth it? You just named out what the penalty was. Is it worth?
Y'all too far away to be having this conversation though. Y'all way too far away to be having this conversation.
It depends. Hey, it depends on who it is that they doggone take from you.
Because if they take draft picks from you, yeah, you ain't getting nowhere near no doggone
Why are
Lombardi.
we having this? We're talking about a Carolina. They way too far away to be having this conversation. They got one win this year. Y'all got one win this year.
I ain't talking about no league.
Hey, and Carolina, and I'm gonna tell you something else. Carolina and Jacksonville.
Got enough money to do it.
No. Carolina and Jacksonville better be doggone glad that they got constructed the way that they constructed it for that first year that y'all were in existence. Because see, that was the worst mistake the NFL. That's the worst mistake the NFL ever did. Exposing players from the other teams in order to build your team. Then y'all end up in the doggone NFC Championship game along with who else was that went to the playoffs? Jacksonville.
It's that Mighty Duck syndrome.
But Tennessee did it too, though. But Tennessee did it too, though. Yeah, for real.
No. They didn't construct Tennessee. They didn't do Tennessee the same way they did.
Tennessee got created and went straight to the Super Bowl.
Sorry, they felt
they didn't construct Carolina. We did not have to expose players. We didn't have to expose. We didn't have to expose players. All the other teams had to expose players off of their roster so they could build their team. Carolina and Jacksonville.
Taking players from all the teams, man.
From other teams.
That's right. Taking our good players.
Yeah.
Help your stars.
We exposed.
John, they called it the expansion
You
draft.
had to build a league, didn't you?
Y'all needed to start from the bottom like everybody else did.
Right. Go get a fucking nigga from the YMCA.
Y'all supposed to start from the bottom just like everybody else did. Because matter of fact, Carolina and Jacksonville went to the conference championship games that very first year.
No, year two.
Did you start from the bottom in 2016 with the worst Super Bowl?
No.
Did you start from the bottom?
1966. 1966.
From the bottom.
From the bottom in 1966. Cause y'all, matter of fact, y'all just got an exit off of I-85 a couple of years ago.
They too young.
You didn't ever answer my question. Did you start from the bottom in 2016?
2016, we were already an established franchise. We started from the bottom. Hold on.
Super Bowl and laid that
No, boss. See, thing is, you trying to jump to 2016.
I know he's not talking when the previous year Cam Newton went and picked that ball up off the field. I know he's not talking about it.
Scared as hell.
But
he thought he was gonna get popped. He didn't want to touch the ball. He thought he was gonna get popped.
Point lead going into the halftime.
Did y'all get a ring?
Von Miller opened up his sinuses, and he was scared ever since. He was scared ever since.
The ball was sitting right there. He didn't want to take it up, pick it up.
But more importantly, hold on. Forget what Tom Brady did. Who knocked y'all out of a perfect season? Don't worry, I'll wait.
Okay.
Who knocked y'all out of a perfect season?
Oh, wait a minute. The energy just went out the room real quick right then. Oh, okay.
Don't talk about 28. Don't talk about the Super Bowl. Who knocked y'all out of a perfect season?
Doggone coach sucked all the air out the room then. Okay.
Hey, JOK. You remember on that game when a certain receiver put up 300?
Didn't the corner get fired on the very next morning?
Do y'all remember that game?
And the quarterback had 500.
Yeah.
The quarterback had 500.
They were 15-0, won't it? Won't y'all 15-0?
I was sitting up.
Ben and Ben Wicked.
I was in the 300 section of the Georgia Dome watching that.
Y'all start reminiscing the glory days and stuff. We talking about Desmond Ridder.
We talking
about you started talking about the Super Bowl.
No.
You can't just be here talking about the Super Bowl to us, bro.
You can't steal a conversation where you gonna get a win right here. You got too many odds against you.
Hey, Tidy.
You got too many odds against you over here.
Time frames. I got to keep up with all these time zones they go through. Now we don't went from
2016
Yeah, now they back to his dog. He'll went back to current present time now.
Julio went for 300, and Ben Wickery got fired the very next morning.
He should have.
Are you still there?
He should have. He should have got fired next morning. He should have. Y'all talking about Desmond Ridder and Arthur Smith.
On Tuesday morning, when he got himself together, he applied for government.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, but I'm just saying, you can't come in here and talk about the thing that pisses most Falcons fan off the most and think you're going to get scot-free. So when you go to the Super Bowl, then I'm going to go to ruin your perfect season. You know what I'm saying?
That's what pissed a Panther fan out the most right there.
Yeah, exactly. Not just by anybody, by the motherfucking Falcons in the NFC South. Knock y'all off the perfect
Here's the thing about the Super Bowl they lost. Peyton Manning had a mini arm that year.
2015 season. We said they came over the top and dropped that ball on his helmet. He caught another concussion. That probably his own career ended early.
Y'all lost to a handicapped Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning didn't even have full function of his arm.
We lost to Von Miller and DeMarcus Ware.
Y'all lost to a handicapped Peyton Manning.
Goddamn protection.
No,
y'all lost to a handicapped Peyton Manning. That boy
you lost to Cam Newton being a little fashion show diva. Now wanting balls and get that fumble because
I think Peyton Manning only had 150 some yards that game.
He couldn't throw the ball 10 yards that year.
Peyton Manning was done. You lost the old school man. You knocked him off. He thought, yeah. No, he's still here. Who got knocked off?
But I tell you what, though, I would have rather had lost the way they lost than how we lost, though. Fuck that.
Yeah. I mean,
excuse my French on your thing, Toddy, but
I don't know why y'all brought up the Super Bowl office. You know he can just say,
"Hey, Kendall, what's the weather supposed to be Sunday, Kendall?"
Exactly. Please change that.
It's supposed to be raining and cold though. It's supposed to be raining and cold. Man, y'all gonna win. Y'all gonna win that game, man. Don't even worry about this game right here.
No.
That is a toss-up.
We ain't really been talking about that game, man. We ain't really been talking about this game.
Ken's trying to get some more love from the chat.
That's a toss-up.
No, real talk. We are really under construction because we fucked up. We made this bed hard. We gonna lay in it. We can get out this motherfucking shit, but we'll be all right. It's gonna take some time. It's gonna take some time.
You going to the game?
You should have kept the black coach, man. You had the coach. You had the coach right up under your wing, and y'all let him go to San Francisco.
No, that man sat there on that motherfucking podium and told that man he had to do an extraordinary job to be considered. You understand what I'm saying? He already had motherfuckers in mind. He wanted Ben Johnson or Eric Bieniemy at that time. That's what he wanted.
Get neither one of them.
I only starstruck with names and shit.
Why didn't he sign Eric Bieniemy?
Yeah, because he told Frank coming there and told him, "Yo, I can build you an all-star coaching staff." He's enamored with names and shit, man. That's what he wants. He wants names. He wants star power. That's what he wants.
Your owner's terrible.
And none of them guys that work together, all them motherfuckers have been stabbed. See, we been getting reports back here the last 2 weeks. These motherfuckers been stabbing each other in the back and all kinds of shit.
That sound like the Atlanta Spirit Group.
Yeah, position coaches been going to the owner and the GM and shit, past the head coach. The motherfucking GM been running to the owner. Cause none of these motherfuckers have worked together. You see what I'm saying?
Man,
like that. Yeah, we been having a damn soap opera in this motherfucker here, man, the last 2 weeks.
Ooh,
what is the what the hell that shit is? The Young and the Wrestler.
The Young and the Wrestler. That's the word turn. General Hospital. All them motherfuckers. Days all got their lives. You know what I'm saying? All that shit.
Damn, man. That's some.
Now see that'll definitely mess up the franchise.
Going through all that.
Yeah, we got a mess, man. We just trying to get through. We just trying to get through this season, and you know what I'm saying, and start fresh. That's all. That's why I said.
Now wait a minute. Hey, look. Do you all have a president and a GM?
Yeah. The GM is Scott Fitter. The president is David Suleiman. Something like Suleiman. Yeah.
Okay, now they going up. They going to the owner behind both of their backs.
Yeah, it's like what the lady, the writer, the beat writer called it a Hunger Games type environment. You know the movie The Hunger Games, right? Where they motherfuckers get a bow and arrow and shoot it at your ass or whatever and click up and shit and kill motherfuckers. Hunger Games type of environment.
Oh, well, y'all got more wacky movie references today than anything.
Yeah.
Move that shit to goddamn Puerto Rico, man. Y'all don't even deserve that organization.
See, because one, it started with most of the motherfuckers didn't want Bryce Young, right? The head coach was told that he was gonna get his quarterback. Then they double crossed him and went and drafted Bryce Young. So the new head coach that come in is supposed to pick a quarterback, right? That's how it's supposed to go. But he didn't get his guy.
He didn't get the guy he wanted.
He didn't get the guy he wanted.
Yeah.
So we was already messed up from the jump, from Jump Street.
Damn, bro.
Hey, we know the feeling, big dog. We know the feeling.
I mean, like, yeah, like we going through tough times right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only bright spot that we have right now is Carolina Panthers suck.
Yeah, hey, that's cool. Then he told
the
head coach.
I think it would be better. I like it better when we got a heated rivalry. When both of us I like it when we both have good quarterbacks because that means the rivalry is better. Because when we play each other,
just think about it.
The best time
just a few years ago. You had Matt Ryan,
Bree, and goddamn and Jameis down there.
Cam Newton.
That was the best time. Like, you gotta think about it.
That was the best time in the NFC South, and I want it to be back like that again. I want all of us to get new quarterbacks, man, new young good quarterbacks, and have that type of rivalries again. You know what I'm saying? Throughout this division.
That's when football is football. That's when it's exciting.
Yeah, because talking trash. Who cares? Who cares to be the lead of this garbage?
The last thing I want is for this division to turn into the early 2000 NFC East. AFC East. Correction. With Tom Brady just ruling and running ramshot over the whole division.
Well, ain't nobody.
I won't come.
Cause this entire division wallowing in mud.
Yeah,
always has been though. This is historically the worst division in football since 2002.
You got to think, y'all in a three-way tie. None of y'all got winning records. Nobody over 500. Come on, man.
I'm saying it start with the quarterback position, like we all say.
Hold up now. What was that you said, Coach? This was the worst division since 2002.
Since 2002, when it was made that each division had 4 teams. So the 16 teams on AFC and NFC. The NFC South has the worst win-loss ratio than any other division in football history. Since it was made in 2002.
Since the realignment.
Since the realignment. So it was the AFC West who I take that back. We're second. The AFC West had one more loss and a tie than we had. So we're separated by a tie and 1 loss. To be in the number 2 spot in the worst division.
Because they got because we got about the same amount.
You got to go back. You got to go back in time.
They got 2 We got 2 championships in that amount of time. They got 2. No, they got 2 because they got Denver and KC. No, they got 3 because Denver won 1 and KC won 2. Raiders and Chargers ain't won shit. But how many appearances do they have? You say since 2002? When the Raiders
since 2000, since it was realigned in 2002, but it goes by the entire division's win and loss ratio.
Right, because I was going to say
not just one. When one team doing good, everybody else doing shitty, or everybody doing shitty.
Because Oakland got a Super Bowl after 2002 with Charles Wilson.
Well, they got
after 2002.
I
think they got one after 2002. I don't think they got one after 2002.
Nah, they don't.
What's the got his ring at? Hold on. Matter of fact,
it was an appearance. The second they lost to Tampa Bay, remember?
I don't believe they got one after 2000.
They lost to Tampa Bay, remember?
I can't remember the Raiders winning anything in my lifetime that I can remember.
No, they didn't win it. I think they appeared in the Super Bowl.
Who did?
Oakland Raiders against Tampa Bay.
Because John Gruden was coaching the Raiders the previous year, and then he came to Tampa Bay.
He went to Tampa Bay, and Tampa Bay won.
I think that was like in the 90s, though. He said in 2002.
No.
I'm thinking that's a late 90s.
Oakland doesn't have a ring in 2002 to up to present. They don't have a ring.
Yeah. So you remember?
No, they don't.
Yeah, but
I know Denver got a ring with Peyton. Denver got a ring with Peyton. Mahomes got 2.
That's it. Them the only rings in their division. Now we got 2 rings, but we got every team don't been to the Super Bowl. No, we got 3 rings. I keep forgetting Tampa Bay won 2 because Brady got 1.
Tampa won one with Brady. They won another one with Gruden, and then they won with Saints won.
And the Saints won.
That's it.
Carolina been to 2 Super Bowls.
That's
and
it.
The Falcons been to 1 Super Bowl.
Yeah.
But see, the thing is, when one team's sorry, they real sorry. That's why we got.
Yeah, but generally, our division is generally real sorry.
Right, because it's always one good team, and the other team be sorry as hell. Like double-digit loss sorry.
Now, wait a minute. Now, that NFC East was sorry, too.
Yes, John, but this is total. The NFC East has been pretty good, totally. So, because you got
since
the
Cowboys,
since 2002, you got the Cowboys who consistently win. They may not go to the playoffs, but they consistently win. Their winning percentage is high.
Mm-hmm. New York.
Then you got the Eagles. Then you got the Eagles. Then you got the Giants. The Redskins have been the only ones that in their division who's been consistently trash year in, year out. But the Eagles, the Giants, and Dallas generally win on a consistent basis. Our division is the worst, has the worst win-loss ratio, -1 loss. We have one more win. We have one less loss and no tie. That's what separates it.
And hey, coach, you know what's messed up about that time frame is before that the 90s, the Redskins were one of the top teams in the division. Before Snyder got there and ruined the team. Just like Temple finna ruin your team, big dog.
You gotta go back to Temple. You gotta slang that one in, don't you?
Hey man, that dude scared me, dude, because he just seems too arrogant, man. But it's like he ain't gonna listen to the right football people. If he hired the right people, then that will worry me.
Listen here, cool. What I'm saying is, man, he been there 6 years. He gonna get it. The light is gonna click on. I'm telling you, it's gonna click on.
Man, I played they got that team yesterday.
It's gonna click on.
Well, yeah, if he hired, look, when wait a minute, y'all fired the coach. Okay, that's right. So y'all got in. Okay, so he gonna have to hire a new coach this season.
Y'all fired the owner too, didn't you?
No,
it's a new owner.
Yeah, it's a new owner. He been there 6 years. The new owner ain't been there for 6 years.
It's out. If you can hear, listen, look at the last comment.
Oh hell.
Or look at the private chat.
But yeah, like I say, if y'all gotta hire. It depends on who we hire. If he hire a whipping boy, yes boy, then like Frank Wright, y'all need to make a splash. Y'all might need to go out to somebody like Harbaugh, and he need to give up. He need to butt out. That's what he need to do. He need to butt out.
Well, I called a man a yes man, right? When he didn't pick his quarterback. Motherfuckers got on my ass. They said, no, he
No,
ain't. You
he
gotta
should
let
have
him do
butted
that.
out.
And then by the end of the time that he was there, motherfucker was calling him a yes man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got to look at shit as it's transpiring. You can't wait because the
If you
NFL
hire
move too goddamn
Frank
fast.
Wright, if you hire Frank Wright and Frank Wright wants CJ Stroud, dude, what the fuck out? I mean, butt the fuck out and let Frank get his guy. That's why you hired him. He a football mind. You not a football mind. You the owner, man. Own the team, but let
But
the
see,
football people make
he a
football decisions.
fanboy as well though, cuz you see what I'm saying? So he was Bryce Young, Alabama. He the top guy. He the top guy. And people was telling that shit, and he fell for that bullshit. He fell for it.
That ain't how you run a football team, man. All that fanboy shit.
Well,
hold on. I think I got froze up. I'm gonna be right back, y'all.
Who that down there still up at 4:00 in the morning?
What
Hey, Miss
y'all
Lady.
doing up?
Hey, we don't have nowhere to go. We ain't got nowhere to go.
Y'all still on?
Yeah. We ain't got nowhere else to go.
Okay. And I came in time. What's his name? Goat.
Yeah, what's going on?
What's up?
I can't call it.
Okay. So yes, I'm glad I came on to see you because I, be watching y'all show too, Black Cat podcast. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I had to come on with Bird Game.
Yes, I'll be supporting y'all over there too sometimes whenever I can. Even though y'all I know. I know that they are I know they are enemies, but I still got love for them too. They cool.
We appreciate it.
Yes.
Yeah, we know y'all suffering up there because see, I didn't know it was that bad up there, man. I didn't know all that was going on.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad right now. It's bad.
Man, I didn't know all that was going on.
Hey, Miss B.
Hey, bro, let me.
I thought we had some problems down here, but man, y'all got World War III. What those office politics got going on up there with y'all?
Office politics, bunch of office politics. But I'm trying to tell you, man, if y'all gonna get a quarterback out of this draft is loaded. If y'all gonna get a quarterback, but if y'all stick with Ridder, y'all give me time to catch up. If y'all give me time to catch up, it's gonna be trouble.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. So there's a 3-way tie for this division, right? Everybody in this division is trash. I've been asking fans of other NFC South teams this question. Even if you were in the tie for the division lead, or even if you had the division with as trash as the NFC South is right now, would that matter to you?
Nope. Because by the time we host that home game, anybody that hosts that home game gonna get their hand cut smooth the fuck off their shoulders. Slam off their shoulders.
That's how I feel, but I've been told I'm not a fan. I should never not root for my team to make the playoff. Everybody, go ask other fans. They would love to be the Atlanta Falcons right now. And I'm like, no, they wouldn't. No one cares about this division.
Wait a minute. Why? Why they want to be the Falcons right now?
Because we had the lead. We had the lead last week.
We ain't got it no more.
Cowboys or the Eagles? Do y'all think right now that y'all
It's gonna be Baker Mayfield and Tampa Bay paying the Cowboys or the Eagles.
Well, it don't matter. It don't matter. Can they beat them? Can any of these teams beat the Cowboys or the Eagles right now?
You don't.
Nope.
In my opinion, no.
You don't know.
You forgot the 49ers.
No, stop
too.
playing. Stop playing.
No, come on now. Did you think y'all would get to the Super Bowl in 2003?
In 2003?
Yeah, with Jake Delhomme.
When they got in there, it was a chance. They were playing way better ball than they is now. I mean,
you thought y'all better make it. You didn't think y'all gonna go all the way to the Super Bowl.
No, not all the way to no Super Bowl. But you got to
right.
Them
That's
guys
my
were playing.
point.
Everybody had got healthy at the right time. It was just like New York, where everybody got healthy at the right time, and they just clicked.
But there's a difference. That was winning games. This whole division is trash. Like all the way around.
Well, somebody gonna need to win the next two. Somebody gonna have to go on the little streak.
But the question is, are you happy to be the king of shit? That's the question.
There you go.
No.
Well, everybody, somebody gonna be the worst division every year. So this year is our turn.
The second year. This ain't the first year though.
But Red, you're not understanding the question. Regardless of what's going on, are you happy and bragging that you're the lead of this trash division?
Some people is, but I'm not.
Personally, I'm not happy until we get stability at the quarterback position. I want a winner. I like to have a good QB.
And I'm telling y'all, as a Panthers fan, when y'all do, it's gonna be trouble because Algier, Bijan, the weapons that y'all got, Pitts, London. Come on, man. Y'all got a top 10 offensive line and y'all wasting it right now. You're wasting it.
You ain't gotta tell me, buddy. You ain't gotta tell me. We wasting it because we got a stupid ass coach.
Can I ask him a question?
We ain't got shit. We ain't got shit. But y'all wasting.
Can I ask him a question?
Go
ahead. So since y'all fired Frank Wright, first of all, well, two questions. How do you feel about that? And then second of all, what coach do you think or your fans like thinking about or hoping for?
Well, they hoping for John Harbaugh or who else were they looking for? They talking about Bill Belichick and him bringing O'Brien because he coached Bryce in Alabama. So those are the two front runners that the fans want. But then we also talking about Ben Johnson and possibly Slowick from over there in the Texans because he got innovative offense.
So
now,
let me
why
ask
why in the world do you want Bill Belichick?
That's what I was about to say. Why you want Bill Belichick?
I mean, he had two defensive coordinators trying to coach a quarterback. Just ruined Mac Jones. Just ruined it.
They saying this is the school of thinking. You gotta bring somebody in that's gonna be able to stand up to this owner and tell him to go sit the fuck down.
Well, see, hold on. Because thing is, all right.
Arthur Smith ain't gonna sit there. Arthur Smith,
well, you better go get Harbaugh then.
Man, see, thing is, that's the owner. That's the owner. And if you I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying perfectly, but that's the owner. Y'all go, whoever it is, is offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator, it's going to have to be the president of football operations or the general manager that's going to have to say, hey, Mr. Owner, get out the way, stay out the way, and let me do my job. Let me do my job. And I mean, whoever it is, just like I used to say about George Young with the Giants. Okay. Wellington Mara hired George Young, told George Young, you got 5 years to get me a Super Bowl or you fired. And then Wellington Mara, you didn't see him until the trophy presentation for the Super Bowl. Okay. Yeah, y'all owners have to get out the way. Owners got to get out the way. Because Jerry Jones down there in Tampa Bay, man, he's been the main cause of why the Cowboys ain't nothing. If he had kept his,
he do got checks and balances. He's got something operation what it's called, and his son. Because you remember he wanted to draft Johnny Manziel. That would have been the biggest mistake. And his son was like, hell no, he ain't coming here. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, well,
he do have checks and balance system over there.
Well, thing is that when when Jimmy Johnson was there, they could have won 2 to 3 more Super Bowls had he stayed in his lane. Exactly. Because when he doggone start talking, telling tales out of school in that bar, talking about he could run the team and didn't need Jimmy Johnson, whatever, and Jimmy Johnson left, he doggone had to hire that doggone good for nothing Barry Switzer, who couldn't coach his way out of a wet paper sack, and embarrass that man when they did finally win the Super Bowl. You know, because those were all Jimmy Johnson's players. That Herschel Walker trade that they made to get all those draft picks, man. I mean, then, oh man, it was just ridiculous.
And then Parcells, he let Parcells build it up, and then he ran Parcells couldn't stand his ass, and then he let Parcells go, and Parcells was about dead close to get him another trophy. About one or two more seasons away, they probably would have been right there. And
Parcells wasn't taking his shit though. You see what I'm saying? We gotta bring somebody in that ain't gonna take his shit.
Because
That's the whole
he
thing.
forced T.O. on him. When you force T.O. on him, that was the beginning of the end.
So I mean, hey
man. Winston.
What's going on? How you doing?
Good.
Hey y'all, I got to bail out. Old man got to go to sleep. I got to take my medicine.
John, man, you ain't find no chicken tonight.
No, I had some. I had to eat some pasta because my doggone gout done snuck up.
Get on here and close us out, big dog.
Yeah.
I got one big foot and one little foot. So I'm popping around the doggone house.
Put all you gotta do is put your best foot forward. Get on that.
Hey, we all start with these.
Which one is it? Winston, which one is? I don't even know which one is.
Go say, make sure tell Black Cat I said, hey.
Trying to do it. Hey, I was trying to do it on the good foot, and I don't have one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to go to
y'all. Big dog.
Yep. Everybody, make sure to let everybody know where they can find you. We're gonna start with John and Winston with the eye test. Let everybody know where they can find you.
Go ahead, John.
Me and Winston, the eye test with special guest star. Oh boy, Red Rose. I'm at to add a room on to the house because I can't get rid of him.
Yeah,
at any rate,
I'm like Monroe and too close for comfort.
No, you just like that fungus we can't get rid of out there. But hey, y'all come and check us out on the eye test. Me and Winston, we are a work in progress every week. When you guys attend, you make it real good for us because we enjoy you guys chiming in with your content and with your comments. And we like to always thank Tidy Jones for letting us play in the yard here and various other places or whatever, and we try to make you proud about Falcons, and we laughing to keep from crying every damn week.
That's a fact. And shout out to also Miss B checking in with us tonight. Always blessed to have you in the house.
Yes.
Lovely Miss B checking in. And also
at
Red
4 o'clock in the morning.
Red.
Okay. My bad. We off, I'm at Facebook, YouTube, Red and Red Sports Show. Saturdays, 11 a.m. Episodes available all over. I say everybody free to drop in. We cover all the top sports topics for the week. Tidy, Winston, John, Miss B, all welcome. Love to have you anytime. And my Carolina Panther fan, my new buddy right here. Catch me out Saturdays, 11 a.m. YouTube, the Red and Real Sports Show. Easy to find. Not hard to miss, baby. You gonna hear
no doubt.
All right, and also shout out to GOAT checking us out also with the Big Cat Panther podcast representing Carolina Panthers. GOAT, let the good people know where they can find you at, bro.
That's Black Cat Panther podcast. Black Cat Panther.
I'm so sorry. My apologies to you.
Ain't no thing. Yeah. You can find us, man, anytime. We on mostly on the mornings. Black Cat Panther podcast, man. Talking about these Panthers, man. We'll be greater later. We done brought it from keep pounding to keep praying.
But you sound like a Falcon fan.
I hope y'all not greater later, man. Cause we trying to win.
We'll be greater later. No, I hope y'all keep winning. I hope y'all keep winning and give me some time. Keep number 9 and give me some time.
For your team.
That's what you do. Keep number 9 and give me some time.
Number 9 bringing us down. We got to get rid of him.
He trying to sneak and build some stuff while we scuffling around there to the bad quarterback.
Hey, you bet your ass I am. You bet your sweet ass I am. That's what I'm doing.
That's what he trying to do. You know, want us to keep this garbage while them jokers in the lab cooking up something.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all,
dirty, low down I-85.
That owner gonna throw something right in the pot, John, and mess the meal right on up. Whatever they cooking.
Y'all make sure to follow the Black Cat Panther podcast. Also, they're my brothers Goat and also Q. They do a great job over there. So y'all make sure y'all follow them up. I'm here at the Atlanta Bird game. And Miss B, if you will, do the honors and close us out tonight, please, sweetheart.
But thank y'all for having me. I came late, but you know, it is what it is. But y'all can, I don't know what my thing is, but you can beat ATL 83. You can follow that, subscribe to my channel because I may have some stuff coming soon. Just let you know. But thank you, Sidey, for letting me on. Shout out to Winston, John, Red, the eye test. You know, I support y'all. Of course, Sidey. Support my black, even though they are ops, but I do support Black Cat.
And we appreciate it.
Yeah, I do. So shout out to them. And thank y'all for having me. And great show. Have a good night.
All right, that's what's up. Shout out to Miss B. Shout out to Keely. Shout out to Goat. Shout out to Q. Shout out to Red. Shout out to Winston. Shout out to John. We out of here. Hey, Goat. Good luck Sunday, bro.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
We're going to tap that ass.
Somebody gonna be happy.
We'll see what the deal is. We'll see what the deal is.
All right, y'all.
28-17.
Drive home safe.
John, as they say, that's gonna be the toilet bowl on Sunday. They say the tickets is 45 cents. Oh my God.
45 cents. That's 45 cents.
Hey, Winston. Remember that scene and Look Who's Talking with $5. He go $5. Give me a whole row, goddamn. He go $5. Give me a whole row.
We are out of here, y'all. Y'all have a blessed night. Enjoy the game on Sunday.
45 damn cents.
45 cents.
Hey, drive home safe.